Good morning. Thank you, Bloody Gritter, for the 92 months. Sneaky offline subber. Time for walking simulator 2. Oh fuck. Right, I logged out of the emission last time. And it killed me inside the fucking house because it was bugged. I don't remember how to play this. You see? Like, what the fuck is that? Why is it doing damage inside the house? What the fuck? I'm just not gonna move from this spot. Some spots in this house are just marked as not safe, randomly. Like they forgot. Oh, it's definitely certain some doors and windows. I died in that corner last time. Like all the way there. Because for some reason that's just not safe. And the other time I was in a bunker. And somewhere in the corner the kitchen was not safe. Just a small kitchen all the way in the back. All the way down. It's definitely just bugged. Oh my god, I was double clicking the fucking item pickup. What was that sound? Such an expensive ammo too. Fucking 308s. What is that sound? Alright, I think one of these guys has my quest item, but I don't know which one it is. I guess I'll just check all of them. Whoa, this guy's a Saiga. Holy. The fuck? Fuck. Was it even here? Yeah. It's simply one of these guys. This game is pretty long, lots of hours of exploration, but I don't actually think the game has enough content to have this much space for exploration. Like, a lot of the content already started looping like 10-15 hours ago for me. So yeah, even though the game is big enough for like 100 something hours, I don't think gameplay wise it actually is. What the fuck? One of them is supposed to have a color. I thought it was gonna be one of these guys, because these were the ones that were talking to me at the beginning of the quest. Maybe it's on the ground? Or maybe it didn't spawn because I didn't kill them the quest way. I killed them by myself. Oh no, is it a thing? Where if I leave this blue zone? Oh, I think it might be the case, because I'm pretty sure it's one of these three guys here. And they don't have it. Oh, that's so scuffed. Fuck. I hope I have a save before I kill them. Thank you, Ambolt, for the 51. Man, the endgame of this is so undercooked. No, not here. Try this one. Is the whole game scuffed? No, I think mostly the second half of the game is really scuffed. I basically ambushed them. Like, there was an option to kill them and not kill them. And I chose to not kill them and then kill them without the quest option of it. And I think because of that, the quest item didn't spawn. This one should be okay. So now it just points me towards the NPC, but not the item. Wait, how far back is this? Oh my god, never mind. Is this one that clicks? No, this one's fine. Oh, it's so far though, but at least it's not bugged yet here. What a bitch. Seen this before? I can't really check YouTube links right now, man. Busy. Thank you, Smith, for the 47. I've been enjoying STALKER so far, yeah. Although I gotta say the last part is a slog. They ran out of ideas, and instead of having interesting encounters, they're making you walk back and forth a lot. And it's kind of a shame because I think the other parts of the game are pretty damn good. And the build up towards it was really good. But yeah, it loses so much steam that I'm not even sure they know what they want.
Сталкере, як чуєш? Координати одного з нашийників змінилися. Надсилаю їх тобі, доки тварюка не забрела позна куди.
Yeah, still no technician. I need to upgrade the shotgun. It's so silly, man. Just let me upgrade. It's like the whole dopamine part of the game, you know? Upgrading shit, progression.
Але погодься, ці очені цирк на дроті. На шиї.
Без образ, сталкере. Але чужим мене тобі.
Ви
I should just give them 1500. It's like a third of a quest reward. But it's the principle of it, no? The repair cost for my weapon, my ammo, and my armor is gonna be like fucking 10k fighting this.
віддайте нашийник або пошкодуєте.
Я тільки...
Especially on how this fight starts for me. This is why I fucking just ambushed him the other time, because, you know, I just get put in front of fucking 5 people. It's so weird. Oh my god. Did they not see me or what? It's actually so much easier than fighting in that corner what I did last time. I'm the Baba Yaga? I think these guys are the fucking bots that usually are on my Dota team. What the fuck? Wait, are these? No, these aren't even enemies. Also, some people were saying there was gonna be a patch on Sunday. But it's well past Sunday now and I still haven't seen a patch. So was that just another lie? Why would someone lie?
Усім бути на поготові.
They're just not even alarmed. What's going on? Okay, let me check the important one first, because I think it's this one over here that has the collar, right? See if it spawns this time. Yeah, see? It was just this guy. And because I killed him without announcing my attack in the quest log, he just didn't have it on him. Yeah, that is super lame. The fuck? No weapon. And that's a STALKER guy. There's a mission after this too, yeah. Maybe I was just faster this time? Is it STALKER? Oh no, it's AKM, never mind. I also get my own item. The 9k each. It's not too shabby. Is this base alive? No, right? This is the dead base. Oh jeez, there's not even a base here anymore. Oh, there's so much shit here. I wonder how much I was supposed to explore in that place. Because it was like a whole quest gauntlet, like a main quest gauntlet. I didn't stay there much. Oh shit. There's poltergeist there. What the fuck? Where did these guys come from? What happened to the base? They died in a quest event, like all of them. Oh my god. I can't even tell if that's a wall bang or a bug. It is shooting through the entire metal truck. Okay, let's head back. At least the pistol repairs are cheap. It's kinda OP, the pistol. It's high damage and cheap repairs. What quest am I on now? I need to do the electronic colors for the scientist. Thank you, Kicker, for the 35. There's still parts of the map uncovered right now. Like 5 more parts or something. You bought a sight for your gummy cannons on your gun? You need to buy the rails on the gun. Like the mounting thingy on the technician. And then you can add it. I need to make sure your technician can actually install the damn thing. Oh my god, this one's 5.8 kilometers away. Let's see how far the fast travel takes me there later. I guess I'll do this one here first. Oh fuck, I have to go all the way around. Okay, yeah. Is this what I mean when I say they ran out of ideas in the game? Because they just stopped like doing interesting quest locations and now it's just walking a lot. A lot and a lot and a lot. And it's also like the same areas you've been to before all the time instead of new places. Been to the Red Forest yet? Yeah, I have. They fucked my ass there. It was messed up. I had to bandits, and from bandits into monolith, and from monolith into 3 bloodseekers, and then 3 bloodseekers back into more monolith or some shit. I was not meant to survive that encounter. Yeah, it's so much filler in late game. I hate that I went this route. Because they have such a high quality game, and then it's just kind of watered down by this. Like, this walk alone is insane, right? It's like the 4th time I'm taking this path or something. Oh shit, is it the mission? Oh shit, dude. I wonder if you can get soft locked in here anywhere by not having a shelter. 180 meters. Even if you're not supposed to explore so much, the same quest sends you back and forth in the same spots over and over. So even if you never explored a single step outside of these quests, you would still go back to the same part over and over and over and over. Like 2 kilometers there, 3 kilometers here. How is this the marked safe house? Open up! Like, look at this quest, dude. There's one quest, by the way. These 3 markers here. What the fuck, dude? It's completely insane, right?
Пані та панове, зберігайте спокій. Не залишайте будівлі малахіту. Ззовні викид.
You can fast travel between towns. But this town here died, so there's nothing here anymore. So I had to go here first. And from here I have to walk here like this. I'm going to go up, pick up this one, and then from this one I'm gonna go to the town here. And then I'm gonna go here first, go back to the town, fast travel here, go here, back, fast travel back here to the scientist. So I think it's gonna be like an hour of walking and nothing else. So at least I have this fast travel point here. It's not like a full-on walk. You can fast travel, yeah, but it's really expensive. And it's only between hubs. Maybe the town of Red Forest? Probably. And this one's literally called the Hunter's Camp quest, so I think there's a camp right here. But it's kind of whatever, no? We're walking! It's my GPU, I'm using 3080 Ti. Can I drop something? Am I in the red? Oh no, just in the yellow. Drink some Red Bulls, I guess. I have no idea how I ended up equipping this. What gun is this even? When did I pick this up? It's so weird in this game. It happens all the time to me where it just swaps my weapon. It's a bug that happens when weapons spawn in. Why does it? Oh my god. Why does it like equip it too? Isn't that super weird? Oh no, I used the wrong thing. Maybe we can upgrade this suit too. Would be nice. Oh wait, am I going the right way? Oh no, I need to go north. Along the coast here. Monitor do I have? I don't know, dude. Random shit. Some Asus monitor, but I don't remember the model or specs. I need have Q&A, yeah. Okay, 1.2 kilometers, 1.8 kilometers. And then back to the middle, and then to the 5.2 kilometers one. It's not that bad. My armor. How much was that? Better not be a percent off it. 5% off it, I'm bankrupt. It's over. I will never financially recover from this. It's 5% of how much? 75k? Okay, that's already the current price, so it's like 78 or 80k. It's my upload bitrate. I mean, this is OBS things, man. There's no bitrate that can handle this much foliage. The only thing that works would be streaming them on a lower resolution. Your 8K mount is not gonna see this grass clearly, but honestly, even in game, it does not do great. The grass. It's kind of whatever. Definitely seen better grass in console games specifically. Oh my god, I used the fucking side block again. Keep clicking it. It is kind of lame that AI can see through foliage. It always takes me out of these games so fast. Artifacts. I'll even go in here though. What's that? I think that was my quest mob. And apparently there's humans here too. Oh my god, that's the monster? Oh my god, it's a fucking pseudo giant. Wait, is it even? It's a psychic power. What? What mob is this? Is it a pseudo giant? Oh my god, I guess I have to start blasting, huh? Oh, maybe. They're fighting each other. What? They're already done? What the hell is this monster? Oh fuck. What is that? It's like an instantaneous psychic attack that does like fucking 90% of my damage, HP and damage. Holy! What? There's no warning or anything for that. It just insta-kills. I'm telling you, they did not play these fights when they made it. It happened in the same location every time? It did not, dude. What are you talking about? It's 4 different objects. There's a bucket, a brick, and then a fucking other brick and another bucket. 4 different spots. Need to figure out how to fight this thing. I wonder if it's even him doing it. It could just be a poltergeist, but the poltergeist throws, they have a lot of time to react. Like they linger in the air before they come forward. But then it should be flying out now already before he even gets here. And it's not. Where is it even? In here? There it is. I guess if he can't reach you... Actually no, he also tossed it when he could reach me. Is this fully bugged? I don't want to fight him like this. What the fuck is this? Did I load this? What the fuck is this? Alright, I'll load. What is this? Yeah, late game is super scuffed, dudes. I'm telling you. They just didn't play it. They just put it out there. I think the late game tanks the score for sure. If early game is an 8, late game is like a 5. There's way too much walking, way too little action, and way too many bugs. Alright, let me drop my shit first. And then fight like this. See if it's bugged or not. Let's save her. I'm saving her. What? When did I take damage? What? What? Oh, she's a bloodseeker too. I'm pretty sure it's not a poltergeist here. Because he hasn't started throwing shit at me until I met this guy. Unless he's in here. And it's also like a big difference because the poltergeist gives you a lot of time to dodge the attacks. Like, oh my god. It's two fucking Bloodstalkers and the pseudo giant, or whatever this is. And something that tosses shit at me. Or that might be the pseudo giant too. How on earth is supposed to take this fight? Wow, they die fast in headshots. What? 3 headshots to kill a bloodsucker? Oh my god, it was 3 of them. Don't have no idea how to dodge that telekinesis attack. It just does not feel balanced at all. It has to be that thing, right? Like he's aggroed and it started happening again. It has to be that guy, the big guy. He's bugged again. A ladle. Oh, he's hitting through the fucking container. Holy shit. And I can't go down because there's 2 more bloodseekers down there somewhere. Did they play this? Did they play this themselves? It's instant with no warning. Fuck, they both came at the same time. I don't see how any artifact helps you in this fight. I mean, this whole fight is fucking dumb, no? What is this? What am I playing against? Like, look, do you see how fast that is? What the fuck? It's like no chance to even react to it. It's that attack, yeah. It's that exact attack. When he does like roar or some shit. There's like no animation, nothing. It's instantly 90% of my HP gone. And there's 3 of these bloodseekers fucking screaming non-stop. And every single one is a 5-second stun or some shit. Yeah, they did not play this fight. They absolutely did not play this fight. Shit, I didn't see the other one. They really do overuse these mobs way too much. It's like you only fight these guys in packs of 3 over and over and over. How many shots to kill at one thing? It's like 3 headshots, I think. But otherwise, maybe 10 body shots. Not sure. Okay, how do I kill this fucking... this thing? Oh, dude, what an imbalanced monster. I truly think there's no proper counterplay to it. You're just supposed to tank it and then heal up and shoot him again. But no, like, strategy or anything, which is kinda lame. I don't see how that psychic attack is reactable in any way or shape. I need to kill it for the quest. He has a collar. It's basically the quest to kill him here. Where do you even go? I don't remember the older pseudo giants in their games do anything at all. They just chase you, have lots of HP, and just kill them. Just kite them around. I don't even know where it went. My quest mob is just gone. It fell on the ground, maybe? Actually, I hear him. Or is it him? No, some random shit. Seems like they changed something about the AI or something. They don't even react anymore. It was the same when I was doing the quest. Holy fuck, 3 more just spawned in front of my face. Hey, they killed it. What? What? How is it even dead? My guess is that it got stuck in the wall and they just shot it to death with like 5 of these NPCs. So no for me? No, dude. I didn't shoot it yet. I have not done 1 damage to it. It's so buggy, dude. This whole late game is it's a fucking mess, man. Oh jeez. I'm not sure what to make of this. I think it's reaching like unplayable status slowly. And with every single quest I go forward to. Is there a good game despite that? No, I think this late game is truly a bad game. It's barely functional at this point. Good luck. Maximum radiation protection. Let's fucking go. Oh, I finally found one. Okay, I can finally use like some of the better ones. It says I want to try something. It says maximum chemical protection, but does that also mean my armor takes no damage? So I'm guessing this is I guess maximum does not mean 100%. It just means a lot. Most you can get from an artifact. Oh, fuck. Radiation is corrosive damage? My man, it also says fucking chemical damage. I don't know what else could be chemical damage if it's not this. Because it's not electrical or thermal. It's not psi or physical. So at least one damage type left. How can some people be so confidently wrong? Holy dude. I don't remember if all the games had numbers for the protection. But I also remember in the older games the artifacts were just kind of whatever. You could pretty much ignore them the whole game and not care about it. And then the modded versions of the game, they had really cool stuff. Lots of unique artifacts and stuff like that. And actually stuff worth using. I like how that's just straight up the best artifact I found and it's not even close to anything else. Oh, I think fuck that actually. I'm just gonna go to the town. I don't remember what mods I played in the older STALKER games. But they added a lot. I think it's called Animal, yeah. It was probably that one. Oh shit. The hotkey didn't save. And this one's really weird. It feels like they made a half a game and then the second half was just there. They just needed more time or some shit. I mean, they wanted to pad out the game time. Okay, 1.1 kilometer, 1.7 for the other one. And then fast travel, and then 2 kilometers to the thing, and then 2 kilometers back, and then fast travel. And then hopefully the scientist is in this base. I could kill a kid for the 31. 9 days till period 2. Fucking counting the days, dude. I will figure the 35, the junior figure the 42, man. I don't think being a AAA studio matters in this regard. I think they just made a really bad choice of making the game longer instead of better. And you cannot tell me in good conscience that this is good game design, where you just walk back and forth between places you've already been to. There's no way. It's like the 4th time I'm walking past this fucking chasm. Yeah, exactly. It's all about scope. I agree. There's no point in making the game this big if you don't have the effort to fill it with content. It's nothing like Death Stranding. Death Stranding has a whole game concept around moving around. This one doesn't. It would be the same as Death Stranding if Death Stranding only had walking as an option and nothing else. Also, I think that's a Bloodseeker dying to poison gas. And it's just not moving from it. Surprised it's not a Bloodseeker encounter. I've been walking for like 40 minutes already since I started stream today. And I'm not even halfway there yet for this quest. I think Shadow of Chornobyl is way better. Just because the map is smaller. It's more packed with content. I played Outwards. That's also the game that has the exact same problem as this. It was a game where you have a really cool world and lots of things to do early game. And then you hit mid game and the quest just sends you back and forth between like 5 different spots of the fucking map opposite of each other. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It had such a good vibe to it too before that moment. Like, what is this, dudes? There's no way! Is that an auto run button? Fuck, there's no auto run button. I don't remember the older games having problems with repairing and trading. I think it was fine. In fact, I don't ever remember having money problems in the older STALKER games. You just kind of buy whatever you need. The gunplay is a dice roll in this game too. There's so much weapon sway, it feels like the main character's Parkinson's. Especially when they shoot in your direction. Where's the actual town? Oh, it's for dude. Is it here? Oh, it's below here. Fuck. Oh, this is the arena town, isn't it? No, wait, I need the other the other merchants. One's here. Damn, that's only 6k. Did it switch my sniper again? No. I found some useful artifacts here. I just got a really useful one now. Oh, I actually have so much of this. Fucking no. Where is he? This guy. 21k to repair my sniper. I have 60k. 5k for suit, 10k for shotgun, 16k for pistol, 21k for sniper. I have 5k left. That's the money I've been saving for like 15 hours in the game or something. I don't have any of the upgrades for this. Oh, I only have the blueprint for that container. And I can't install anything because everything has like some shit.
Ти не соромся. Захоп.
Okay, no upgrades. Is the game worth to buy? I would say wait a few months. It's definitely not worth. Few months with half a year? Half a year might be lucky, I think. The amount of bugs this game has? I don't know, dude. I don't remember how long it took for the older STALKER games to get fixed. But those were also smaller in scope, so they were easier to fix. Damn, shame I couldn't upgrade my sniper at all. It needed like random parts from anywhere. Cheek pads and shit like that. Random blueprints. Okay, let's hope this quest doesn't bug out. I don't play much Dota these days. Okay, it's here somewhere. I'm using a legendary artifact, yeah. That's it? Okay. Next. This one is 4.8k kilometers away, and I don't know if I have money for fast travel. I think I have money for fast travel one way. But with how scarce my money is right now, I'm not even sure if I should do it because my repair costs will be impossible. And watch this quest pay like 1200 and some shit too. I can store everything in my stash. I'll get around 100k, I think. Hopefully that's good enough. Alright. Where's this guy? Hey, there's a stash up here. Right above me. It's up there. Oh, here we go. Does loot respawn? I don't think so. Enemies respawn with loot, but not loot itself.
Нарешті ми. Так що тому. Ну ж.
Oh, it's cheap. Thank you, Nexon, for the 38.
Вільних м'ясних тепер грінговних. Вони типу сусіди.
Okay, 1 kilometer from here. I'm not gonna use a free money glitch. What's the point, man? Just set all prices to 0. You have the same thing. You don't even have to glitch. Save yourself some time. What's the point of glitching single player games? Just use cheats, man. No difference. Save yourself the time and effort. The speedrun community disagrees? I think the speedrun community agrees more than anything else. What the fuck are you talking about? Speedrunners are like the most dedicated gamers out there. If there's any new game coming out, they would definitely not cheat to beat it the first time they played it. Cheats require mods, glitches inherent to the game? Yes, so. Either way, you're robbing yourself of the experience of the game. You can just make it fast, or you can do it slowly. It's your choice, man. Integrity is a concept. To go around. Some people don't like to install from online sites, so? How is that any discussion I'm talking about? You're calling them glitches, not cheats, because they're part of the game. I'm calling you cheater regardless. What the hell is your point? Does economy probably need fixing this game? Yeah, I think so. I think it needs some rebalancing. Like how I would see this game go would be more expensive upgrades and much cheaper repairs. I think that's a really good balance to have. Using glitches is cheating, but Jane cheats already use of mods and skips. My man, you're just making up random arbitrary words inside your heads. Cheating is simply circumventing the rules of the game. By not using economy in the game, you're circumventing a huge part of the game. And it's that simple. What else do you want?
Рюкзачок скинув, волину на землю і КПК сюди. Далі ми без тебе розберемось. Хоча, ще розтрендиш про наш бізнес. Валимо фраєра, пацани! Брати, ні, скоро!
The fuck were these guys? Where I get this shoddy? I got it from one of the faction leaders somewhere in the quest. I just killed his ass and then took it from him. Have I been here? First time. No, I think I've been here. Some people really want to talk themselves out of cheating, huh? It's kind of crazy. They don't think of like any fucking reason ever. Talking about how people genuinely differentiate between cheating using mods and cheating using glitches. I don't know, like, why you're like arguing inside your own head, dude. You have a terminology inside your own head, and you're using this without telling everyone first. And now you're using your own definition of cheating. Like, what do we want to tell you? I can't read your mind. You just have a thing going on inside your own head. What's the point? Oh. What the fuck? It's a shitty one. Actually, it's not shitty. But nothing I can use, I guess. Arguing glitch is not cheating, is arguing counting cards is not cheating? I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. I don't have to understand the difference in terminology. My man, it's literally just inside your own head. What do you want other people to tell you? Is counting cards even cheating? Isn't it just normal gameplay? It's like mathematical gameplay. Oh, yeah, I mean, if they have a house rule, then that's just the house rule, no? And that's casinos. Casinos are made to fleece you anyway. Where's this guy? He's seeing me through the fucking balcony or some shit. Stacking camps is cheating? You talking about Dota? Because that's the one of the dumbest arguments I've ever heard. Stacking camps was an unintended thing. And then the devs, they looked at it for years and years and years and concluded that it was fine. And now it's part of the game. Do you think right-clicking an artifact in the shop in this game and making it worth 7 times its original value is gonna stay in the game? And it's intended by the devs? Like, what's going on in your brain, dude? If you wanna cheat, cheat, dude. Just don't fucking make the argument for that you're not cheating. My man. Be a cheater, do it, man. It's not my fucking problem. You can do it whatever the hell you want, it's your life. Okay, might be sarcastic? No, that guy has been on it for a few days, man. I think it's just really fucking stupid. Oh my god. Jesus. Fuck, I can't even see him.
Тебе буде знищено.
Where the fuck did these guys come from? it's a psi attack. He got shot by his own friend. Oh, that's the mob I needed for the color. Why is it moving so much on my aim? Jesus Christ. Every time I went around the corner, it just went like this. Fucking crazy. What? Oh, it's below. Okay, time to walk back. Oh, it's broken. Okay, it's all the way here, so I need to fast travel the Rostock and then walk there. This is close to endgame, I think. Hacks, cheap skills of people who really rather call glitches cheats. My man, the concept of cheating is not what you call it. It's about circumventing the game's rules. Anytime you do it, you're not playing the way the developer intended it. It's likely cheating. Do you understand this concept? If there's economy in the game, and you can somehow get 6x the value of every single item you sell, it's not intended by the game, so it's cheating. It nullifies the whole concept of the economy in this whole game anyway. Like, there's nothing more to it. No, I'm still taking fall damage. That was just not high enough. Oh, you can play Elden Ring on controller, it's completely fine. But I heard mouse and keyboard is good too. Mouse and keyboard might be better, because I think you can hotkey items on any key you want, instead of having them stuck on, you know, like the assigned controller buttons, which is kind of shit. If you're dying every 5 minutes in that game, consider going to an easy area to farm up. Smoother controller? I'm not sure. I didn't play on mouse and keyboard on Elden Ring, but I have a few friends that finished the whole game on it and they said it was fine. No problems. It's like Denny's and TI? Kind of. But then you look at the developer's response, right? They were okay with it at first. That bug has been in there for God knows how long. If it was even a bug. And then at some point they decided it was too strong, so they removed it. And now you can't. The term cheat is used by many people, including speedrunners. Another name for mods and skips is not something that's inherently part of the game. Downloading of internet makes the game easier, different when using glitches. W agree with that. I still don't know, like, what are you even arguing for, man? You just have a random terminology inside your head that you and like 5 other people that you know use, and that's it. Like, I don't know what else there is to it. Fuck, what is this place? Oh. Oh, no wonder. I have to go south. Oh, thank you, Sharkbite, for the 70. And Muhammad Hagak, thank you for the Prime, man. I'll be playing PoE2 when it comes out, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Things can be both a glitch and a cheat at the same time. But I don't really understand his argument anyway. Like, he's trying to put a forced definition on the word cheating, hacking, modding, and glitching. Which is entirely pointless. I had performance issues in Dragon's Dogma 2, yeah. I had FPS drops when I went into towns in that game. Okay, it's been 30 minutes since I said I was running for 40 minutes, so this quest has taken me 70 minutes of running around so far.
Вільних м'ясних тепер хрін гопне.
Oh wait, what's the town I need to go to? What's the closest one? It's this one, right? Rostock. There's no base here. This is enemy base. Dude, this reward better be fucking insane.
Побитого льоду. Тобто ви будете пити те через соломинку і випивати цей коктейль серед такої цікавої пюрешки із льоду.
Alright, let me read this. I'm saying this because you said that speedrunners use cheats, and according to you, there is no difference in using glitches versus hacked and skips, so they're not anywhere near as restricted to glitches. It's saying you can 2x max spots a month to do the glitch versus having 999 because you have to use a save editor. I don't even know what you're trying to make of a point of this. I do say that speedrunners use cheats. That's how, literally how the glitch runs work. They circumvent the entire game. I'm 100% sure the speedrunners themselves consider themselves cheaters in those regards. They're literally not playing the games. But I'm not arguing whether it's okay or not. It's completely fine. It's their category of what they're playing for. They're playing for the fastest possible run. It's not about the most ethical run. There are definitely fucking cheats, though, whether you call them glitches, hacks, mods. I don't fucking care. So Bacchus. Shit, do I have to go Right side. Oh fuck, I think I do. Oh fuck. The other dog is coming too. Oh my god, I'm not wasting that many shots. Actually, it's not even the shots I care about, it's the repair cost from shooting the shots. Or not getting any reward for it. Rest of the other ammo type. I have still not found the upgrade merchant for the shotgun, no. I guess it's the next tier town, maybe in the Red Forest. But right now I don't have the money for it. I might have to empty my stash if I want to upgrade my shotgun. Which is fine, I guess. It's not like I have a reason to keep them in my stash otherwise. I don't even know what that guy's argument is at this point. I really think he's just trying to classify the difference between cheats, glitches, and mods and whatever. When it doesn't really matter. And somehow speedrunners got involved. Which is also weird because speedrunners definitely cheat all the fucking time. Like the glitch runs in cheats, the glitch runs in speedrunners, they're fucking insane. Some games completely circumvent the entire game. I saw a Pokemon speedrun where you just talk to some NPC at the beginning. And then you just skip the credits from there. You know, it's like a 4-minute speedrun or some shit. Now he brought up speedrunners. I didn't say shit about speedrunners. I don't care about speedrunners. I saw the guy who played Mario 64 blindfolded. It's absurd. I mean, there's a lot of those, right? There's one that played like all the Resident Evil games blindfolded. One that played S.T.A.L.K.E.R blindfolded. There's like all these random shits where they do the menu buying items in Final Fantasy games blindfolded too. And it's just like some dude who memorized God knows how many button presses in a row. What's that sound? Oh, I think it's the quest thingy. The fuck does Aladreon blindfold speedrun? That's insane. I guess he dodges monster attacks based on the sound of the attack. And then he adjusts. He just learned how to dodge them, just based off that. That's fucking crazy. The hell is this?
О, Сталкер! А я вже думав, сьогодні не буде добрих новин. Ти не уявляєш, скільки нашийників виявилися непридатні. Усі, що приносили металолом. Ти ж не з порожніми руками. Як все пройшло? А давай сюди. Одразу перевірю. Далеко не йди.
2.2k for this quest? It was less than a fast travel. What? Oh, there's a follow-up. Wait, there's a follow-up.
Та як же так? І в цих сигнал перебитий. У такому стані вони абсолютно непридатні. Але добре, що ти ще тут. У мене є ідея, як повернути з'єднання зразкам. Допоможеш із цим?
Розповідай, що треба зробити.
Уважно слухай. Щось глушить сигнал між нашийниками і мережею X. Я засік приблизне розташування пристрою. Який він на вигляд, не знаю. Але чим ближче ти до нього, тим гучнішими будуть радіоперешкоди. Якщо вимкнути глушилку, мої нашийники запрацюють. Можеш хоч розбити цю штукенцію. Головне, аби сигнал пішов.
Jesus, that is insane. Like I'm telling you, they did not play this game. My repair cost well over 15k for that. My fast travel was 2k. And I walked back and forth for 70 plus minutes. And I lost resources on it. Like what? Oh my god, and I broke my legs too apparently. I think the game is just pretty broken in general. I just think they didn't play it. They didn't play test mid and late game at all. Like 2k as a reward at this point in the game is a fucking joke. It's like 15 sniper shots or something. What's going on there? Oh god, do I just... There's no way. I'd rather tank the HP damage. I think that's acid damage too, which is the worst one for armor. Tourist breakfast. Oh my god, what is that? Yeah, no way, muchacho. Ain't no way you ever were. Is this the musician quest guy? Oh fuck. It's come to the point where nothing is worth fighting. Because my gear has gotten so good that it's too expensive to repair. And any reward they can give me does not match up. It's a really weird part to have in any game. Should have become a technician instead of a stalker. And the rewards on scaling is fucking crazy, dude. 2k in reward for that much time spent. It's absolutely crazy. Is the story okay? The story's kind of nice, but it's also weird. I'm not really sure what's going on right now in the story. It's not possible to repair your own gear, no. Find a device that jams the color signal. Sure. Main quest is not done though. I was doing this quest because it seemed important in terms of story progress. But it appears it's a mistake to ever start this quest because it is very expensive and it gives almost nothing. Oh, I think it's below, huh? From here. Yeah, it must be. Oh, it keeps pulling to the right. I never understand why it moves so much when I come out of cover. Like the whole gun like does this every time. I think it's because they're shooting in my direction. Fucking suppressive fire or something. Whatever. I will finish this game. I will slog through it. Is this it? No. How was that a miss?
Кардане, треба зібрати прилад, щоб заблокувати сигнали нашийники. Блять, професор, я швидше тебе заблокую. 3 година ночі. Ти не слухаєш. Це проєкт «Повідець». Треба заблокувати сигнал. Не можна допустити контролю над мутантами. Треба зібрати і розмістити так, щоб навіть я не дістався. Якщо хтось захоче не просто винищити потвор, але й керувати. Я ніхіра не зрозумів. Давай завтра в лабі нормально розповіш.
So expensive every single fight. Oh my god, I wish I picked up that gun. This reward better be insane. It's a chain quest even at this point. Two poltergeists. That's one of them. One dead. Shit. fuck? Oh, I see the other one. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm taking off my armor. This is some shit. Oh my god, he burned my armor before I could take it off. Fuck, that shit has infinite range or what? Oh shit, it's up there. I need to pick up that gun from before too. Where did I drop it? Here? Oh, here. Oh wait, stash. With nothing in it. Okay, what do I do here even? Go up, I guess? APSB. I don't think I've seen that gun yet. Fuck, the button doesn't work again.
Ну, професоре, зібрав я твій блокувач для нашийників. Як просив, установив так, що до нього хрін дістанешся. Але якщо пошкодити, то сигнал від мережі X знову буде пробиватися. Слухай, я можу викрутити блокувач на повну потужність. Ну, щоб відрубати нашийники раз і назавжди. Напрягатися?
Думаю, звичайного блокування достатньо. Навряд чи хтось стане з ними возитися, як вони сигнал не приймають. Дякую за допомогу. З мене чарівна. Заходь. Обмиємо.
Okay, time to walk back.
Скіфе, я краєчком вуха чув про нашийники. Від'єднав, так? Отже, ти все закінчив. Кардан мені ще давно пропонував, а я...
Oh, the bugged artifact.
За все доводиться платити. Добре, якщо тільки купонами. Це тобі. Сподіваюся, більше не побачимося.
6K! Let's go!
Сталкере, щось пішло не так. Мої нашийники тепер взагалі не подають сигналу. Ти зараз біля глушилки? Що ти зробив?
Я подумав, що краще заблокувати нашийники.
Що ти подумав? Ти хоч уявляєш роботу, якого масштабу ти обробив? Це ж уся моя кар'єра! Такий шанс, як мені випадає раз на життя!
Життя! Та я міг! Та я все життя до цього йшов!
А ти спеціально вліз і все зіпсував!
Oh my god. This quest was 6k money, 8k in total. For 2.5 hours of running around. It was like 40 minutes yesterday and then 1 hour and 50 minutes today. Alright, time to run here now. Which is 2 kilometers up. Makes you wonder how much I've lost in resources too compared to the quest rewards. I mean, that should just never be a thing, right? Like, a quest reward can never be less money than the amount of resources you spend completing the quest. That is like a reverse game design. It cannot be. What did he give me? He gave me 6k money. All right. Yeah, I love having minus 10k in profits. And this second guy, maybe it's a little bit better. Yeah, we'll never know, right? Does it matter though in terms of game design? Regardless of any choice you make, don't you think a player just wants to be rewarded for time spent on anything at all? Yeah, I don't think it matters. I don't know how much of the game is left. I'm 100% sure they didn't test higher difficulties. They didn't play it. Because if they played it, they wouldn't make every second encounter in the game a bloodsucker. If the certain Fallout rewards are kind of pointless too. Yeah, but what's the point of this argument? Why does it matter what they do in Fallout compared to here? It makes absolute zero sense. I don't think I played this game on normal and easy. Like it's not a difficult game aside from like a few encounters. Wonder how much time I've spent running if you count every minute from the beginning of this VOD. It must be like an hour and 40 minutes or some shit by now. I can come out for the prime. Pandemic Fire Fangor to 17. Why play any game we have to move around if you're worried about that then? I'm not sure what you mean. There's not many games in the world where you just only walk. Most games, if they have any big world, there's some form of travel. Whether it's fast travel or vehicles or like some skills. Like anything. There's no way you can fast travel. You can't fast travel to most places. You can only go between hubs that you've explored already. I also prefer open world games not designed around fast travel. I also prefer open world games not designed around whatever this is. I'm sure there's a middle point you can reach where you don't walk 100, sorry, not 100, fucking an hour and a half doing nothing. There's no reason to make a map this big if you're just gonna fill it with nothing. What is that? Side attack? I couldn't see what that was.
Не треба було його сюди тягти. Нас могли самих убити. А ти ще хотів галявину обшукати.
Не волай. Він тобі півроку тому життя врятував. Не можна було його там лишати.
Мертвим похер де лежати. А мені ще ні. Ти подивися, хто міг таке з людиною зробити.
Відомо хто. Ці найманці. Шукали доктора, а знайшли сивого.
Херня. Навіть найми на таке не здатні.
Люди не мутанти. Вони на все здатні. А тепер помовч. Мені треба зрозуміти, чим це сивого так. Може, тоді цих виродків вистежимо. Вибач, вільне, але ти невчасно. Ми сьогодні не торгуємо.
Так, вали нахер. І двері за собою прикрий.
Не торгуємо, але поговорити можемо. Лише недовго. Сам бачиш, що тут відбувається.
Я шукаю доктора. Мені сказали, ви можете знати, де він.
І ти теж? На цих уйобків, сука, працюєш. А ну, відповідай!
Опусти ствол. Негайно. А ти, вільний, скажи, нащо тобі доктор?
Я стрільця шукаю. А доктор знає, де його знайти.
Не знаю, нащо тобі стрілець, але навіть доктора знайти непросто. Ніхто не знає, де доктор оселився. Знаємо лише, що він допомагає пораненим. І людям, і мутантам. Років за 5 тому він мені життя врятував.
Що ж він сивому не поміг? Доктор твій. Зайнятий був. Кровососу мацака на сраку пришивав. Чи мисливець гірший за тварюку, а?
Не допоміг, значить не зміг. Або не захотів. А може, найманці його вже самі знайшли.
Розкажи більше про доктора.
Може, ще пісню заспівати? Спочатку наймам розкажи, тепер вільним.
Гірше вже не буде. Доктор – це місцева легенда. Де його знайти, ніхто не знає. Але якщо ти поранений, він сам
Shoot these guys in the legs.
і допоможе. Ну, зазвичай допомагав.
А я тобі кажу, це все доктор. Ми його тваринок б'ємо, от він на нас і обізлився.
Дурень ти, шершню. Доктор мені життя одного разу врятував. А я тут уже 10 років полюю.
І все ж, з чого мені почати пошуки?
Сивий мав полювати там, де доктора бачили. Щоправда, давно, але кращих зачіпок у мене нема. Якщо це були найманці, то може вони щось по собі лишили.
Так от нащо ти тут ляси точив 2 години? Вирішив вільного відправити галявину обшукати?
Ти, сталкера, шукаєш доктора, а я виродків, які сивого вбили. От і допоможемо одне одному.
Не слухай його, вільний. За замовленням Миклухи пішло 2. Сивий і новенький. А повернулися? От, сам бачиш. Нечисте тут діло. Підеш, теж не повернешся.
Дякую за попередження і допомогу.
Якщо це найманці, будь обережний. А якщо не вони, то ще обережніший будь.
А ліпше вали звідси, поки не пізно. І поки ще можеш.
Oh, it's not a town here.
Я все сказав, сталкере. Координати галявини в тебе на КПК. Дай мені зосередитися. Я все сказав, сталкере. Координати галявини
There's a
в тебе
question
на
in,
КПК.
but
Дай мені
I guess maybe it's later.
Видихайте, пацани, нема нікого.
Щось тут не те.
Мужик, ти невчасно.
What's going on here?
Щось тут. Ти десь поряд.
Some kind of weird schizo moment or what?
Видихайте, мужик, ти невчасно. Я знаю, ти десь поряд.
Wait, a cat's talking?
Архіпе, ти мене чуєш? Архіпе, це сивий. Блять, аномалія їбуча. Тундру підстрелили. Ми лише місце підготували, те саме, де доктора бачили. Я ще подумав, що раптом побачимо, найман здамо. У тундрі дірка на все пузо. Я навіть не бачив звідки. Там усе прострілюється. Тундра вважай мертвий. Попередь. Будь ласка, не треба.
Is that too deep? No. Oh, it's this place again. Walnuts weight, medium. Sounds kind of nice. I think fuck this one. Is my radiation going up now? Doesn't look like it, huh? Didn't really count. Oh wait, I have to go in here even. Oh, it is going up. Oh fuck. Oh well. Guess I can't use it. Unless I move something else. No. I would have, I mean, I would need another one of these. I never found a blueprint for the lead container thingy. Let's use a side block here. My game bugged? Huh? Inventory does not open. I can't pull out guns. I can't press tab. Now it works. What the fuck? What was that? Jesus. Oh, the reload is so fucking long with this weapon. What? There's one inside the house? Oh my god. It's only minus 20%. I actually have the money for it. The screw down was a quest award, I think. Yeah, it was quest awards. My pistol and guns are the same bullets, do they? Oh my god, they do. Wow, that's such a bad gun. Oh my fucking god, dude. What is the point of that gun? The fuck? It wasn't even armed. Ah, fuck it. What am I even looking for here? Locks. It's as good as the previous games. I would say this game is much worse than the older games. Mostly because the older games don't have as many bugs anymore. And the gameplay is pretty much the same thing between this and... Fuck, he's not dead. Between this and the older ones. There's no real reason to play this one at all. Not until it's finished. This is a half-finished game.
Ти що тут робиш? Боляче ж як.
Я шукаю доктора.
Ми теж його шукали. А тепер він сам нас знайшов. Нас прислали сюди знайти доктора. Я казав Овкодаву, що не треба з цим замовником працювати. Ми ж його навіть не бачили ніколи. Я думав, що ми тут як у Бога за пазухою. Аномалії, радіація. Він через неї на...
Пролом попер, розумієш? Там лічильник плавиться, а він іде собі як на прогулянці.
The older games are way better, yeah.
Він це
Especially if
хто?
you mod them up.
Доктор, це він усе. Це він мисливців убив, а потім по нас прийшов. Знає, що ми на нього полювали. Я навіть нічого заробити не встиг. Він спершу двох зі снайперки поклав. Раз і все. Нема пацанів. А потім через радіацію попер. Я в нього двічі влучив. Чуєш? А йому похер. Взагалі.
А потім він просто підійшов і впритул. Я всі аптечки використав.
Я ж не переживу цього. А?
Ось, тримай. Допоможе протриматись.
Дякую тобі, вільний. Хоч би хлопці швидше повернулися.
Група Альфа, ми засікли його на кладовищі. Потрібна допомога. Я повторюю, блядь, пиздуйте всі сюди.
Він же їх усіх порішить. Сталкере, ти мусиш їм допомогти. Він їх усіх перестріляє нахер.
$700 meters? I just came from there. Thank you, Roxina G for the 46. Banana Boy, thank you the 23 months of tier 3. Excited for Wilds? I haven't looked at anything yet on Monster Hunter Wilds. So it's just a thing I'll see when I see when it comes out. Russians got radiation poisoning in the Red Force when they were invading Ukraine? You mean in real life the war? That's fucked up. Holy. Why would they invade from this angle though? What the fuck? They were sent in and told to dig trenches. Holy, the disregard of human life is crazy. What the fuck? Again? What does radiation poisoning even do to you? The only thing I've ever known about was like, you know, the video game things. Where you grow a third arm, or you become a fucking ghoul. Cancer? But it's probably faster than just cancer, no? Your skin melts in cancer, okay. Got it. Your stills stop working, you basically have systematic cancer. What the fuck? Oh, that sounds like a horrible way to go. Think it's parkourable? Nah, there's no way. Okay, what's the path? Around the mountain.
Бачили, куди побіг? Відправляю координати замовнику. Прикрийте. Командири! Тут ще хтось з флангу обходить. Вали всіх. Може, це вдячний пацієнт на допомогу спішить?
Усім бути на поготові.
Oh my god, I actually used like 60 of my pistol ammo. It's over, boys. It's fucking over. Something wrong with the aim. It feels like it's very low on my screen. And now it's normal. Yeah, right? The aim was super low just now. Feels really weird aiming with this gun. Like every time I shoot, it feels different from the shot before. shit. Fuck, he stopped. There's another guy. Oh, where is that guy even? Holy. Holy, this bullet is fast. At least compared to the other guns. Like the VSS, I think it's like a second delay at that range. There's almost no delay on that one. And no bullet drop either. Oh, that was the boss. Well, bosses are kind of weird in this game, huh? They just kind of get one tapped in the head anyway. Sound bugged again? Oh yeah, the rain. I think the rain bugs the sound pretty easily. It's like too many things playing at the same time, and then other sounds get skipped. I thought I was supposed to rescue these guys too, and then suddenly they turned on me or some shit. I don't fucking know what. I'm sure there's an exoskeleton in this game, but I cannot imagine wearing an exoskeleton in this game. Every single time you get attacked would just be a financial disaster. Like, how do you play? Maybe you just hold the exoskeleton with you and you pull it out when you have a hard fight. And then for the rest you just walk out naked on the map. I'm not sure how else you do it. Ah, fuck, I'm holding too much stuff. Fuck these. What's still so heavy? It's too much shit, I think. I think they overdid the repair costs, yeah. It's not balanced at all. I think they overdid the repair costs and they underdid quest rewards by a lot. There's no way any quest that takes more than 2 hours to finish gives me a 6k rewards when the repair cost of my armor is like fucking 20k per 10% or some shit, or 20%. Like, what's my armor at right now? 74%, dude! Oh my god. Okay. Not supposed to walk through this part. Oh, I think I have to go through this water path, maybe. Back the other way then. Oh my god, it's so unclear whether the part is irradiated or not. You can walk around with a billion heals too. That's what I think is the answer in this game, but it's just so non-game like, you know? I think a fun part of these games is just... Oh, what the fuck? Continuously upgrading your shits. And just have a loadout and you can just go like, wow, you know, I'm so fucking strong right now. Dude, the radiation in this place is off the charts. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. How much was that? I think the start of the game was really strong too. That was minus 2% by the way, going for that fucking anomaly. Oh, this is a path maybe here, like this one. Actually... No, that looks like a cliff. Ideally, you just want players to feel good about upgrading their gear, you know? It just seems to be a normal part of video games. I was so sure I missed that. Oh. Jesus. That's one mechanic I still don't understand. Like, why is there so much weapon sway when he's not even shooting? He missed. It wasn't even aim punch. Oh my god, the bombs. Oh, every shot is so expensive when I shoot bombs. Like common fucking bandits or some shit. Why is it so red? said mask in basement? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm in the fight! I didn't miss anything. I didn't finish looting. I literally just finished fighting now. Even now, there's still a mob somewhere that I cannot find. But it can see me, but I don't know if it like fell through the ground or some shit. Could be a zombie that fell through the ground. It's kind of whatever. Oh god, it's so horribly overweight already. What the fuck? Are the grenades really bad or what? Oh, what's the side attack? AS Lavina, what? New guns. What the fuck? What? It although switched my weapon when I was shooting. The fuck is that bug? It picked up a random sniper from the ground. What do you mean mouse wheel switches weapons? It picked up a different gun from the ground. This was not even in my inventory. This fucking guy. Some people really have nothing better to say, huh? Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Was his neck bent? These guys are zombies because their brains got fried, but oops. Oh, that's an equip by myself. They probably ran into a controller here. Oh fuck, the voices are back, and I have no side block. I have to finish this up. I don't know what bullet this gun uses, but I'm just picking up all this shit. What is it? The white ones. None of these. Oh no, is it a quest thing? Oh, this might be a side quest thing that I don't have, so this has nothing to do here. Fuck. Oh, that's the controller. Does anyone else remember controller is being way stronger than this? Like, they weren't like super strong, but they were at least pose a challenge, right? There's some random quest armor I got. And it's breaking. It's the same gun. Oh, same gun, but 100%. Yo, sick. Oh, I need to ditch some stuff. I'm really heavy into the red right now. Oh, dude. I need the guns to sell for money, but I can't carry them. Okay, I think it will get better than yellow. Okay, let's see if we can get below this bridge for the quest area. Oh, fucking no. How much boost do I have for this? Oh, this everything, hundreds. If I get a kill for the 67. Have I got a graphics glitch? I'm not sure which one you mean. I don't know if this is the path. But on the map it kind of looks like it's. Like I follow the water here into this. Let's see, I guess. Why am I holding a... Why am I holding a sniper suddenly? When did I even pick this up? It wasn't even in my inventory, man. Oh, 7 removes both items. Bloodsucker cave? Looks like it, huh? Or not. Random cave. With beer and vodka. Oh, the fuck is that? Stephen King book. What the fuck?
Моноліт підказав, що мене краще ловити на живця. І добити його я тобі не дозволю. Досить смертей.
То он який на вигляд справжній доктор.
Ти знаєш його? Монолітівця.
Бродяга. Його ім'я Бродяга.
Хороше ім'я. Чесне. Отже, ти шукав доктора. Ти знайшов його. Що тобі треба?
Мені потрібна інформація про стрільця. Я знаю, що ви були знайомі.
Не думаю, що стрілець навчився повертати життя. Тому нам доведеться діяти самим, щоб допомогти бродязі. Усе інше потім.
Думаєш, йому ще можна допомогти?
Це той випадок, коли бродязі пощастило бути монолітівцем. Йому допоможе те, що не допоможе таким, як ми. Я позначив тобі колишній монолітівський шпиталь. Якщо вони відрили старі схорони, то там можна буде знайти регенератор. Монолітівців, звісно ж. Я попрошу тебе зберегти їм життя і не добивати поранених. Але вибір за тобою, сталкер.
Чому тебе так хвилює його життя?
Тому що у нас немає нічого, крім життя. Хай би яким поганим воно не здавалося. Не марнуй час.
No town here, huh? Damn. I think I have to run back to town and to sell shit. What's the closest town? S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I'll play Dota today? No. I'm gonna watch Dota today. But that's at 4 PM and 7 PM. $600 meters, but it's a bit of a walk around too. Oh, thank you Digimuch for the 24. And GG Rafiki, thank you for the 20, man. Should be worth 10k at least, the guns. I maybe fix my weapons at least. I need like 30k to fix my armor, I think. Will I ever make a game? No, I don't think so. Maybe if I ever have enough money, but how much surplus money do you need to make a game, dude? It's been insane. Unless you're like the Stardew Valley guy. Is the game good? The game starts really good. But it really doesn't stay good, sadly. At some point it stops being an exploration sim and it just becomes a fucking walking sim. Holy, I'm holding W with my right hand. I think the economy doesn't help, but that's not even like the big issue. The big issue is that they have a giant world with nothing in it. I think I'll play PU2 early access in party, but I'll see. I got hit by lightning! Holy dude! Like armor durability couldn't get any worse. I know mods will fix a lot of it, but it's such a big shame, you know? It's not like it's a cheap game either. It's sold at the price of AAA titles, which is of course 60 euros. Shit, I never know where the shops are from here. Not Starview level of shit? I think it was very similar actually. Instead of having infinite loading screens, you just have infinite walking moments with nothing happening. And the thing about walking is that it's not even that bad if you walk to new places. But the game makes you walk back and forth to known places over and over that you've already explored many times. And then they respawn like fucking mutants in it too that, you know, drain your resources like crazy. Fuck, where's the... oh, is it there? No, it's there. They don't respawn supplies, no. So you basically forced to run away from most encounters at some point because they just cost way more than they could ever give you back. Especially mutants, because they literally give nothing back. These actually were fucking dick. $18K from that trip. I might have to sell more shit to repair my armor.
This...
7K gun? 5K shotgun? This one's still max, I haven't shot it yet. 3K sniper? 22K armor. Oi! Can you upgrade this? No, technician's too low level. That's another thing about this game. Technicians being too low level to upgrade your things is some shit. Oh, I want to buy this. This one is 13K. Selling some shit. Fucker to sell this shit. Oh my god, it's so heavy. Guess I keep one spare armor. Oh, this helmet is absolutely insane. Sell one suit, sell one sniper, sell this gun, sell this and sell this.
Правильно.
Make sure I don't sell this one. Is this one the same? Oh, it's the same. This was 80%. Oh fuck! This is for this gun. Oh, I can't even sell these. It's the wrong bullets. Am I really carrying an extra sniper rifle with me now? I do have like solutions for every combat scenario right now, like this.
Правильно. Що за...
Oh, it's big money actually, wow. Oh, that's why, the links. But I think it's fine, I'm using this sniper anyway. Okay, let's upgrade this armor. A lead container, 13k. For some reason... this one needs a blueprint for the lead container and this one doesn't. Is that weird? I guess it's like an extra version of it or something. You can have 6 artifacts on this one or what? Wear resistance here, 25%. Oh my god, isn't that insane?
Ти не соромся.
Okay, so this one is free now in terms of radiation. And then I can remove this one, I guess. I wonder what maximum even means. I guess it's 33% each. So like weak is 33%, medium is 66, and then maximum is like hundreds. Or 99, I guess, I hope. I'm not sure. I'd be immune to fire with this one. Maximum is not maximum. Yeah, exactly. I also got quite annoyed by that definition. I mean, it's by far, but I'll never bleed again with this one. So yeah, this one should already counteract just this one. And then with this, I don't take bleeding, thermal, and chemical damage. What does it leave? Lightning? Lightning and psi. This one gives stamina. I can choose between stamina or weight. I think I'd rather choose stamina over weight. I'm already at 42 kg. The weapon is what? This weapon is a bit too much, maybe. $35 like this. Why'd the box even close? Yeah, what the fuck? Back to the quest. Cable tunnel. Wait, did I bring bullets for my pistol? How much do I have? 70 or so shots. Let's bring a little bit more. Because these shots don't really drop from enemies. I'm not playing many mods, no. This is just vanilla. What's a can artifact do? It lets you carry more. Plus 6 kg. But as you can see, I don't really have the slots for it, so... should be good enough. Yeah, 1.3 kilometers back from where I came from. What's the endgame in this? There's a main quest. You just finished the main quest and it's over. I'm gonna grab a drink, be back. What? Was that an enemy? Oh, the shit part of this gun is that I can't put upgrades on the jets. Both of my weapons, I can't put upgrades on them. That's so insane for an open world game that you just cannot upgrade your stuff until later. Oh, you can link the gamer guide thing, dude, for the other guy. It's fine. The Red Force guy doesn't have a shop. So that leaves like what? Like 5 zones left here that could possibly have a shop that upgrades my last 2 weapons. Like maybe it's... oh, it has to be this or something, right? Like one of these things. Or here. Like it's taking me this path up. Fucking hell. And gatekeeping upgrades in this type of game is not okay. Like at the least, it should let me upgrade the normal things, you know, like putting up a scope or something. Oh, don't spoil your locations, dudes. I know you mean more, but spoilers is no go. Just remember, if I ever wanted to know anywhere, any location here, I could just Google it. It's not really a problem, but I want to experience the game normally. As it is. Oh, there's a stash here. Blow the bridge or something. Hopefully I don't blow up here from these fucking... whatever these are. Where is this? Oh, here. Late game loot! 3 shotgun shells and a vodka bottle. Don't you shoot my armor, don't you shoot my armor, no, 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 no! I just fixed it! Maybe! I have a plan. What if I just never repair my armor and go for all the slot upgrades for artifacts? Because normally you can't upgrade armors when the armor is damaged. What if I just don't care about the damage reduction? I just go for the slots and nothing else. Because I'm sure they don't diminish in any effects. These guys drop a lot of ammo. They just spawned 20 meters away from me, by the way. They were not there. That's on the path I walked. Or was it a side attack? Oh fuck, maybe it was a side attack, that's why. Yeah, this kind of city that in late game you cannot take fights because it's too expensive. I cannot afford to take fights. I also don't know what they mean with the external sources on wear resistance. Maybe there's like another thing in the game where your armor says degrade over time no matter what. And then external sources when they shoot you. That'd be the main thing to make sense of it. But yeah, I'm not certain. Oh, this is the quest place. I didn't even realized. I was just exploring. Yeah, like damage over time we're getting hits, but I'm not sure, man. There's a lot of stats in this game. This is not really explained well. Don't kill monolithians. Wonder how many credits I'll get for it. 500? These guys' brains are fried. And so am I. No pizza. Oh my god, that was so impossible. I think I'm not even going for that loot. That's 10k in repairs for like what, 5 shotgun shells? There's no fucking way. And I think the thing tracks. It's sentient. It follows. So they want me to not kill these guys? Fuck this quest. There's no way this quest is ever worth. I like how the quest popped before he even died. Wow, one shot through the helmet. Like how this game plays, I was expecting like what, 4 shots, 5 shots with this gun. What bullet is this? 545? Oh yeah. Oh dude, the enemies drop this ammo. What a comfortable gun to use. Like for the most part of the game, I've been using ammo that I have to buy or find from stashes, like the 308 and stuff like that. But these guys actually drop 545, so. So essentially, I have infinite ammo in this. What the fuck? He disappeared, no? Ah fuck, I'm tripping, I think. Too much vodka, bled. What did he do? He was living. Fuck was that? Oh, if that tiger's yellow, it's good money. Let me see. Oh, it's decent cash, no? 10k? It does feel like the AI is getting a bit dumber as I progress through the game. Like, they weren't smart ever, but now it kind of feels like some of them don't even play at all. They just accept that they cannot win. Damn, they wanted me to stealth this? There's no way. Was that kind of satisfying? I feel that's pretty satisfying. One shotgun pump to the head like that from that range. Let's see, where do I go? 14 meters this way. Is it this thing? Oh, oh, it is this thing. No hardcore wall? No. Skipping in this time around. Is this even an exit? Or am I getting baited here? A ladder or something? You'd think that door would open so you can leave. I don't really know what the big deal is about World of Warcraft hardcore modes. I think like the people who die in that, they're just following for content or some shit. Because it's definitely not difficult. You just play safe and that's it. There's nothing more to it. Not fine over Persona games. I actually don't mind the gameplay of Persona games, but I really dislike the whole dating aspects of it. I don't know how to leave. I think it's a vent. I'm a girlfriend? I'm a virgin, dude. I'm a virgin for as long as it takes. Into the afterlife. I'm a wizard? Is it wizard at 30? It is, right? Great Sage is 40. Well, I don't really talk about our relationships. I usually keep them as private as it gets. And I'm virgin, of course. How the fuck did I get back here? Kids? God no, dude. Oh my god! Fuck you! You think it takes damage? What the fuck is this? Oh my goodness, here! Oh. This fucking annoyance is so... They're so meant to fucking exhaust your resources instead of having like a skill check. What is this, a Dota lobby? I still blend? Okay. You think they get dragged stuff too long? Story-wise, no, but the gameplay, yes. It's basically a case of not having enough unique content. For how big and long they made the story. This game is gonna be insane in like 3 or 4 years when they patch it out properly. And when the big name modders they make the game in their vision. It's gonna be insanely good. What's my durability at? Oh fuck, I keep pressing the wrong one. Only minus 4%. It's not too bad. Did I replay it then? Yeah, I would. I think the fuck? Just some form of higher move speed or just more stamina or something. It would make this game so much fucking better. You cannot have people walk back and forth between empty places without having anything interesting in between them. This is another thing. I guess the branches blocked it? I'm not sure. I mean, the economy is actually not impossible. Like, if I actually sold all the things I found and the things I don't use, It's pretty fair in a way. Annoying still because you have to do a lot of clicks to sell the things you want to sell. But for sure it's manageable, even on this current difficulty. But it's very, very annoying. Like essentially every single time you go back to town, you're clicking like God knows how many times, setting all bullets, setting half your heals, setting like half the radiation thingies. And then you get by. I think this is why a lot of games just have like junk items instead. So you just press one button and sell all junk. Easy. Where did this sniper just come from? Look at this. A broken sniper with bullets in it out of nowhere. The fuck? I didn't press a single button. I just walked in. Suddenly it swapped out my gun. What the fuck, dude? Oh, I'm supposed to go here. Think heals are OP? Yeah, I think so too. I think they could even go as far as making heals not be usable in combat. And then you're gonna have a real experience in this game. Right now, it's like this game kind of like... It's trying to be a military sim type game, right? So you have like all these shit mechanics like giga weapon sway and then recoil that's fucking crazy. And all these attachments and then the... not damage types, the ammo types. But then in this game you just kind of tank through everything. Which is super weird. Like you have a gunfight against 10 people and every 5 seconds you just put out a fucking bandage and you put it up your ass. Yeah, just out-heal like every encounter. It feels really weird to play. There's no like real strategy, you know? You're not outranging enemies or something with better guns. Or luring them into traps or anything like that. You just shoot and heal.
Заходь під купол, ти спускайся до підвалу. Я чекаю на тебе там.
For sure it's out of place in how the rest of the game is set up. Whip. It's a new sniper that uses 762. It's actually better range than my bolt action. And higher damage too? And better penetration. How many bullets does this have? Clips of 10. What does penetration do? I'm just gonna assume it goes through armor. Including headgear maybe. But I don't think anyone can survive the bolt action headshots right now. So maybe the penetration doesn't matter all too much. Well, for headshots anyway. I keep holding dat je voor de 93. S.T.A.L.K.E.R? Is it? What is this guy? This guy is... If it's S.T.A.L.K.E.R, he's just using medkits, isn't he? He has them up his ass. Like, he squeezes his ass to use them. I wish I don't remember what S.T.A.L.K.E.R looks like. Did they ever show him even? Oh. What? Really? Oh, that's S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Okay.
Як довго ви були знайомі?
Недовго. Я зустрів його на Дикому острові, коли він був ще людиною.
Він був тим, у кого забрали все. Минуле, здатність боротися і навіть ім'я. Ми здатні на все, аби приховати свої помилки.
Ви про що?
Група вчених працювала роками, щоб підключитися до ноосфери інформаційного поля Землі.
Show this face doing Call of Pripyat. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I got that ending.
Хіба що із підкоренням космосу. Це був поворотний момент і не тільки для науки, для долі людської раси. Та з усього людства, кожного з моїх колег, насправді цікавила лише одна людина. Він сам. Вони мріяли про світову славу, про лаврові вінки на своїх блискучих лисинах. Звичайно ж, не можна було дозволити, щоб таємні лабораторії, кровожерливі експерименти та інші темні справи виповзли назовні. Всі вони не могли натішитися своїми мріями про ідеальний світ. Знаєте, як кажуть, найрозумніші мислять однаково, але й дурні, приходячи до однакових висновків. І ось полюбуйтеся, що ми маємо через десятиліття по тому. Зону за нашим образом і нашою подобою.
Ви ж були там, вірно? У проєкті «Свідомості».
Як і вони, я обманював себе. Проте мої сумніви зростали швидше, ніж їхня впевненість. Тому в момент експерименту одна капсула залишилася пустою. 8. А може, 1? Капсула доктора Кайманова. Моя капсула. Ось ти і розкрив ще одну таємницю зони, сталкере. Найбільш незручну. Доктор Кайманов, радий познайомитися.
Учені, про яких ви казали, з свідомістю. Вони все ще живі.
Цього не може бути. Ні, стрілець добрався до них ще у 12-му році.
Я поговорив з представником через візіограф у Малахіті. Вони продовжують існувати у вигляді якоїсь тонкої матерії.
Тонка матерія? Але це неможливо! Це означає, що все продовжується.
То виходить, це ви
What
створили
the
зону?
fuck?
Створив? Ні, звичайно. Вона створила себе сама. Я ж лише допоміг їй з'явитися. Хоча я і мої колеги уявляли результат експерименту абсолютно інакше. Бачиш тих сліпих псів? Я намагаюся приручити їх уже довгі роки. Але вони народилися в одній з лабораторій, де не відчували нічого, окрім болю та страху. А от Барс знайшов мене сам. Просто одного разу вийшов з лісу і намагався украсти ковбасу. Він народився на волі і був вільний у своєму виборі, розумієте? Зона – наше спільне дитя, але ми не навчили її нічого, крім страждань та горя. Вона не знає, як бути іншим. Може, тому що і ми самі не знаємо.
Чому ви відмовились лягати до капсули?
Тому що я завжди вірив у людство. А мої колеги переконували, що його потрібно трошки підкоригувати через ноосферу. Очистити від усього темного. Як я міг на таке погодитися? Як я міг дозволити їм відібрати усього людства свободу не просто діяти, але навіть неупереджено мислити? Усе наше темне та світле залежить від нас самих. Зона з'явилася на місці трагедій та жахливих досліджень, тому і стала такою. Але я вірю в нашу зону. Зону для всіх і кожного.
Зона для кожного? Звучить загрозливо.
Тому що ви бачите її лише такою. Наляканою, замкненою у клітці, народженою у злі і насильстві. А якою ще вона могла стати в місці експериментів над людьми та природою? Можливо, якби вона була народжена на волі як барс, то могла би стати зовсім іншою. Зоною, що творить, а не руйнує. І тоді ми теж стали б іншими. Ми, люди, завжди виявлялися сильнішими за обставини. Доступ до ноосфери зробив би нас кращими, навіть якби спочатку було дуже тяжко. Важко зрозуміти і вибачити один одного.
Що ви знаєте про тонку матерію?
Теорія Валентина Даліна, керівника С-свідомості. Вочевидь, зараз в образі представника. Колись він насміхався з моїх роздумів щодо існування ноосфери. А я був абсолютно впевнений, що тонка матерія антинаукова. Зрештою, я виявився правий. Але якщо він також був близький до істини, це змінює все. Згідно з його теорією, в тонкій матерії може зберігатися відбиток особистості. І якщо ти стверджуєш, що представник цілком реальний, то їм це дійсно вдалося.
До мене з представником говорив лише стрілець. Давно, у 2012 році. До смерті з свідомості. Він зміг дістатися центра зони і повернутися неушкодженим.
Отже, стрілець знає про тонку матерію більше за мене. І про всі технології, які С-свідомість встигла освоїти за 6 років своєї бурхливої діяльності. Може навіть бути, що він досліджує їх дотепер.
Тому я і шукаю стрільця. Є інформація, що він знову в зоні.
Я не бачив його довгі роки. Може, воно й на краще. Підозрюю, що сьогодні кожен з нас сприймає зону абсолютно інакше. Якщо твоя інформація правильна, я не думаю, що він пішов далеко від кордону. Такі люди, як він, прикипають до місця, яке вважають своїм, і ніколи не відпускають.
Я хочу з'ясувати, чи реально тонка матерія.
The other option is
Ті
leaving.
речі не можна залишати на віки.
Interesting.
Науковий метод – це не просто експеримент. Це його повторюваність. Я знаю, як можна перевірити мої здогадки. Якби лише Валентин бачив мене зараз. Може, і бачить. У лабораторії під орбітою ми проводили експерименти з під'єднання до ноосфери. Тоді нічого подібного до життя після смерті я не спостерігав. Але тепер, коли є зона, думаю, заради істини варто ризикнути. Але спершу треба забрати картриджі із сигнатурної станції в іншій лабораторії. Х3 на кордоні. Минуло 20 років, і ті входи до неї, про які я знав, давно зруйновані. Але сталкери завжди знаходять шляхи. Поговори з Сидоровичем. Він заправляє на кордоні. І міг чути пару таких історій про XT. Код від
XT.
камірки з картриджем я надішлю. Забереш
2 PM
його,
now.
відправляйся на орбіту. Щасти.
This game's not over yet, no. There's still 4 zones left, dude. I don't know how much that is in terms of, you know, time spent or story or whatever. But it's sizable. Let's see where do I go now. I'm checking the fucking... There must be a, like a town up here. It has to be.
Скажіть, ви вбили їх там, в шпиталі?
Я зробив те, що мусив.
Звісно. Ми всі робимо те, що мусимо.
$12K. Holy dude, that's enough repair cost for like 1 weapon. If you stealth it, you get 20K? Oh, but that's not good, no? 8K more for the cost of running past so many soldiers? I think it's gonna cost me more in repair costs. I haven't upgraded the shotgun yet, no. Still haven't found the merchant for it. When did I find that shotgun? 20 hours ago? I think maybe it was bugged that boss dropped the shotgun so early. Such a high tier weapon in such an early game zone. The fuck, the guy was standing up. Arena shotgun is much better? Is it now? I doubt this. That was the previous tier shotgun with the lower rate of fire. That one shoots like once every half second or something. This one shoots like fucking 6-7 times per second. It's as fast as you can click. I can easily click 5 times a second. It's the same skin but shooting click it over. That was 2 unclear. Oh really? Oh, that changes everything. They had the same amount of damage bars, so I just assumed the damage per shot was the same. God, I'm so fucking slow. Well, I already sold it either way, so makes no difference to me anymore. I'm literally walking like a meter per second or something. You see that? That's a bit faster. It's like 1.5 meters per second. I've used the in-game guide NPCs, yeah. They're expensive, man. What's my quest? I have to go a little bit out of my way back here. And I'm over here. I'm just hoping I find a town here with a guide so I can just fast travel down there. But yeah, that's a good hour-long walk, I think, if I don't use the guides. Maybe more than an hour. And how much is that? 4 kilometers. And that's assuming it's a direct line. I wish I could tape them W and go for a walk, dudes. But I think if I do that, I'm gonna get my ass eaten by bloodseekers. Or bloodsuckers, whatever they're calling this. Where did I find this anomaly detector? This was a quest reward, if I recall. Main quest. Don't think you can miss it. Like one of the scientist dudes gives it to you eventually. Well, I don't think this is a town. Where did I get my shotgun? It was one of the faction leaders early on to the game. You had to like choose between Shah and was it Varan and one more guy, and then one of those three gave it. I think it was the Shah that gave it. I just walked up to his room, shot him right in the head, and then took a shotgun. Oh shit! I don't think I have the hint for this yet. I do have the note actually. Wait, let me check. Maybe it's on the PDAs. Oh, did I sell them all? Fuck, maybe it's on the other notes. No, I don't know. Maybe it's written somewhere. Not here anyway. Okay, oh whatever. Let's move on to the next place then. Oh, I just hope one of these places is a base. Let's go here first. Can you walk around and find a town? I think so. I can't imagine of not including a town in this portion of the map. Oh my god, my HP! The hell is this guy's damage? Well, I killed him anyway, might as well explore it now. Am I in red? Oh my god, I'm super heavy into red. I got 2 more of these snipers. Did I pick up 2 snipers? I don't remember picking up 2 of these snipers. Why is it always this sniper too? It just comes out of nowhere. I'm even holding it as a third sniper. The fuck? I'm not even selling them, I guess. There's this bugged or some shit. Just spawning in my inventory non-stop. I was wondering, like, why am I in the red? I was like barely above green at first. It made no sense at all.
Кожен, хто вважає, що зону можна змінити чи підкорити,
Thank you, Radical Rafael, for the tier one.
сама зламає всіх і кожного.
Бувай.
Oh, he's on a quest NPC of any kind? No, he is.
Привіт. Бувай.
But he's not giving me anything. Oh, now. Oh my god.
Кинув мене напарник. Убий цього скота. Дуже прошу. Ветелем кличуть. Він прямо зараз моє добро тирить. Координати скинув тобі.
Ясно. Тільки давай спершу тебе підлатаю.
Не вийде. Не гай часу. Головне, Ветеля дожени. Останнє вітання від мене. Передай. Убий цього щура. Схрон собі забери. Тільки під ноги дивись. Там розтяжки.
I mean, he said he was dead anyway. I just made it, you know, faster. Wait, it didn't actually give me a quest. Oh, is this not like a popper quest? Friendlies. Town? No. Just drunkards. Jesus, these guys are decked out. Whoever is coming up fucked up, I think. There's a bunch of bums. Actually, a bunch of bums. That's all trash. That's trash. Okay, well, let's go to the guy's stash, I guess. Did I use a new sniper? Was it this one? Whip. Looks kind of nice. Well, you said it was tripwires, right? And also, it seems to be close range fights. What? Did I just? No. I thought I saw a random sniper aim the way again. I've never shot a rifle before in real life, no. Never shot a gun before in real life. The guns are fucking hard to come by in Netherlands. It's not like Kona land.
таке?
Does this make so much sound that he turns around for this? This is his stash? That doesn't look like a town. Or maybe artifact there. Okay, hit the lurker with the 40. Oh, jeez. It's the fucking swamp! Let's see, what's this place called? Bog Poppers. Looks like a quest area or something. Not gonna bother. Okay. Just keep checking. This place, and then I'll loop around like this, I guess. Monolith. Imagine there's no town up here. I'm just walking this entire path and I have to go back at some point. Because my next quest objective is all the way back at the beginning of the game. Oh, it's fucked. The thing about this quest is that I already know, like, this quest down here, it's gonna send me back up here because there's no part left on the map. Like, this is the only like 5 zones left or so. Oi! Oi! Where are these guys? A town! Hey, it's green here. I guess that means they really like me. Maybe better setting prices. Oh, it has fast travel and everything. Let's fucking go. I found it.
Тільки встигай поповнювати запас. Багато. Якщо нас...
How much is that?
Заходь ще.
1400?
Цікаво, скільки монолітівців тут за твоє здоров'я склянку підіймали?
11.7 down to 1400. What is that percentage wise? 8%? I'm not sure. Oh, it's not weapon merchant. That's the only one. This guy's not green here. This one gives me 2.1. It's just straight up better. Actually, this one uses 762. Let's see what he has to sell. Trash armors. Hey, the hand cannon. But I already have it. What's this gun called? The Dnipro. Oh, I already have those sights. No new guns here. No new attachments, no blueprints, nothing, no new armors. 4x for the Dnipro? I think I would take a 2x. But I also have the holographic one, so it's fine, I think it's good enough. I need to check the technician here if he actually upgrades the new weapons or not.
Шкода, що... А от ряд... Будь...
It works! She upgrades them! Holy! What the fuck? This upgrade is 20k? Let's sell some shit. Where's my stash? It should be here, no? Weapon merchant here. No, it's by the bets then. And the bets are... Oh, here. I have so much shit to sell. This one I can... So, what the fuck? Why did it kick me out? I haven't found the scientists to offload the artifacts, no. Maybe it's just not a thing in this game. 65 bottles of vodka. Let me check the barkeeper. Oh my god, it's too heavy. I wanna check the barkeep first to see if there's any quest for the artifact that I have right now. Who's the barkeeper even? It's not this guy, no? No. A technician in the quest. It's not that guy. What am I using? I'm not gonna trash. Nothing special really. Oh, this place doesn't have a bar? Yeah, it really doesn't. It's just this guy. Where is this mission?
Кажеш, у тебе є робота?
Ну дай роздивлюся, на що ти годишся.
Oh, it's this one. Okay.
Буває, який-небудь особливо палкий колекціонер пробивається в Прип'ять, тільки щоб знайти там рідкісний артефакт. Тільки дьоготь майже ніколи таким не видає перепустки. І правильно я вважаю.
A crest. Do I have this?
Хочу.
Давай
I don't have it. Wow. Whatever. I'm setting everything. Maybe we should keep the rare one. What was it? Torch? Yeah. Oh, this is the wrong vendor. Holy. But I'm not sure if he actually gives me better prices for the artifacts. 1400s. 900. Oh, this scamming piece of shit. What an animal. It's kind of pointless to trick the player like this, no? Like, why not just give these NPCs the same prices when they're so close to each other anyway? Like, it serves like no gameplay purpose except for maybe you'll scam the player every now and then. Like, why? Why do this? No, fuck. It's gonna spill on the ground. Because they don't stack properly. Really? Wow, this is not worth anything. Are you kidding me? It's not worth selling ammo at all. And then you buy it back, it's like fucking 10x the price, you know? Well, I have 71k to upgrade my weapons. And maybe a little bit more probably if I sell a bit more things. I don't think I'm gonna bother selling ammo. Just in case I find a better weapon, and it's also a pain in the ass. Let's sell like these things and stuff, I guess. Grenades maybe too. Oh, I can get the sight too. This one works on the Nipro. Do I have anything better though? These things are not worth anything, huh? Saw grenades. Grenades are so fucking bad in this game. But at least the AI doesn't react to them at all whenever you throw at them. They just look and go like, huh? I imagine the grenades exploding in my stash. Don't kick my stash. Don't trip next to it. Don't even fucking look at it. Holy dude. I'm gonna fucking die. Caliber changed to 762. Wow. I think it's a nerf though for this gun because 762 is much better. Wait, where's the upgrade for the radio? Wait, what? Oh, can I just put it on? I can't pull it out here. It only has a rail. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna put it on then. Next time I pull my weapon out. Why is 2 in the middle? What the fuck? Okay, I'll try to upgrade this one as much as possible because I think this is gonna be my main weapon now. S.T.A.L.K.E.R rifling, don't have it. One kg. No, I'd rather have this. My fucking money, dude! Holy, my fucking money! It's shotgun upgrades? What? What is this? Oh, the fucking UI is like overlapping. Like it's clicking stuff in the background here despite it not being on here. I'm not gonna up my sniper. I think this is the most important weapon. And AR, because these are gonna be my medium and short range weapons. Shotgun is really good against monsters. Oh, I don't have money to travel. I need to sell some shit. My armor is barely touched on upgrades, man. Sell some attachments, I guess. It's like I'm ever gonna use this. The rocket launch is in red. Can't sell it.
Crash.
I could upgrade a bit more if I sell more shit. Yeah, it sucks that you can't sell the reds, but it just is what it is. I think fuck this armor. I'll keep the helmet in case I find a better body armor that doesn't have a helmet slot. I think that's probably worth keeping like that. Oh my god, that's heavy. They're worth fucking dick too. Yeah, they're all worth dick. Oh, these are worth a lot. I'm selling them all. The bullets barely give anything, man. I was selling bullets earlier just now. But yeah, they're not worth shit. Okay, that's all I'm doing. I just need like 5k for fast travel, I think, and that's it. Like the eco isn't too bad, right, in the game, if you really sell everything, but it's a pain in the ass that you have to do this much. Okay, 6k for fast travel. Alright! Where's our guide? Here, this guy. Oh, I need to check which one's closest. Zalicia is the close. I think, isn't this town fucked? So it's gonna be Zalicia or Slag Heap. Oh my god. Was that free? Yeah, Zalicia got fucked up because of a bug. It's so stupid. I saved the town. I take one step out and they tell me it has fallen. Oh, this is a long walk. This is a super long walk. Let me... Oh, actually, I can't repair my shit. But it's not very damaged. It's fine. How do I leave this place? How far is it? 2.4 kilometers back and forth. How the fuck do you leave this place? Oh, here. Perfect. You can't sell red weapons in this game. They just don't take them. I have to go around even. Oh. Alright. 2.4 kilometers. It's good exercise at least. It's not energy drinks, it's Coke Zero. Oh, you mean in-game? No, I think I sold them all. 10% there. Detect on? Ah shit, man. I gotta keep making money. I think I can still sell shit for my stash for another like 30 or 40k or so. But it's a pain in the ass. They should just have a separate tab on all merchants where it just shows your stash with it. You know, given that the stash is inside the base. Is Kalabasa halal? I don't even know what Kalabasa is. Artifacts respawn, yeah. And so after every emission they come back, I think. I'm not sure if it's 100%. But there was a zone where the artifacts respawn for me. Feels like selling scarabs in PoE? I wish it was selling scarabs in PoE. It's more like selling 2 scouring orbs, 5 alterations, 2 orcs, and trading it for 1 chaos. And that times 1000 for all the little things that I have. It's like getting all the little shards so I can have 1 alteration orb for it. I wish it was trading in the vines. Oh, I don't even know if this is the right way. Eastern checkpoint, oh, that's to be it. Oh, Kobasa is a sausage, I see. That's how you made money last league? My condolences to your hands. Specifically your right hand's wrist. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, you mean saying scarabs? Yeah, me too. Scarabs was easy. I thought you meant bubblegum currency. Oh, fucker. So much weapons were on this gun. Oh, it's the last one. So my playtime on this is like 48 hours or something. It's pretty long. I dislike that they survive headshots. Where did I kill him? No, it wasn't this one. Wasn't back here. Oh, whatever. Thank you, Callaway, for the 41. Why the Mercedes logos on my detector? Is there? Barely. Becky Joker Dog for the 35. Would I recommend this game? No. I would say wait 6 months, 10 months. Play the first 3 games instead. This game is a buggy, imbalanced mess right now. Like, it's not even properly playtested. Oh fuck, I think I have to go this way. It's not even 1 kilometer, it's like fucking 1.6 or something from here. Because I have to go around. Walking again? This game is all walking. Oh, I'm supposed to go east from here directly. Let's hope there's a town in that place. This path? Yeah, I have to follow this road. Curious about the multiplayer. I think the multiplayer is gonna be a disaster. You have 2 idiots running like this instead of 1. I think modding the game is gonna be great. I mean, STALKER 1 had lots of great modders in it, so we just hope that many of them are gonna carry over to this and then work their magic. Is this the place? Oh fucking mission? It doesn't have to be. He slapped my ass? This is my shelter? Oh, dude, there's no way. I've died from way less. Confidence for the 50. When Dota, 4 PM. It's gonna be Heroic versus Spirit in 30 minutes. Staying from the door says buggy again? Are you like some kind of super retard? This is literally the designated hiding spot, just like the one before. My goodness. Same guy from yesterday too. And that part was literally a bug too. There's some parts of the safe spots where they just didn't like mark them as proper safe spots despite being indoors. Besides that, the mission doesn't even work like that. It's programmed to be just damaging spots and safe spots. Whether you're by a door or not does not matter at all in this game. It's not like something flies in mechanically. It's literally just the ground they marked in a box. And if you're in the box, you're safe. If you're out of the box, you're not. How the NPCs not die? Monolith is immune to emissions. Why did he just drop an exosuit? What the fuck? Is that so fucked? It's a bug or what? Well, it even has 5 slots on it. I guess it doesn't have the LED slots for now. Holy fuck, why is it even better in terms of repairs? Yeah, it gives max weight, it's a power armor. Makes you stronger. Which is fucking sick. Okay, I lost one slot from the LED thingy, so I need to change how this works right now. Now I can choose between bleed and thermal protection or endurance, and I think endurance is just better in this fucking game. You think it's a lucky drop? I think it's a bug. I think they probably spawn items on these NPCs, and this one went to its inventory instead of in his equipment slots. I really doubt they just drop these things. But it's hard to say, you know, whether it's a bug or not. Alright, so this one I can use right now. Am I cheating? I don't know. Is this a bug or not? I don't fucking know. You can't fucking sprint in it. Oh, it needs an upgrade, right? It needs an upgrade to sprint like in the other games. Right. Not this one. This one needs to go here. Maybe it was intended, yeah. Oh no. Unsure if it's a rare drop or not. Oh, let's ditch these guns. I'll keep this one. This one's worth a lot, I think. I don't think there were ever armor drops in the oldest STALKER games even. There were always like, you know, predetermined spots you have to explore. This guy's called Lucky? Wow, you don't want to meet the guy called Unlucky. That guy has 3 bullets in his back. Thank fuck I didn't upgrade this armor much.
Не треба. Не стріляйте. Я хочу бути одним з вас. Так, я хочу. Візьміть мене.
О, великий моноліте. Прийми у свої
I'm down to just shoot him already.
нового сина. Привіт.
З великої...
Бувай.
That seems mildly bugged.
Здоров, чоловік. Щасти.
Alright, moving on, I guess. Is this the right way? Yeah. Wonder if this is a town here somewhere. This serious? Is it a town? Nah. Maybe this one. Oh, whoa. Some big whirlwinds. First with the cordon. I've just been following the main quest line. And they've been sending me to all these places. Oh. Artifacts. Flower bud. I don't recognize his name. It's a good thing, I think. Yo! Medium endurance, medium physical protection. This is one of the better ones I've seen so far. I mean, it's sure better than this one, right? Actually, no. It has strong radiation. Fuck bleed and thermal rest, dudes. The hell am I gonna do with that? Just give me more endurance. The fuck? I'm still bleeding anyway. And how often do I really fight fire in this game? Even if there's gonna be fiery geysers and stuff like that, I can just swap back to it. I think physical rest is the most important thing anyway. Like, you see how little damage those tornadoes do now? That used to be like 80% HP or something, and now it's like, what, 10% or something? Not even sure how it stacks. Is this an early game zone or something? There's like nothing here. No enemies, nothing. How much random carry and artifacts? Not that much. They're like half a kilo each. I have 6 of them or so. So maybe around 3. Jump into it? You think it's a portal? I mean, I would do it anyway, like, and, you know, I would. It's just... Exhilarating. Hacking love late game loot. Now how the fuck do I go down? Dude, I can barely see them. I get the feeling this is an early game zone if I'm fighting boars. He's a buff. I don't know if it is. First time here. Oh, what? Oh, but that's a mid-game gun. So I don't know. I found him?
Ох, сталкер, дякую. Я вже думав, кров'ю втіку. Сходив, бляха-муха, за схроном. Не треба було лося з собою брати. Грьобані мутанти. Я навіть не встиг нічого зробити.
Я КПК лося знайшов. Так от, Сидор підозрював, що ти в обхід нього торгуєш з військовими. А лось планував тебе вбити.
Бляха! А я все думаю, чого він за мною ув'язався. Ну, падло, так йому і треба. І Сидор хай в сраку йде. Мене він підозрював. Та кожен, хто у нього на гачку, думає, як зіскочити. Ех, гаразд, сталкер, дякую. Ось тобі координати схрону за допомогу. Я в себе прийду та піду собі. Куди-небудь далі від села.
If the loot is bad. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm killing him. I'm killing him so much. What? He has 2 AK special? What? That has to be a bug. It's a really awful weapon though. I think I don't even care about the stash. I think I should throw away one. Like, what is this fucking weird ass bug that they dropped 2 of them? It's a unique weapon to begin with. Let's see if that's a town there or not. Oh my god, my move speed right now. It's like I'm being held back by something. Oh, I'm in red, that's why. Let's hope that's a town, but I doubt it. No guards in the front. It is definitely not a town. This could be a town down here. Small chance. Oh, let's go quest location first, I guess. Held back from a guilty conscience? What, killing a guy who gave me a shit reward? Ain't no fucking way I care about his life, dude. All I see is 1 bandage saved. What game do you think deserves Game of the Year? Elden Ring, DLC, or Wukong, I think, for me this year. I don't remember this being the first area in the first game. I enjoyed Wukong a lot, yeah. There's not many games that focus so much on pure gameplay. And they just kind of went all in on it. I didn't play Metaphor, no. Oh! Hey, is this a town? But I'm guessing the mechanic here doesn't work on exoskeletons.
Аго, сталкере, маєш хвилину?
Oh, secret ladder? Legendary waste of time? Feels good, man.
Гей, можеш допомогти?
Oh, there's a guide here. Thank fuck. I don't have to walk again.
А може жодного нас.
See if we can upgrade these. He cannot. He can also not work on the exoskeleton for some reason. Enables running. It's this one. Oh my god. Better, less weapon sway. Yo, this is the armor. This armor is the shit. I need a lot of money. What? Do you see that? It's quad lead containers. You don't even need radiation protection anymore for artifacts. Only for 1. But that's kind of silly, no? Because if you only need 1, then you can't wear any. I guess you can have like a minus radiation thingy.
Радий був допомогти.
Аго,
Сталкере, маєш
Oh,
хвилину?
there's no shop here? Maybe, oh, maybe this one. No, this is bad. Is there no shop? Repair guns? Have you seen my current money, dude? Do you think I can repair anything at all right now? Bratan, I'm lucky to eat tonight. See, there's a shop.
Гей,
Oh wait,
можеш допомогти?
there's a bed here, right? So it's gonna be a stash. I don't have to sell now. I want better rate anyway from the weapon merchants. We're eating dirt tonight? Bro, I don't think we can get as fancy as dirt. Tonight we're eating water. Water with cooked water. And we're gonna have boiled water and fried water. Oh, I love fried water. Oh, boiled ice? That sounds really fucking good. Yeah, I can't wait for tonight. No grilled ice? I mean, grilled ice is pretty nice too. I need to find a merchant that wants to buy this for the quest.
Гей, можеш допомогти? Мужик, заціниш анекдот?
Давай, розказуй.
Ідуть, коротше, два сталкери. Досвідчений і новачок. І, коротше, як там далі? І досвідчений каже новачку: іди он до того дерева, але дуже повільно. Той нервово підходить туди, а досвідчений задоволено кричить. Як же він там сказав? Чекай, зараз згадаю.
А досвідчений кричить: брешуть, значить, про аномалію. Та бородатий анекдот, навіть я його знаю.
Так, блін. Слухай, сталкере, я тут у компанію влитися намагаюсь, але ні біса не виходить. Гадаю, ти вже зрозумів чому. Допоможи мені, га? Давай я до мужиків підійду, а ти через рацію мені анекдот наговориш. Ти на вигляд, наче бувалий, маєш багато їх знати.
Та кілька анекдотів чув. Спробуй допомогти.
О, супер! Давай так. Я зараз піду до хлопців, а ти залазь он, на горище біля вогнища. Як будеш на точці, зв'яжемось по рації. Погнали!
Become his friend or else.
Ось драбина. Готовий? Тоді починаємо. Мужики, увага! Анекдот!
Блін, знову цей гумор.
Блять!
Заходить сталкер до бару.
They can't hear me?
А бармен його питає.
Really?
Коротше, заходить сталкер до бару, сідає за стійку, а бармен у нього й питає.
Чому від бандитів зі смітника так смердить перегаром?
А знаєш, чому від бандитів зі смітника так смердить перегаром? Той сталкер каже: не знаю. Чому?
А чим вони тоді від зомбі будуть відрізнятись?
Ну і бармен відповідає: а як тоді вони одне одного від зомбованих відрізняти будуть?
Непогано, непогано. Ну, чого мнися?
Давай до нас. Я, звісно, не бармен, але налити можу.
Ну тоді давай, наливай. Тільки все не випивайте. Я зараз.
Where did my quest go?
Хоча б віддячу.
Сплю тепер, як на гулках. На якій шухі. В голові одразу паніка.
Oh, yeah.
Пустоголові пости вирізати.
Дякую, сталкере. Перший крок зроблено. Місце біля вогнища знайшов. А там скоро й напарника собі підшукаю. Ось тобі за креатив. А я до мужиків пішов. Бувай здоровий.
300 coupons. This has to be a starter zone for this game as well. But it's so weird because none of the quests ever took me here. Bitch. I mean, even if it's Cordon, it's a different game, dudes. It's a completely different game. They could have made this a random late game zone. No, you don't start in this one. You start right beside it, though.
Ну, зовсім як у старі добрі часи. Зона панікує, моноліт стріляє усіх підряд, сталкери власної тіні шугаються. А торгівлі хоч би хни. Тільки вгору пішла.
Роботу шукаю. Що запропонуєш?
Можу парочку завдань підкинути. Обирай давай, що ти вилупився. Отже так, замовлення у мене є. З великої землі. Люди хочуть артефакт. Живий?
Oh, rock. Never found it.
Якщо ти чекав лося, то він не прийде. Але й за п'явку можеш не хвилюватись.
Що ж, тоді це тобі.
Oh, what is the quest to kill him?
Зусилля. І сподіваюся, ти вмієш
Speedrunning
тримати
quests.
язик за зубами.
400 coupons.
Мені треба потрапити до X3. Знаєш, де вона?
Тобто я землю носом рию, щоб її знайти, а тобі одразу все готове подавай. Звідки про неї знаєш?
Доктор розповів.
А ти маєш дуже корисні зв'язки, бо якщо вже сам доктор, значить байки не брешуть. Отже, давай прямо. На хіба тобі треба X3 мене не хвилює. Але коли вже так склалося,
You can't kill all NPCs. Towns disable your weapons.
Міняю свою інформацію на твою послугу. Що скажеш?
І що ти від мене хочеш?
Хочу, щоб ти мою посилку повернув. Кур'єра, що мені її ніс, якісь зальотні бандити завалили. Мої люди його вже мертвим знайшли. І порожнім. А я так не...
Добре.
Тут не...
I am gonna go to the Dota games. Because they are starting really soon.
A team that has progressively been getting better and better since.
I mean, with the new roster, that they got third at Dream League, they came second at the 1W online event. So it's like, what, they're in one grand finals on the cusp of another grand finals. Like, to have this many roster changes, especially when you have like the players that stepped away temporarily from the roster to have to replace them. And luckily for Team Spirit, they do have a incredible kind of academy team with Yellow Submarine. Their ability to scout.
Oh shit! I'm gonna walk my dog real quick before they start. BRB 1 sec.
Compared to any other org. So when they do need to find those quick replacements, it's not as if they're having to look deep into the talent pool or the leaderboard. They already have that kind of plan B prepared for them, and it's working out great for them so far.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree. I think this roster is doing a lot better than I expected, for sure, because they replaced 3 of their players, right, from the core roster. Of course, you do keep your captain, Maposhka. I think that helps a lot, and having that reserve of talent just to put in with that leadership of Maposhka is working out well.
Yeah, it was working out well, is what I'm going to say. Okay, I don't like to use past tense too much, but we have talked about those previous tournaments. They got the 4th in Dota, and then it was that 3rd in Dream League, that 2nd in the online tournament as well. And I really genuinely had high hopes for them. I thought we could have seen them just get first in group. That's the trajectory that they were on.
But
we're going to take a quick look at yesterday, and you will see it did not end up that way for them.
He'll get out right away. We do have a roar on top of him. All the heroes there. What a combo! Woo! They're just gonna call it.
GG is called, so. For any player, stepping out from underneath the shadow of a 2-time TI winning behemoth is a tall task. And while Satanic has proven potential, Team Spirit and their young prodigy have a long road to match the organization's storied history.
Good force staff to get some distance away from the SF, but Satanic, can he deal with this Mickey who refreshes our BKBs? They kill the Razor, yes, but you're going to get wiped.
Was yesterday just a bump in the road for this roster, or will continued failures show that they've gone down the wrong path entirely?
Well, there you have it. We did get to see the one win that they had on the board there against OG. We got to see a couple highlights there, but unfortunately there were just a lot of rough team fights taken by them there, Fear, and now it does bring the question, what's lacking for them? Is it this laning part? Is it the team fight for them? Where has it all kind of fallen apart?
Yeah, so basically their individual skill is definitely up there. It's really good. They have incredibly good players, but it feels like the team synergy just isn't up there with the best of the teams. When I saw them play versus Tundra, for example, like they're just getting outmoved on the map here and there. They don't seem to have a good game plan or a shot calling core, I want to say. Like it seems good in the early game, but in the later part of the games, they're kind of just getting outmaneuvered on the map.
Yeah, I'd agree. It feels like sometimes they need to ask for permission to make moves, where before it's like just natural to the team, but again, kind of growing pains, at least when the intensity is the best of ones, it might hurt them more. Best of 3, the team talk from Apostle might fix that, but in best of 1s, I think maybe that kind of hurt them a little bit more.
I do want to say as well, with the best of 1s, something that I didn't really factor in was the coin toss, right? That's going to lead to whether you're going to get a priority pick or not, and then do you go for that side pick? Do you go for the draft pick? And it was them having second pick the whole time, something that Team Spirit are kind of showing that that's not their strength at all, right? That's something that is kind of falling apart for them.
Yeah, if you're not used to playing something or something's your comfort, I mean, especially in best of 3, right? It's like, okay, you lose the coin flip, you get what you want the next game. You have the chance to also learn and grow throughout the entire series. I don't know if they're just, I mean, clearly they can't adapt to that yet. It would be nice to see if they can pull out today. They're also with a best of 3 today, so they no longer have to struggle through that, but yeah, it's not great because you have to adapt your entire draft, right? Yeah. Your amount of bans change. You have to like look at the priority of your heroes. Everything just feels uncomfortable. So I don't blame them. I think that's hard to deal with, and it's good to be shown that through a format like this so that you can now focus on.
And maybe with some uncomfortable heroes or a draft that you're not super confident in, it can lead to the start of the game going very poorly for you, T.
Yeah, it can. But I think that's at least a shining moment of brilliance from Spirit, right? Because against OG, their only win in the group stage, they were able to, I mean, Lyle had a terrible start, right? He had, what, 3-4 deaths in the early game?
They brought it back.
Yeah, they did bring it back. And of course, this is a game where they are playing up against what soon became the last place team in the group, right? So you can't really overrate this performance. You can. Ooh, that's a little bit loud.
That actually scared me.
Yeah, all right.
That actually scared me.
You heard that, but that was Heroic doing their team talk. But yes, so for Spirit at least, this was a game where Lyle, he was under a lot of pressure early on, but the fact that from being in 0-4 Invoker in the start of the game, he soon led his team to make a lot of moves around the map. He dragged his supports in. This was also a game where Mavkoshko on the Lich did still win Aegis, but I feel like these highlights just are testament to the philosophy of Spirit. When you think that you've beaten them, they will still find times to rally back together and then to take over their opponent. So Heroic, they cannot come into this series if they get 2-3 kills on a core in laning phase, if they feel like they've mentally broken Spirit, you just cannot do that because they will keep going. Even if they have team issues that we were mentioning before, their ability to keep finding a win will always be in place. So Heroic, they can't just get comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely beat Spirit by just outplaying them, I feel, but you can't make major mistakes against them because they can come back from it. That's kind of what OG showed, that they were making some critical mistakes against them, and Spirit did capitalize on that. So you can't allow that to happen.
That's something Heroic are going to have to make sure that they don't do as well. Don't open up that door even just an inch for Spirit to potentially come back into it. And I was going to highlight how nice it was to have the players in the studio, to have them right there. But after Heroic just elevated my heart rate, I don't know if I want to say that at all, but they did their huddle. It does mean the team is ready. They're sitting back at their computers, and it means our series is going to be underway. But before we get into our draft and into our game number 1, let's head on over to our casters.
That's right. It's going to be Synderen and I taking you through the opening series of the day. Synderen, I feel like this matchup is about two teams whose past kind of overshadows their present.
Yeah,
you know?
I think that's fair to say. You know, we go into this tournament like the panel was talking about. Spirit is supposed to have a better scoreline than this. For Heroic, you could argue, all right, they've already been on a little bit of a downward trajectory. Things haven't been going too hot, but perhaps this could be the type of, you know, comeback tournament for them where things can get better. And I think that was interesting to hear in KJ's interview was that we had a bad day. We still feel prepared and ready today.
Yep.
And this is the type of tournament you can get insane momentum. You know, just get started on that gauntlet. Every step every series you win, you get that bit closer, and it goes pretty fast. And it's only one series a day until you're there at the finals. So
yeah, a lot of potential for upsets, I think, with this sort of format, both through the group stage, but as well as just, as you said, this is kind of single elimination all the way through. You start getting that momentum, especially later on in the bracket. So some of these teams are going to be 2 days off of playing an official, you know, and we've seen that happen before in previous formats, right? I'm thinking about, you know, the TI last chance qualifier, right? The team that made it through that last chance qualifier, you knew that they were going to be one of the favorites for the entire tournament because they were warmed out, they figured things out, they were confident about their ideas, they had tested their ideas and came through that crucible that they had to go through and managed to make it into the main stage. And, you know, compared to everybody else who was, you know, just starting, obviously they kind of had a running start on everybody.
And that's where I guess in a way you could argue, well, shouldn't Spirit kind of be on that warmed up trajectory with how many games they've had to play because they've gone far in multiple tournaments back to back, whereas Heroic, they've kind of bombed out a little bit.
Yeah, they bombed out at Dream League compared to Spirit. Yeah.
Dream League was pretty short for them. Spirit had a long run there. The 1W tournament, they had a long run as well. So you'd think they're warmed up, but you know, it's always one of these things where you can look at it from both angles as well, with the other one being, well, the other teams have a ton of tape on them. So if there's a specific thing that they do that has led them to victory, the other teams might have, you know, figured that out and start taking advantage of it. Now, for us, for the two of us yesterday, we had the pleasure of casting 2 Heroic games. We did not get to cast Spirit. I feel like with confidence, I can say out of the games we cast yesterday, Heroic looked the poorest out of all the teams we covered.
I would agree.
What do you think was the biggest issue if you had to pinpoint like one primary problem that happened in the games? Because the games we cast, they were like 30 minutes, both of them, or even less.
Yeah, I just felt like execution was not very clean for the team across the board. I didn't really feel like there was anybody who was just like, oh yeah, he's playing a great game. You know, it was just across the board. Everybody was struggling here, but we'll see. It is a new day as we head into playoffs, an elimination match, and a best of 3 ahead of us. So we've got our draft ready to go, and we can go to our draft panel to break it all down for us.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, Fear and I will be going through this first game draft, and already I'm going to set the foundation. No Doom for Divine Llama. Are we on the same page here?
Agreed.
Agreed. Okay. Spirit, do you want Satanic to play Magnus? Yes or no?
No.
No. Okay, we're on the same page. So a lot of similarities.
Oh, perfect timing.
Agreements here, but yeah, we are going to have a look through this first draft. And Heroic, the self-ban.
Thank you, Alex, for sources for the 8.
We do not want you going near this. We don't want you to even entertain the idea of Doom, so we'll ban it ourselves to prevent you getting close to it.
And a lot of teams are realizing as well, is like, Yuma's in the game. Let's do what we did when we played versus Nouns. Just ban the Meepo first phase. So that way we don't have to worry about later on. This is what happened in almost every single Nouns game. Perma-banned in the first phase. So I do love to see it. Teams are remembering Yuma is in the game, not getting that last pick Meepo cheesed against them. So other hero I do want to question. There's 2 in the pool that are still here that I haven't seen.
Interesting.
One of them is definitely going to be Invoker. We've seen a lot of that hero. It's looked really good. And also the Magnus for potentially Spirit. We did mention how Satanic on the Magnus didn't have the best performance.
Hey, this is not BO1. It's BO3.
Malik Magnus.
There we go.
They made a mistake.
So it's something they can definitely consider, but they were going to be...
I'm pretty sure it should be BO3s.
Yeah, that's going to be the issue for Spirit. We heard from Nat as well that Spirit, they lost the coin toss in their group stage.
Yeah.
They didn't ever get the choice of what they wanted. And the first pick right now, competitively, is the better pick order, right? The fact that you have the first pick in the draft, you have 2 bans in the second phase compared to 1, and you have the 4th final pick in that second phase, right? So you get to conclude the second phase with your 4th pick. You then get to protect it with bans. You have more bans in the second phase.
They reserve free hours for this as well.
Hero conceptually in the game. So there are 3 points of pressure compared to second.
Yeah, it's insane if it's BO1, but TI used to do BO1 as this as well. When they just had like this loser bracket where all the dudes got one chance.
Meepo, for example,
Exactly,
right? So that's banned out. Alchemist coming out, this hero is definitely super high on the priority list. He might be just below DK as far as strength as a carry right now. Morph also is very strong, that's why it's banned first phase, but typically picked up a little bit later on. We'll see if they respond with
Holy dude.
something they've been doing in the past. There is some similarity on supports as well. Both these guys love the Ogre, so that is something maybe they're considering, but I don't know if that's like a high priority. They're gonna go for the Magnus. Yeah. Bread and butter. You can flex this upon 3 different roles. It can go any core role. If you're very spicy, you can put on support, but I don't want to see that, not necessarily, so. Good start, I think, from both teams so far. Match farming power with farming power.
The only thing to think about with the Alchemist is you naturally push out your wave with Acid Spray, and you're always looking for that next kill with Concoction. So you're playing down the lane into the off lane. With Magnus, you want your enemy carry to be close to you to shockwave skewer you into the tower.
Right.
So the natural player style of Alchemist, you can maybe overplay your hand, and suddenly that gives Magnus entry to a lane that can be difficult from the aggression of Alchemist.
Yep, I mean, definitely. I do like the Banish Shadow Demon here. Not only it's a good support, but when you are playing with a Magnus, of course, you can just keep stacking, and you will have a hero that can, or multiple heroes that can clear stacks, so definitely a good ban there. I'm curious if we do see the Lich.
Yep.
This is something
This meta shift to first pick Alk and first pick Mag.
Ran it twice already with the Magnus.
There's no way.
Shadow doing ban, so we'll see.
What is your preference?
There's no Alchemist is balanced, you can just pick him like this.
Rather shut him down in
And he
lane,
still wins
or
games
have
too,
really
and
good
has a
games
good
that
lane
find
while
him
being
in
first
jungle
pick.
after laning phase, or is it kind of like a combination of the two?
You want to do both, ideally, right? So of course you want to shut him down the laning stage, but ever since Greed went to a passive, it's kind of hard, right? He's definitely a strong laner, but I think in the mid game, you want some opportunity to be able to slow him down, slow his farm down in the jungle. But even if that's not an option, I think you just want an agility carry for the most part.
They changed the BO freeze now.
Something that can just withstand the burst damage and can take him in the late game. Yeah. Morphling would have been perfect for that, and we see that all the time, and that's probably why Heroic did ban it. They wanted to opt for this first pick Alchemist. Same with the Doom ban and the Timber. All 3 of their bans kind of telegraphed they wanted this first pick Alchemic.
Yeah, and also in regards to Team Spirit, they've been running like support Gyrocopter, they've had the Martyr, Willow. These heroes are so good with early levels at running into the enemy jungle, trying to find the enemy, like what's happening, even contest stacks. And Spirit, they ban out Invoker themselves, and they go for the Pugna.
What are your thoughts been on Pugna this tournament? We've seen it a lot, but for me, it's kind of felt like not bad, but not great either. I haven't been like, wow, this is Pugna's destroying the game. It's kind of like been there.
The fact that you say that, and I look at the stats, it's 6 games played, 83% win rate. So maybe you just watched the one game they lost. You know that?
We did, I think,
we did actually. But no, Pugna is...
But even if it wins, like, I don't know, like, you go ahead, explain.
No, so like Pugna is a kind of in the shadow style hero, right? Like it's the constant decrypts across a fight, it's the life drain. It's not as flashy as other position 5,
right?
But it's the constant little things he does that breaks open multiple fights. It's the confidence that cores have, knowing if I initiate poorly, my Pugna will save me. And also Pugna, he has a target on his back the entire game, where if you do not jump the Pugna, then he's going to do the saves. So now for Heroic, your team fight isn't as simple as find Magnus, stop the up E. It's, okay, we've got to find Magnus, maybe kill the carry, but also stop the Pugna, saving both of them. It complicates the initiation, and a good Pugna player will always be in that position.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. He buys very good support items as well.
And you progress the map, right? With Never Blast, it does a lot of things.
I mean, the ward is pretty interesting now as well. I think people are choosing that fast. And one of the heroes that does shut him down, it's Clockwork. He does telegraph plays, as you mentioned. He's going to sit in the back. He's going to life drain. He's going to be pretty much killing himself from that, wanting to regen through Tranquil Boots. Clockwork gets a hook on him, pops a dust. He will die no matter what type of play he tries to do there. So I do like that pick a lot. However, the Alchemist Clockwork lane, not so good. And we have been seeing Clockwork mainly as a position 5 lately, not so much as a position 4. And we know this Alchemist is definitely going as a carry. I have seen teams experiment a bit more with the Alch mid. It is okay. I don't mind it, but we'll have to see.
I don't mind the clock 5 just because you're against Magnus, right? Having the cogs against the Magnus with the mana burn, he tries to skewer, he gets hit by the cog, then he doesn't go the whole way. Like there are defensive and aggressive capabilities for Clock to try and punish the offlane Magnus. And then like the point you mentioned in the game, Clock will do fine. Find Pugna, game's good. Rocket Flare Magnus, game's good. In other matchups, maybe I'll be a bit more hesitant, but I think for this game, it's nothing too crazy here. Heroic taking a little bit of time with their next pick. Of course, we emphasize the importance of Dalai Lama having a little bit more information before picking his hero. We like the fact, at least, that his hero will probably be the big statement pick from first pick. It is the last pick of the second phase. They go for the Rubik.
I like how Rubik comes back into the meta because of Magnus existing.
Llama picking his hero a little bit later. I mentioned as well that there's not many carries right now you can just early first pick, but they managed to get themselves one of like probably the two that you can, like the DK and the Alchemist. So far so good for them. Rubik, this is a Schofield healer. He does like to play it. He's very good on it. He hasn't played it yet this tournament.
That's just big spell. Also having an instant stun against Magnus is really strong.
Multiple times if you can either steal the skewer, which is kind of funny to see, or the RP. Actually, the game we did cover, we didn't see any stolen RPs. I feel like I haven't seen a big Rubik stolen RP in a very long time, but
we'll get there. We'll get there. But Monkey King, this is another agility hero that's pretty good versus the Alchemist. The Alchemist is a type of hero that he doesn't really go in and out very much. He pretty much just goes in, right? So if you drop that Wukong's command and you create a safe area for your team, this Alchemist is not going to feel very comfortable running into him, as well as the Jingo Mastery. You'll have the ability, and this is actually one of my favorite combinations with Monkey King in the game. Just the lasso into the Wukong's command just makes your team fights so simple. And if that's not enough after that, you can just RP on top of it. So I definitely love this combination so far with this Monkey King pick, and you even have the Empower on top of it to enable another weak point of Monkey King, where his farming isn't necessarily as good as the rest of the heroes. He wants to seek the fight, and one small thing about Monkey King is you don't see Orbital Corrosion too much, but he's a hero that can buy it.
Against Alchemist, yeah.
Early on, Alchemist, he's strong because he has the evasion from the Talisman, or the completed Radiance, or the chemical range HP.
Yeah.
If you have a hero that can buy this 1,000 gold item, get a corrosion, 20% HP reduction, run around the map, now those moments where chemical range feels like it's the thing that's keeping him alive, you can actually get that killing blow. It's a very small thing, but it's enough to kind of layer into the aggression of the Pugner with the bat and the mag with a 12-minute blink dagger. I don't mind the Monkey King at all.
Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna deal with this issue, because it kind of feels like you either need a
No team is out. This is it's a really weird format. Like, look,
on the map, right? So
based on the results of your standings here, they seeded you like one round forward, and then Bad Boom skips like 3 rounds basically.
For sure. So you need not all your net worth, just
and then the ones that didn't, they have to fight all the way through everything.
I mean, they changed up the pace, right?
Very strange format, but it's pretty cool.
He's gonna play the Beastmaster.
I do like it.
The Alchemist to have a better game. Now Beastmaster he'll kind of walk up to objectives and go, deal with me. If you don't want to deal with me, you don't have to go with Alchemist, because he's not going to show himself until...
Don't think I've ever seen this before.
Out with a Blink Dagger, maybe an Orchid, that's when he'll jump in after. So the Beastmaster, he's the one which should dictate a lot of that early game, because if not, the points about the Wukongs, the Lasso, that will all go into Alchemist, and there just won't be a game for him to play in the mid-game.
Same as the CS tournaments. Yeah, I see. It's very cool.
He needs to get through that laning.
It's a very speedy tournament. One day for group stages, and then boom, you start getting kicked out from the very next day.
Yeah, it's definitely a good pick, and for pacing, I'm also a little worried, and this is kind of why Pugna might have a really good win rate as well. It's like you have the strategy where you're going all in with Roar.
Definitely feels better than those infinite group stages, where you have a group stage for a group stage for another group stage.
Either getting, maybe Alchemist has to buy early Nullifier here, or they need some way of dealing with that, or they truly just have to find this Pugna and kill him before the fight starts. But if that's your strategy, that's incredibly hard to execute.
And Heroic before have put Alchemist to the mid lane on analog.
It's a possibility,
But that can't really happen anymore, because Spirit with the last pick, they're flexing the Monkey King.
Right. That's
like, the Monkey King also kind of prevents that flex. We have some worries for the outscaling. If you think about this as like a 40-minute game, Alk will fall off. And now they can't shift it around to surprise them too much. Spirit, banning out the mid laners because they protected themselves from the flex of Alchemist.
Surprised to ban the Puck actually when they have the Monkey King. I thought that was incredibly easy for Monkey King, but I understand.
It's the overwhelming, the layers of simplifying Heroic's game, right?
Yeah.
Because Heroic's lineup, by 20 minutes, 15 minutes, it should already play itself, right? Like the Radiance Blink of Alk, you're looking for fights.
Ooh, I don't like that one too much.
Don't like the Lina? Okay.
So like the problem I have, I was gonna mention like the Sniper, Lina, Vipers. Those are the counters to the Monkey King mid, right? And I feel like they're kind of forced into doing this. However, the one thing as someone who enjoys playing heroes like Lina and Sniper, for example, is being repositioned sucks on these heroes. So if you get lassoed, you get kicked by Tusk, you get skewered, for example. They have 2 of those 3 that I just mentioned, can be really rough.
Thank you, Moga TV, for the tier 1.
Heroic here is you need to go on the Beastmaster. You need to find the Alchemist. And in that time, if you don't go on Lina, she will just blow you up. We saw how Nisha from Liquid, when he got to play the Axe build, he was deleting heroes 100 to 0.
He was, yeah.
There's already a lot of points of hero, like, we have to deal with this, we have to deal with that. So maybe the Lina can play behind all of it. But I do agree with you, in a game where Spirit control the pacing, there's so many ways for them to drag a Lina out of the position, quickly kill her, that there isn't enough, save and pacing from Heroic to counter that. But
Well, that's the one thing I will say about Heroic. Like, they do have to snowball this game.
They have to, yeah.
Yeah, they have to snowball this game really hard, and if Beast gets off a good start, Alchemist is way ahead in net worth of everyone else. Lina wins her lane. Let's say you're winning all 3 lanes. That's pretty much going to be the win condition for Heroic here. But if the game does get into a stalemate, you're not able to go high ground, you're going to be in situations where Bat does eventually get to his Blink Dagger, maybe a Force Staff. Magnus also is going to have like some Aghanim Scepter, and you're going to find yourself in a situation where Lina is just going to get got every single fight, and it's going to be an issue because you have no protection in this game. Maybe an early Lotus Orb can help against the Bat Rider, but nothing really stops. Maybe Rubik can go for Yules and or something. And now they're going to go Chaos Knight, which means they're probably just going to throw Magnus into the mid lane, it does look like.
I mean, Chaos Knight?
No, they're just going to throw... Okay, Monkey King is just going to go mid, it looks like.
Yeah.
Against the Lina, so that's definitely a favorable matchup for the Lina. But we've seen time and time again, there was a period where mid Monkey King was incredibly popular. No matter if you win or lose your lane with the Samian Stride, you can get across the map and make stuff happen.
Spectre like
I
more?
The fact that we see CK, right? We're talking about
I'm unsure.
being a key thing against them, and also the need for Beastmaster to have a good lane. And now they have
someone is gonna suffer mid tier.
Obliterate heroes if you see them for a second.
Because it's gonna be Monkey mid, right? It's not CK, it's not Mag. Actually, it could be Magnus, but it's unlikely. Because then it's Monkey off lane. Unless it's like something weird, like a Bat Rider core.
Alchemist will then be hit by the Beekeeper.
But regardless, somebody is suffering on mid against Lina.
Draft is strong from Heroic. What is the key?
And I think this is gonna give such an easy mid, like laning phase advantage for mid.
But it does put a lot of pressure on Spirit to make sure their laning phase is ensuring that Beastmaster doesn't just take over the early game. Like, you've picked CK to stop Beastmaster from getting to early.
I'm unsure.
Getting to a home of Overlord. And
Alchemist is a strong lane. Lina is a strong lane. Beastmaster can be average in this matchup.
Let her be that explosive backliner.
Yeah, definitely. And I think you said it best. This game is really going to rely a lot on Devi Lama and how much they can enable his game. And Devi Lama,
I don't think offlane Monkey even beats Hawk. No. I mean, it's like comfortable, but
your Spirit, it's not a bad idea.
Hawk is strong, man.
Shutting him down. All right, what do you think? Quick prediction. What do you think Devi Lama's win rate is on Beastmaster?
It has to be pretty good. I think he's good on the hero, like 57 all time, right?
Competitively, 37 games played. It's his 4th most played hero, 75% win rate.
75? I have shot way low there.
That is a lot higher than I expected. I was thinking maybe like 58, 60.
Which is a respectable.
That's a respectable. That's good. But my guy's sitting at 75%. It is his highest win rate hero in his top 10.
They came to play.
They came to play, exactly. But this draft also...
I think I'd rather play Heroic's draft. But Heroic also hasn't won a fucking round yet in this whole tournament, so... You know, it's more than just picks.
When they won previous events, it wasn't with the draft they were doing, but now I feel like they're kind of back to a comfortable position. This is a very different Heroic based on draft, but also Spirit. They've changed up a couple of things, and we get to see a first CK at the Blast Slam. So I am, interested by this one, but that's less for us. Let's send to the casters. Good luck. Cap, Synderen, enjoy the cast.
Talk about overreacting.
Thank you, Robson. With Synderen next to me, how could I not enjoy the cast?
Aww.
We are going to be getting into a Spirit versus Heroic, our first best of 3, our first full series of Blast Slam. And Synderen, it is quite the interesting draft here. There's a lot of heroes that I did not expect to see. So we talked about Rubik kind of coming back into form a little bit. So that hero's kind of coming back. Lina got buffed up in the last patch, and we've seen some Lina. She's been creeping into things.
Yep.
I think this tournament has 4 sets of casters, dude.
No, I think he's the most.
I know yesterday they had 4 sets of casters.
I think everything else looks pretty.
There's 2 streams, and halfway through the stream they had other people.
Analog has a pretty rich history on playing Lina in the South American.
His first game of the day, yeah.
It's his 4th most played hero, yeah.
He's very comfortable on this one. However, in recent times, we've seen more from Analog on those like mid Earth Spirits, the mid Monkey King as well. He was playing in Valachia with great success. So this is definitely a different archetype of hero. And I will say, I personally, for me, Analog's biggest strength as a player is not hardcore lane mechanics, which I think Lina is the type of hero that truly exploits when you have that type of player. If you have someone, like a mid-master class player, such as like Sumail, for example, who can inch out where other players get like a 10% advantage, that kind of player can get a 30% advantage. I don't think Analog is that guy. I don't think that's what makes him good. I think it's rotations. And Lina is not the greatest rotating hero. So I'm a little bit unsure if he's going to find that major impact until he has the farm compared to the other heroes he found success on, but we'll see.
Can you explain to me why you think of Lina as a more laning intensive hero? Because my dumb offlaner brain says, oh yeah, Lina mid, I just spam out Dragon Slave every single time I want to get the last hit on.
They are setting super late. The start of the tournament's 4 p.m. instead of 10 a.m. from yesterday. It's kind of weird how they swapped so much.
One is you lose to basically nothing because you can always just farm, right? Yeah. But a lot of the time when you're playing, Lina is one of the highest range heroes in the game with the highest overall just constant pressure.
Oh, what was the lanes in the end?
And do very good last hitting. And I think the biggest
Monkey mid.
that Lina has against certain heroes,
I don't even know who the players are on the other team. I guess it's Lina mid.
If you get the lane placed perfectly, she can play this oppressive style that you're used to seeing from like Vipers or mid-rangers.
I think this Monkey's gonna suffer.
There's a lot of like little details about making sure you don't aggro the creeps incorrectly, about placing the lane perfectly, about prioritizing denies and last hits correctly. So, you know, it's really nerdy, and there's only a handful of players in the world that I would say truly master that playstyle down to what I would say is like almost 100% of the potential.
Yeah.
And Analog is not in that box for me.
That's fair enough.
So, but we'll see if he can. I guess perhaps that's part of the reason that Spirit aren't as hesitant to put Laurel mid on the Monkey King. I think against maybe other players, they would be shying more away from that.
Sure, the Quinn, the males of the world,
I think
right.
Quinn, for example, would run this lane completely. But let's see. We've been surprised before. I think in a tournament I cast half a year ago, STALKER first-blooded Lina mid. So you can learn your and that was tier 1 teams, by the way. So there's always that surprise factor of something could happen that you just can never foresee, right?
Word of fruits.
With the
I won't have time to cook tonight.
Are going to be able to get 3 bounty runes, so good start for them. Interesting
Guess
little
I'll check after this
wrinkles.
game.
We saw more and more teams experimenting with the smoke and boots, early boots pickup to run down lane. And I think Maposhka, he was standing in the river. I think he was either trying to see if his smoke breaks early from somebody trying to plant a mid ward, or he was trying to fake out the fact that he was planting a ward on the enemy side of the river.
Right.
Oh, he filled the
they put it further on the left
thing,
side.
but it's fine, I guess.
But
I guess he just wants to wait to die.
Strategy
Didn't
is
let me
good.
feel.
It's cool to see teams experimenting a little bit more with the first minute and a half of action of the game.
Yeah, I think this is actually a very good start for Monkey King to get the wave into his tower.
Sure.
You get the faster level 2, you get a couple of relatively protected CS. Now you're obviously going to push back the other way, and we'll see if Laurel can keep the ball rolling here. This is not a lane that you would ever
wasn't
expect
illegal
Monkey King
assets.
to win or kill in. But if he can get his farm, like the panel talked about, Simeon Stride, you can make rotations around the map with a couple of levels. It's time.
Also, we had Trickery got nerfed, right?
Yep.
It is now down to a 0.1 second invulnerability frame. That probably means he can't dodge Dragon Slave. I think we just saw him try to do it.
Oh, that's a good question, actually.
There are probably some spell interactions that are just... I'm not sure if he dodged that or not. But there are probably going to be some spell interactions that you used to be able to dodge, now you just flat out can't, no matter how well you do it.
I don't know exactly how Mischief is coded. If you Mischief and therefore dodge the first part of it, you know, like when you Dragon Slave the Mud Golems, when they're low, then the Dragon Slave is traveling, so even though it damages them, it also damages the units that spawn out of it.
He just has to dodge
With
the...
Monkey King, it could be
He just has to
similar
act from the
logic where
damage
you might be
time
dodging
once.
the front of the slave with your Mischief, but if the total travel time it has through you is more than 0.1 second, then you can never dodge it.
Sure.
Because Manta disjoints in a different way. I guess you can't Manta dodge Dragon Slave, right? Because then it would probably be the same thing.
Yeah, I would assume so as well. Bounce back, flame break, Satanic trying to make it away. Blood Grenade's going to slow him down while they beat on Maposhka instead. And Divine Llama will continue his at least early game dominance with the Beastmaster, as the panel talked about.
Beastmaster wins this lane?
Successful hero. And,
Okay,
a
dudes.
hero that I feel like Heroic drafted all heroes that they are very
Damn, could they dive that?
The Analog, the Lina, the Divine Llama Beastmaster, right? Schofield's Rubik goes pretty far back in the day. Ruined some trouble, beat down by Yuma. The Skewer placed against
Well, this is how I saw the game going, except for that bottom lane. I thought the bottom lane was going to go even.
They're putting him up
And then mid would stomp, and then top lane would be just okay too.
It's really easy.
All for
to not
heroic.
look great. He's probably the most.
But the Monkey's
polarizing
actually
player
kind
in
of
the
fine
roster in
mids.
terms of performance, which I think part of it is down to who he is as a player. But it's also, if you're first picking an off-lane hero that is exploitable, then you're kind of just amplifying that player issue, if you will, right? By making half his games just unwinnable lanes. You give him the 4th pick of the draft this time. You give him a hero he's very good at. You give him a good matchup, and you can see night
It is so broken that Alchemist can be first picked and still win lanes and do well mid game.
Much better.
Oh, he got the double bounce. He's out of mana. He's got a Lotus to work with and 1 stick charge. I mean, they're certainly not going to be getting aggressive at all in this lane. And a little bit of issue here. 2,000 net worth lead already, Synderen, between the 3 bounty runes and the 2 kills. And I mean, CS is better for Team Spirit, but they're up by 2K on Heroic.
Yep, the first blood bounty, of course, and just the value of those early
Why don't just
kills.
ban Alk? Because they don't have enough bans, dude. That's all the heroes to ban.
A lot of regen bought on Spared by necessity.
What a punk.
Wish it was that easy.
This is definitely a very healthy start for Heroic. As far as Devi goes with this Beastmaster, they talked about him having a 75% win rate. I wouldn't be surprised if his second highest win rate is probably Timbersaw.
Yeah, the Devi Llama Timber is pretty notorious.
And what these 2 heroes have in common is their ability to play very hard on an advantage, right? So if you get the first kill as Beastmaster in the lane, you get the fast level 3. This hero is extremely powerful, in my opinion, in particular with this build where you're maxing out the Hawk and Boar first and just keeping on the aggression with your position 4, just running at them.
Yeah.
And in this case, they obviously opted for the lane switch up, which we didn't mention from Heroic, but putting Schofield in the top lane together with the Alk and playing the Clog Beast. That's a really good lane. When heroes get cogged in against the Bird and the Boars, it can be difficult to sustain yourself. And King Jungles has done a really good job bowling so far.
Oh, yeah.
He has hit basically every cog push.
You would be correct, by the way. Timbersaw is his most played hero, but also his 3rd highest win rate.
Right.
And then Broodmother is his 5th most, which I would say is kind of in that same vein of taking advantage early on in the lane and pressuring the enemy as much as possible.
Koshka with a gate play here. Yuma
in some trouble. Shockwave gonna be able to pull him back. Rue's on the other side. He is being sandwiched. They're throwing blood grenades at him. They're throwing spells, and there's just nowhere he can go.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that looks so awful.
Back down into the ground.
Despair.
Walk away with both
and suddenly the gold event is less than 1k.
So hard for heroes to counterplay that. Every spell they cast, they took so much damage from the Nether Ward. The acid spray when Alk threw that out, he had to immediately stick to stay alive. Just didn't have many resources left. Now, this lane mid is going surprisingly well for the Monkey King. I'm not gonna say it has me.
Monkey is winning mid against Lina. Like I
still stand by that.
I don't know, man.
So maybe just a little bit of outplay.
I don't know. I don't think that should be like that ever.
He's gonna get ganked. The Beastmaster Clockwork lane was trying to pressure this Chaos Knight, especially with Maposhka leaving, but
damn, this was the one lane they had that was going well.
Pushed them into Spirit
and now it's fucking too. Good rotation by Monkey. Especially knowing that mid lane only gets more difficult by the level ups.
He deals so little damage when he has the Helm of Iron Will, but still was able to ensure it in the end.
I was curious about that, if he was going to go that build or the faster Aghanim Scepter. I thought it was going to be the faster Aghanim Scepter because of Decrepify, that he has to contend with that, so he would want more magic damage out of his Roar. Why do you think he is opting for this?
And the first waves can be pretty hard for Lina, because her attack animation is really bad. You have to nuke for the CS, but you can only nuke like once or twice at most per wave.
On the drum. This is a nice kill, by the way.
Jesus, that's such a free kill. They better even use anything.
I mean, I was starting to already dig deep with, do you dominate a Satyr for the Purge? But then you're not getting value out of your Overlord, right? So I think it's just... Probably the logic is I'm going to take this item that has more map pressure. The simplified way of thinking about it is with the Dom you have more map pressure, and with the drums you have more teamfight impact. With the when you're playing with Alk, I think there's a lot of benefits to pushing waves and just constantly pressuring out and forcing the enemy to make reactions, because that's the best defense for Alk, is that you're forcing the enemy team to respond to you all the time.
I gotta order some food.
Perhaps that's his line of thinking.
Because these games go late, I don't have time to cook anything tonight.
Laurel plus Miposhka, really good. Honestly, I think Miposhka is just a world-class rotator. I think that is his single biggest asset as a player, aside from obviously being a good captain and strategist, and
contributing a lot to drafting. He always rotates in these games so damn well.
Yeah, and frankly, rotating is his best option as this bottom lane continues to be terrorized by the Beastmaster Clockwork duo. And with Yuma opting to go through the gate and join them, he'll collect a double kill. So he says, all right, Maposhka, you go through the gate, I can do that same trick.
Yeah. And this was not a... honestly, maybe in a way this was a somewhat predictable move for Spirit, considering the placement of the top lane. But when it's ALK, you always keep them guessing, right? He could also just be jungling.
Sure.
So a lot of the time, other carries that really don't like jungling, if they push the wave that close to the enemy tower, they're generally using that as an opportunity to gate. But with ALK, yeah, you just kind of have to take a guess. And this time, Spirit definitely got caught by a very nice rotation there coming out from Yuma.
And now we can come back into lane as it pushes into them. But got to be careful. Don't want to be too greedy. As the Monkey King's going to make the rotation, but they caught Maposhka. Telekinesis back into Yuma. Hits him with the unstable concoction. They were prepared this time. Team Spirit were making the move with Laurel and his Monkey King to try and help out and collect another bounty on that Alchemist. But they counter it. And Analog got a lot of free time on mid. Hit by the shockwave, pulled back in. LSA for one, but Laurel is able to leap to the other side. Analog needs some help, but they've already used most of their rotations to help top lane, leaving mid high and dry.
Yeah, that is going to be the biggest question mark on this game, is how will Analog find impact when he's getting dove and killed mid a couple of times. He's now the lowest net worth core in the entire game.
I wonder how many Lina games Analog has.
Great in their respective core positions, so they could probably offset the problem and generate the space that Lina needs. But it is a lot of the time, I would say, Lina is kind of a win more hero, where you do well in your lane, you continue that snowball, you find an early Ags, and then you start finding pickoffs around the map. Every single death, you're delaying that build by a ton for the side of Spirit. So I think that's the major thing they've accomplished in this game, is negating Analog a lot.
Yep. And then the other side of things, it's they've negated Satanic a lot, right? Yeah. Which is like my basic level of strategy. That's what I would take it. You know, if I'm matched up against Team Spirit, who have this hard 4 protect 1 lineup that every single time that is just their go-to strategy, I would want my off lane to have the most successful lane possible and to keep Satanic down, and they have done that.
This time around, the draft that Spirit does have more scaling potential than just relying fully on Satanic, though, right? The mid hero being a Monkey King, your offlaner Mag.
The other lanes went so well too. Look at that. Both BM and Alchemist are fucking stomping.
So I think, as far as Spirit,
it's just that mid lane.
Type of strategy, I agree with you 100% that they're very Satanic focused.
At 42 matches with Lina, okay. So it's not even like inexperienced or anything.
So perhaps
this is a bad game.
That's the
or hero issue.
Yeah, Satanic isn't having the best start, but this is maybe one of the games you depend on him the least.
Sure. Getting some stacks going on.
Yeah, a lot of
stacks. They do have a strong draft.
A nice
good halos against CK2.
Gonna give the brunt of it too. Looks like just some nice family farming.
Yeah, we do it all together. Whoever gets the last hit gets the last hit. It would be nice for Malik to get the faster Blink Dagger, which is what he's working on.
Oh, even has 155 games, okay.
Yep. Give them a little bit more playmaking potential, but instead opting to give it
to this UI blocks the medals. We can't see their Dota plus levels on the heroes.
Because we've seen Magnus go like auras,
can't tell if he's some fucking silver player on it.
Semi-carry items. I guess there's no like obvious aura here. It's not like an outstanding Crimson game. It's not an outstanding Pipe game. And he already has Treads, so Greaves is off the table and generally not really a popular build anymore anyway. So is it just Blink BKB into AC? I guess that's really good for his teammates.
I think that's probably the right. I am torn because I don't think he should be too greedy, as he's got Chaos and Monkey King. The hook shot not quite landing. Now going to be RP'd. Skewered back underneath the tower. Hurricane back into play, though. Analog throws out the Laguna Blade. Not going to be nearly enough damage, though.
Oh, you can see the portrait. Yeah, you're right.
Move, by the way.
It's gone from the top, though.
That I believe did not fully connect, but if nothing else, they forced out the RP, and that should result in a tower and a very nicely timed Radiance. Yuma is stacked.
I want to see what level Lina is. What's 155 games?
He's gonna rock up to the tower with this.
You want to watch, okay? Sure, man.
Phase, Soul Ring, and Wand. So all those stacks on top of the kills he found through the gate, being 4 and 1.
Oh no!
Is off to a potential monster of the game here, where
Hi.
It's not the perfect Alchemist game for sure with the matchups. Oh, hang on. That is not a surviving Schofield.
Schofield, I'm kind of curious why he was pushed forward like that after seeing so many heroes, but...
It's Heroic versus Spirit. Heroic hasn't won a game yet. And this is also elimination, by the way. They have a really interesting format here.
Trying to hit the cogs out on Laurel. Laurel just managed to stand his ground with the Wukong's command. Eventually gets burned out while King Jungles sticks on Ru for as long as possible. Couldn't get the unstable concoction. Can Ru get away as a result? No, not at all.
Oh, wait, that's close.
Tries to throw some damage back to Lina. Doesn't work. So Analog does manage to pick up 2 kills out of that fight, I believe.
Come on,
so that is some nice
No,
recovery
wait.
for him as he has picked up Boots of Travel. Will be going Aghanim Scepter second item.
Yeah, pretty standard in terms of the build path. Doesn't really think about deviating despite the rough start. I would agree with this anyway. I think you just have to stick to the script here with the Travels Ags. But yeah, another nice fight for Heroic. Now a 4K lead.
What the fuck is that format? What?
I know, it's unique. Well, in Dota it's unique.
A very big
It's common among the tournaments apparently.
promising for Laurel.
Well, if there's one thing you can say for advantage, every game matters.
Yeah, every group stage matters so fucking much.
More stacks. Surprisingly, they didn't manage to stack the Ancients here. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but...
I will say that, you know, Lina may have had a rough
Gold
start
level
to things,
Lina, yeah.
He does have some really good synergistic core setup, right? You've got the Alchemist who's going to pick up Blink Dagger and can stun people. You're going to have the Beastmaster who can do the exact same thing. Analog's got the frontliners to be able to just sit in the back and throw out spells nonstop.
If that Nether Blast, by the way, from Ru would have hit, that was a dead Alk. And I think they might have won the fight off of that, so...
And instead...
Close call.
The Alchemist is the one to get the kill on the Monkey King thanks to the Acid Spray. As Blink Dagger and rapidly approaching a BKB. And once he gets to that BKB, he's kind of untouchable. I feel like that's the point where, yeah, you've got
waking up
physical
at
damage,
7:30.
Wukong's Command, Chaos Knight.
That's good.
You have the RP to lock him down during that, but
I think. It's
I
good, no?
wonder if your physical damage is just not going to be online at 20 minutes.
It's fixed. Now
Yeah,
keep it like
there's
this.
a couple of maybe not too obvious X factors here, such as like Fate Bolt against Chaos Knight can actually make a pretty big difference.
Sure.
That percentage-based damage reduction on multiple units, you get that on the Monkey King as well. Perhaps your Alchemist survives on 10% instead of dying, and then, well, if there's one thing Spirit's lineup feels like it does, it commits, right?
Yes.
You use the Wukong's command, you use the RP, and if heroes don't die, you kind of run out of steam, I feel like. There's not like a lot of poke, and we're seeing the...
Oh, trying to push him up to the high ground doesn't quite work. The LSA lands on it too, trying to get away from this pug. Now the blast
Oh
comes
my
in,
god, that's enough
and he
damage.
does manage to finish him off. Ru
Nice kill.
gets his life
2
to
TPs
get the
forced.
kill on Analog.
Still got the mids.
Very well worth it for Spirit. They also forced 2 rotations, so...
That's the common Pugna
very,
W.
very happy with that exchange. Pugna for Lina plus TPs. And in the meantime, of course, Chaos Knight will be farming away now. It is highly unusual to watch this team play and have Satanic 4th net worth in the game.
Yeah.
And part of it is that he got bullied in lane as much as he did by the side of Heroic, but it's also the nature of the hero. Chaos Knight is just not the fastest farmer compared to what we see played out Satanic a lot.
Yuma.
Oh, get the fucking bat!
Follow up from the Rubik.
What is that AoE?
Roar goes out,
Hey,
they'll
water
finish
away.
off Malik. Now they have to turn back to deal with Laurel. Blow him up quickly if you can. Survives long enough. The Wukong's command will finish off
CS.
Alina. Sure, he's dead, but at least he got his man. Managed to kill the enemy mid laner once again.
Yeah, gotta wonder if that Roar and Magnus was worth it. I think that could have gone on the Monkey King and you just clean house, but he knows there's no RP because that was just used on that top play, but maybe Devi wasn't in range. Maybe it was the only potential target he could find. At the very least for Spirit, they get that turnaround on that, and now they're gonna immediately turn this into a play of their own. They know there's major cooldown.
Oh,
on
look at this
Desire.
drawing. They want to go to bottom. They see this wave pushing in. They're going to run into the Rubik. A little sad just because if they
Orchid Seeker.
committed to going to bottom where they drew originally, they could have gone for the Alchemist.
That was by choice as well. They didn't break. The smoke was still running. Miposhka just chose to grab the Rubik there instead of continuing the potential move to bot, which you could argue was actually even more camouflaged if the Rubik didn't get caught.
Yeah.
Because then they might feel, on Yuma, you might feel very safe that Rubik just cleared the river path, but they settled for a support kill here and can't say that they will be too happy about it on the side of Spirit.
And now with an Alchemist continuing their free farm. 16 minutes in, they are up by 4K. I'd say that's about the correct Alchemist amount for, I would say, kind of an even game. But you're about to hit that BKB window.
And
that
this item on the way for Beast is huge. So, Devi is going Crimson Guard second.
I'll be playing PoE as soon as
Talk about
possible,
a
yeah.
game for Crimson. Chaos Knight Monkey King is S-tier as a choice here. I really like that he went for that over Blink, because I don't think he has to initiate for his team. They have Clockwork who can initiate. They have the Rubik that's like a pseudo catch. We've seen the Alchemist get in there and find nice concoctions, so you don't necessarily have to lead every play as Beast. But if you show up with that Crimson to team fights, it's going to be massively impactful for the foreseeable future here.
Big item pickup for Laurel as well, though. Gleipnir. Always one of the bigger spikes, I would say, for a mid Monkey King.
Yeah,
you know, having your own extra bit of lockdown for the Wukong's command.
I think it's the best hero in Dota to buy this item on, in my opinion, right now. Just, it sets up, it gives you the time when you start your play. It gives you multiple options. You can start with your stun into Wukong, and then you can Gleipnir to keep them in. You can start with Gleipnir to reach, and then that can be used to set up your stun so your teammates can connect when you're ahead. It's just plenty of really nice utility, and then of course the damage and farming speed. Another catch on Schofield. I mean, this is classic Schofield, though. These deaths don't feel significant.
Oh, the Nether Ward. It warned them of this approaching gank. As a result, Rue backs off, gets off the Decrepify. He's going to live a little bit longer here.
Oh boy, the clock dies for nothing. No, what?
Getting off the hook shot. Now Malice is going to try and hit the RP.
Oh, this is so disorientated.
Now they're going to get roared up with Yuma. Pop of the BKB, tries to commit, has to go for Rue. Once again, the Decrepify dodges some of the damage.
Where'd the CK go?
Well, but the advantage, the net worth advantage of the Alchemist.
What the fuck? He just sold them all. I thought he was killing the clock there, and then they reset.
He pump faked his roar twice onto
And then the Magnus committed because he saw that CK went in, and then CK went out, and Magnus committed already. It's fucked.
With that skewer into RP, but just barely missed the beast.
I think he just thought if he goes for the clock, he's gonna die.
Heroic get themselves a very nice outcome here. 4 for 0. Straight into the Roche. I guess you got the Schofield buyback, but that was still a follow-up from the first death, right? That didn't happen in the fight once more.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. Now a very healthy 8K lead. They get the Philosopher's Stone to further that advantage on the Rubik. And Schofield, despite his many deaths,
First pick Orc, by the way.
is closing in on now what is going to be a Blink Dagger to give them even more utility.
Now they have the Aghanim Scepter on the Lina. Not going to die easy to magic damage, but Satanic brings the physical. Is it going to be enough, though? Yeah, it got a final crit necessary to blow up the Lina. Analog game continues.
Selena in this game. Oh no, man.
It's definitely good enough, though. This fight, you see it there, the sidestep from Divide. That allows him to avoid that RP and get the Roar and the Monkey King, forcing Rue to help. He immediately gets isolated by Yuma. Clutch plays from Rue in that fight, to be honest. He played that pretty much perfectly.
This is dangerous. Schofield, he's going to be jumping around the trees. Never mind. No, he's not. Blown up off the Orchid. Now, they can commit for Satanic here. Wukong's command is going to be laid out. Yuma popping his BKB, trying to commit to finish off Satanic, who is
not dying
during his Decrepify.
Isn't he?
Hoping to stay alive. Stun lands, and the unstable concoction has
this guy.
out on Rue instead.
The Green Goblin.
Another Decrepify from Rue. Being clutched with these, just trying to delay.
Yeah, well done, Spirit. Only losing the Pugna there, getting Satanic out of trouble, making the moves despite being down. This is something that Spirit kind of made a name for themselves with years ago, was their ability to, in challenging games, still take initiative. And I really want to commend this team in general, in its entirety of its history, for having the approach of losing positions are solved by making aggressive moves. They always, and that doesn't mean they run in heads first when they're behind. They're just like, all right, let's just go and hope for the best. It's very strategic, it's planned through, but they understand that recovery in the game is based off putting pressure. The moment you flop over and start farming, you're just letting the enemy team run the show.
Sure.
So
take a little bit of break here to deal with the Tormentor.
And the Pugna one. I mean, I get you're playing Pugna Bat. You're just going to get bad shards, right?
Yeah.
It's not.
Hey, Pugna shard is okay.
Really. Got it on the Pugna
Bat shard though,
which is better because the Bat.
Yeah, that one is kind of trash.
That's like F tier.
It's
it is
really
just
trash, especially for support.
Support bat just doesn't use it, right? So absolutely one of the worst for that. There's like a specific core build where the shard is interesting, but we're not seeing bat played in that way currently in the meta, so it's my least favorite shard to see my team get.
They have the Crimson Guard. They almost have AC.
Yeah.
So soon they're just going to be able to walk through this early physical damage from Team Spirit and shrug it off, I think, for the most part.
That's the big concern here is how does Spirit deal with this timing that's coming up? I'm with you. I think if they pop all their stuff and they run at them, you're playing kite. You just don't have the damage. And I guess this is back to the draft, if we think back enough in this game. Do you feel like Chaos Knight is a good solution against the Dire lineup? I'm not a fan. I don't think this hero was a good pick, personally.
I feel like individually, it has been a good matchup against every single one of the cores, right? It was one of the better cores to be able to deal with Beastmaster.
I ordered food,
right?
waiting for
Because
it
you
now.
have this self-sustain and you can hunt down the board. That part was nice.
What the fucking... Oh, the ward there.
Had a ward on him, farming up the Ancients, and the whole team follows through on a smoke gank.
Yeah.
Still a very sad place to die.
They can't get top
Yeah.
dogs. They're way
Feels
too
illegal,
forward.
doesn't it?
But maybe Claw can find some collateral damage here. Has the hook
Any
shot.
hook shots? Oh, he's trying to be clever about it and go
we went the wrong
deeper
way.
where maybe the Monkey King is. Not actually where he's at, though.
So you were saying CK had
I
a good
ordered
matchup
chicken.
against Beastmaster in the past.
Right, and then you have the ability to jump backline heroes.
Oh, that's chicken.
Lina, obviously, we've seen
Chick.
that in action. Gets blown up really easily by the Chaos Knight.
Yep.
And burst damage is usually the preferred method of dealing with an Alchemist, right? So
Right.
all those pieces kind of put together for me to be like, okay, maybe it is a Chaos Knight game.
Yeah. And you also have Empower on your main. It's just... It's one of those situations where I agree. You look at the individual core-to-core matchups, but I also think perhaps our perspective on that is a little bit outdated.
Sure.
I find that sometimes a read I have on a hero matchup has changed so much with the introduction of facets and with new build paths and itemization. Because you could say the CK against Beastmaster is good, right? But if Beastmaster can get a kill in the lane and then turn it into a 20-minute Crimson, how good is the matchup really, right? It just seems very volatile where there's so much pressure on you to win the lane then. Like then you're picking a favorable matchup where you need to crush, where drawing is not good enough.
It's my go to take out delivery. I usually order grilled meats from like Middle Eastern places.
His ally cores now, but he's still behind the
And grilled lamb and stuff like that. Charcoal grilled especially.
Of course, Alk is dwarfing everyone. Spirit are not really bleeding out any net worth. They're keeping a consistent 6 to 7k disadvantage right now.
Yeah, not too bad.
It looks like there could be trouble brewing here. Clock was potentially going to connect onto the Monkey King, but I think he didn't see him. He ported on the outpost, so it looked like KJ had an idea with that ward he had around there that he could find a pick, but Laurel wisely disengaging.
How expensive is that? It's not that expensive.
I think
Like
Team
15
Spirit's
euros
doing a
for
fantastic job
a meal or something.
Dodging fights. Oh, he didn't pull the trigger on it.
He didn't have backup close enough.
Yeah,
I think that was a
fair
good
enough.
call.
Now he
Oh,
tries for a blind one.
that was a completely random hook, right? Had no vision whatsoever. He just tried.
This game, I feel like this window for Heroic.
He just knew they were in that direction.
Good. I think they would
Low
like
enough
to take
cooldown,
a
you
team
can actually
fight.
do that.
But even just like 5 minutes from now, it's possible that that turns against Spirit. That or Spirit that goes in the favor of Spirit. That Spirit finally start getting more damage, right? That the Chaos Knight he's got a Blink Dagger now, so he's gonna have an easier time of being able to catch that Lina or blow up the Rubik at the start of the team fight. We're gonna have BKB on the Magnus, so he doesn't have to worry as much about the Rubik counter, right? That there's no instant telekinesis to stop his play for the RP.
Yeah, you can definitely see the path that Spirit can find. But I think a lot of it is going to come down to formation. If you never leave them the opportunity to find a 2-hero RP, I don't know what 1-hero RP is good enough right now. So I would say I'm looking toward Miposhka to
He just
really
hit the
get
coke
this
for some reason.
going for Spirit, finding a good lasso to build the fight, making the enemy team respond and perhaps break formation, stack up a little bit too much, and then you get the punish.
Yeah.
That could work. Or you could start with some lower commitment that instead of RPing, you just blink skewer someone and build the fight from there. Force out some cooldowns. Full Sanjin Yasha now for Yuma. He is...
I really like this SNY quite a bit. It's not an abnormal item at all, but there is one thing to be said about Team Spirit's lineup is that they can heavily commit to killing one person, right? Lasso, pull back into the Wukong's command, and then you've got the RP, right? BKB may not be able to save you from all of that. And they don't have a save on the side of Heroic.
Fuck.
So there's nothing to stop
What do you mean the fuck?
Spirit from just
That's watching the game. Sniff? You're alive?
Status resistance
I
can
am.
certainly go a long way to
What do you mean
protect
alive?
against that analog.
Have you not confirmed my existence?
I don't know. I thought you were super sick from your Riyadh trip. Never recovered.
1100
Did you-
6 damage.
Yeah.
All right.
I've been doing blasts for the last 2 days.
I will say.
Oh, you work on this
sure,
too?
Heroic are
Interesting.
playing
Yeah.
without
I didn't know.
How to say?
I haven't seen you state your reason for pause, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Or that, but
I
they
was
do
in
have the
lobby.
Crimson plus Lotus on
Maybe we've
these.
dodged one another.
So I still feel like they do have a defensive line. And
I mean, I just watch the streams.
Spirit have to be very
Yeah.
cautious. I'm looking at this, and the only hero I really see them going on first with success is
I feel
Lina.
like the
It's either Lina
it was
or it's
quite hard to
displacement.
avoid
Those are the two
the
options. Sure. So blink skewer
the room
or blink
cameras
lasso
post-game.
force and then bring someone in. But I'm a little bit concerned that if you blink lasso
instance,
force
pretty
the
wide.
perhaps you can't burst him fast
But I've done
enough.
my
He gets
best. Maybe I
Lotus, he gets
succeeded.
Crimson, and gets
Who knows?
BKB off. And then you've just
Invisible
committed your
sniff.
abilities to not killing him. And the
I
fight will
wish.
get really complicated very quickly.
Is there a moment in this game that you feel like that opens up a little bit?
Have you guys enjoyed the games?
Where Spirit
Yeah, they're pretty good actually. This format is very interesting.
On
The
some of
Gauntlet?
heroes
Yeah.
that gives them
Yeah, I
The
think so.
placings for them is pretty cool.
I think the CK Bloodthorn is the item
Yesterday
here.
was a long day, but
which is not that far away. Still got a bit
definitely.
to go, but
The ones have been
stands, Team
pretty damn
Spirit
cool.
have done a really good job of dodging Heroic, I think, for the most part. They are now down 10k. Some of that's just the nature of matching up against an Alchemist. They've lost a little bit of ground from that 6k you were talking about just a few minutes ago, that they were keeping it constant.
it's ALK. So
Yeah.
if nothing happens, you should be losing. Which arguably made it more impressive that they were able to keep the 6 to 7k against Alchemist. That means you're effectively winning.
Yeah.
While playing from behind, but yeah, they found their Monkey King BKB now, so this is going to open up for a potential fight, and they are anticipating that Heroic are setting up for the Roche.
I feel like
but
Heroic
are
is just gonna
anticipating
out-aura
They're
them.
anticipating that, so they're wrapping around.
I think so too.
And now,
But they might randomly lose heroes like this Rubik because he's walking in the front. And then the fight becomes
So
fucked.
they must be doing this, and this game of
perhaps
rock paper.
Also, the
scissors,
Magnus has BKB for this.
Around the pit.
Oh fuck.
His initiation. Now competent telekinesis skewer back onto the
Yeah, see, the Rubik died doing nothing. This is what I mean. And now it feels so shit.
So now
Like the Rubik played first for some reason. When he doesn't have to, he has like fucking 3 tanks.
Spirit is going to put Heroic in an awkward position now. They are going to force Roshan and dare Heroic to try and contest them.
If I did not want to roar the bat, which I understand, but maybe somebody could have stepped up to the plate like a hook shot.
Malik got the BKB off as the roar does. Now the Gleipnir, now a Lotus, backing away. Divine Llama trying to get out of the Wukong's command, gets RP'd.
Oh.
Not dead yet though, force staffed out.
Oh my god, the Bat Rider got caught 2 for nothing. He blinked into fucking Lina stun. Oh shit, he's dead, he's dead.
Does take him out. Satanic dies for it. Back into it. Yuma chasing after the Monkey King, who
Let's
goes
see,
back in with a
the
Valor Strike. Finishes off one. Now
funny
trying to finish off
chemist,
Team
man.
Jungles, but cannot be
It's
saved by Rue
unstoppable.
this time around. Surely not.
Rue side support!
Malik skewering on through. Yuma's just so tired of this Pugna.
Rubik died again.
Goes back to dealing
But I think it's fine. I think he got it. I think he got it.
This time out of the team fight allows him to hop into the trees.
Oh
and
my
away
god, the supports didn't bring Drew's side. Jam.
Contact there with Yuma will spell his death in the end. Yuma is the
That is a certified
strongest
case of supports not valuing their lives.
Heroic and is able to push
Did
through.
no one have Drew's side there? There was like 3 heroes alive.
Yeah, that was a very close.
One of them was a
overall
Rubik, I
result.
think.
That didn't really feel like Heroic gained much from that.
Side for what?
But perhaps they
Through
will be able
sight
to
for
claim the
what?
Roche ultimately here with Yuma already in the area. Can
Open
start
your
setting
eyes.
up, maybe find a little bit of an angle onto a potentially approaching Monkey King.
There's no way supports fed before he could use Drew's side. Rubik was in that fight for like what?
Beastmaster and the Roarons
A good 10 seconds?
It's like Beast and Mag just decided, let's not kill each other, but use our
Like what else did he have? He wasn't
So
dust.
they roar the Mag with
Fucking
no real
Quilling
bonus
Blade
because
and
he
Wind
BKB
Blade and
instantly, so that
wands.
didn't really work. And then Malik turns around the RP on the Beastmaster.
He has a
already
wand.
used everything.
Here's a bottle.
Just Yuma saying, okay,
He is no good. He doesn't have slots. And he has a gem on him, and he had sentries, but he was dead, I think, on clock.
And Wukong's command.
Now they definitely had the chance to carry some dust there. No fucking way.
How is that team fight not better for Heroic?
I think, again, the fact that they managed to get onto Analog with the CK was really the difference maker. And now it's going to be easier with the Bloodthorn.
Yeah.
This is a big moment.
And Analog, he is the one that could be finding the smoke running right into him. He has a Shadow Blade, of course, and he has a Flame Cloak. If he's playing around trees, might be able to get out. Or maybe the smoke just doesn't find him.
They might realize that this just got taken now. The Watcher, did they notice? They didn't.
It's really fucking hard to quilling the tree that monkey's on.
So they know they're not there.
It's like near impossible.
Get some vision. If they see the Lina, they're certainly going to commit.
Oh shit, he didn't get anything off.
Oh, he's fucking dead.
No, he lives! He lives! Oh, so close!
Here's the spell! Whatever it was.
Llama commits to be able to get the Chaos Knight kill, but
One too many.
now it is Team Spirit. Now they're committed.
I think it was ult and spray, no?
Juicy target. They killed the Alchemist, and that
Oh,
means
at the
the
very
whole
last
team
second,
fight
he's
is cracked
tried to use
wide
one more
open.
spell.
And
Oh,
try and
I
get
didn't
as many
see.
heroes as
Whatever
they
it was.
can. It's 3 and a 4th in this.
Maybe charging stun or...
On the
Oh, nice knock.
and they hit him with the balance strike,
Take it,
get him
boy.
to the other side. Yeah, he's done. He's done. King Jungles.
Huh?
Surely there's no way out of this for him. Maposhka is going to chase him down with the fire and flames.
That is a low impact TP. I'll tell you that. He TP'd next to himself and canceled it instantly. But yeah, huge moment for Spirit. That's the entire lead gone now for the Dire, and the big difference maker is they do have the burst for the Alk this time.
I still blame the Rubik from that Roshan fight where he blinked in first for no reason.
And he almost lived anyway.
I think it was all the win if he just waited for Magnus to play and then stole his RP.
Clutchness there from Heroic could have maybe just been a game there. If Alk lives, they're gonna run that fight completely.
I should
just narrowly able to
I should pass on greetings from Chrysalis, by the way. We were discussing Dutch players.
To protect each other. Was there?
Oh, Chrysalis? That's our fucking boy, dude.
Onto the target that got jumped, so maybe heroes could have been placed in a better fashion. But it is very difficult to see it here.
They were kind of owning.
Finally gets. It's
The Alchemist actually got away. Then he tried to do something. Did he press?
Yeah.
Stun. He pressed stun. It has to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he used ult already and spray needs to turn.
And as a result, Team Spirit, big team fight win, get an objective out of it in Roshan.
He might have actually gotten away
because
because he was regioning.
as well. So against an Alchemist, that means you're winning.
They get the Aegis onto Satanic here.
Come on,
Could have
Pugna
chosen Laurel,
W.
I would say. Was a valid
Come on.
option here to put it on the Monkey King.
Come
Chaos
on.
Knight, not exactly the best Aegis.
Come on.
It's not even that he had to wait for Magnus to play. It's also that he never had the chance of playing first there at all. Like, he just gets killed. There's so much shit that just kills him if he wastes his blink to go in. I don't know what he was thinking with that play. There was no positive outcome. Even if he got all his spells out there, he still dies like a dog like instantly.
A graph that has been heavily Heroic favored for a very long time is now finally 50-50.
It's rare to see
been a
that.
major favorite the whole time.
A relatively even net worth game with an Alchemist in the game, and they say it's 50-50.
Yep.
I almost always
All
feel
right,
like
I'm
if
gonna
the
grab some
Alchemist
food.
is ever close
Enjoy the
to
games.
an even net
Good
worth
luck.
game,
Bet.
then you have to be losing.
Bye.
But apparently not the case with Dota Plus.
Dota Plus just has the data set of one game because Chaos Knight never gets played.
Yeah,
so it doesn't know.
It's been a minute.
Maybe Chaos Knight doesn't count in the graph, so it's the 4v5 that's 50-50.
The 145 has been kind of constant. Analog has not been able to really live through a team fight, at least a successful one. He lived through that last one.
Yeah, I think he did get the burst off on Satanic in the previous one, right? That was the one kill they did find, was through all the burst they have, but not much else to write home about. What do you make of Malik's item choice here of getting the Lincolns? I think you're playing with CK Monkey King. We were talking about how AC would be the item here because both heroes benefit so much from the aura. What are you... Is the Roar just absolutely everything? Is that better than the AC? When you already have shown Decrep being a great defensive tool, did you need this?
Yeah, it is kind of curious.
Just not even going AC.
The Lincoln also blocks
I don't even
Rubik's Steel.
think necessarily, like it's hard.
At least buys you
these
more
fights
time to
at
use
the time of
another
the game,
spell.
to get a good roar, I think. Between Chaos Knight and all the illusions that he's spitting out. And then if you roar the Monkey King, but he's already set up his Warhawk's command, like, is that even going to feel good at all?
Start talking about the Lincoln.
Lasso.
Oh, look.
A deep grab. Gotta pick off on the Rubik. That will set them up for a potential high ground push. Maposhka has had just some stellar wards. I mean, he's the whole reason that they killed that Alchemist in the first place. They narrowed down where Heroic was in the big team fight around Roshan. He planted vision to be able to scout out the Alchemist in the first place. Now he's found a pick off on the Rubik, though that ward is quickly dealt with.
It's really hard to high ground here. You can get hookshot cock pushed back, you can get roared and just burst. I think Spirit with the absolutely correct play call to not try to push their advantage there after only killing the Rubik. Now they will be splitting out on the map as a result, and maybe Analog can get something done here. He'll see the Monkey King now on this bottom wave, and or rather he might see him on the camp. Well, who sees who?
No!
Oh, bad timing.
That is rough. Analog pops the flame cloak, trying to get away. The invisibility and the dust. Is it gonna run out? He's still underneath the
That looks
dusty
balanced.
so
That's no more Dota gameplay.
Soon.
Yeah, I mean, heads up play for Spirit to be running around with dusts on the Monkey King because he knows this thing can happen, right?
Yeah.
It's a very big moment there for Laurel.
I do kind of question, like, I think this is finally the point in the game where Lina can just constantly be looking.
If he was lacking health, he could not be doing
just
it.
the fact that Analog was
if it was missing health,
just farming aggressively.
Well, I'm gonna play and start running
instead of just waiting on the wave and seeing if somebody shows.
Do you like his Octarine, by the way, on the Lina? Was this the type of game where maybe you buy BKB because you're so exposed?
I feel like maxing out on offense on Lina, especially with everything that's going on with Flame Cloak, giving you the maxed out Fiery Souls, and then you've got the Thermal Runway, which supercharges it. I'm okay with just, maxing out your damage.
Right.
Because if you supercharge it, when you cast Laguna Blade, you're basically getting an extra 300 damage on both your Dragon Slave and your LSA. You can get 2 or 3 off of those in a team fight. It's pretty massive. He's just died in the first, 5 seconds of most team fights.
That's what I'm getting at. Are you setting it up? Oh, they get the good skewer.
Beautiful RP skewer back on 2, and the game might just be over like that, Synderen, with a dead Alchemist for 80 seconds and a Divine Llama who
game
as well.
This was a throw. They had the game in their fucking hands. Actually, it's not over yet.
Yeah, Satanic that was that's a lot of buyback, but still.
On the second life, but they need more. Chasing down
I mean, this was a decent. Oh, Monkey, what are you doing? Is it turnable? Alk is dead for a long time. Where's Lina?
Take this team fight, sadly, and will not be able to.
Oh, Lina just backed out, huh?
That is still a very nice victory from Spirit. A nice find for Malik, getting that 2-man RP skewer combination.
Oh, it's not over,
pulling
but
them in and negating Alchemist completely.
It's definitely going that way.
Had no impact in that fight on Yuma, despite.
I think they could have kept chasing there. If Lina manned up.
And it begs the question, did Heroic have any...
But I'm not really sure why they weren't. Maybe it was like low morale. Because it looked really obvious as a third person cam with full vision that it was 3 fights.
To the previous time in high ground where they hesitated to go, this time it was Lina that was dead, not the Rubik.
Yeah.
And that is a world of difference because it gives a lot of freedom and safety to Satanic. Really
now low morale does make you misplace. Oh, bonus guys, it's fucking.
That might just be able to bail out Analogs. The nullifier comes in a little bit too late to get
actually, it's actually not that bad. Yo, look at the monkey. No BKB this guy. Lina follow up stun. It's free. He has W on Rubik though.
He has to deal with the ward first, otherwise he'll just die, and they can't get the kill on the Monkey King. Now they've been kited around. Now it's a problem. Another nullifier thrown out onto the
Not enough that Monkey can jump on trees with no cooldown.
Oh my god. I don't even think he blinked for the bat. I think he just blinked out just to get out.
For another horn toss skewer back as well. Won't find anyone initially though. Biding his time, heading up into the triangle, but Heroic has already well retreated.
You can take Collapse out of Spirit, but you can't take Magnus out of Spirit. They're still gonna run that. and they're still going to get their horn tossed that they want a TI with.
Yep, that is. Feels like it's coming on this side lane. Yuma's got to be so careful in his positioning here. Okay, they're setting up on their side.
This could be good for Heroic, actually, if they plan this properly and have the Beast Master.
Oh, they go for the Chaos Knight. Oh, the roar didn't go off in time. The quick Manta disjoints that animation, and now it's the Lina once again in some trouble. Eons is again protecting him for the Monkey Game, blows him up. Laguna Blade goes down. Prime War committing for the Monkey Game. A force down, trying to get him away with Glitter Game. The Wukong span goes up. It's trouble now for Heroic. They've committed their spells. They didn't get the kills, and now they're on the run. Divine Llama with his BKB, trying to get away from Satanic and Laurel. Hot in pursuit, though. They will get this kill eventually, as the rest of his team has already retreated.
Now the game is over.
Out. King Jungles, he's not making it out alive either. It's just the Alchemist with 4
Who's Yuma anyway? Was that the replacement for Parker? Yeah, it has to be.
I'm not a fan.
How come it feels like this is the only guy trying in this team? What the fuck? He actually had such a perfect game.
Is just jumping on him, popping the nullifier, and just going to town. And Analog just cannot stand his ground in these fights. He's 7, 8, and 7 on mid Lina, which is that score line on that hero does not win games. I've seen
Yuma is not bad at all, yeah, for sure. He plays well. Good stable performance this game. Good laning phase, good mid game. Decent team fights. Team fights are hard to say because they're behind in these.
Specific game and what has been happening over and over, and you just ask yourself, wouldn't a BKB have saved him in like 3 or 4 of those fights? And allowed him to really turn things around with
his renounce. Oh, okay. Lina in this game had a really bad game. Losing that lane that hard, getting outroamed by Monkey. Those random deaths in the game. Ugh. And the Rubik deaths were really bad this game. I think Clock and Orc had good games. And everyone else just felt like they just were on autopilot or something. A really bad game.
I mean, losing lane Alina, who does that?
It's against a Monkey, but I'm not sure how that matchup goes. I thought you would stomp Monkey, but apparently not.
They will take game 1.
And this was a game 1 where things were looking.
Yes, I did another matchup as well.
Lest we forget, they were in a very good position. They had many good early rotation and team fights, and they were building the momentum, getting the Crimson Guard, the Lotus on Beast. Everything was coming together nicely. But then a couple of team fights just don't go their way. And the man on your screen here, Analog, it was a very targeted approach from Spirit in every fight. They know this mid Lina, they know how it works. Laro plays it too. And they made the call over and over, let's go on this Lina. With the exception of the one time they lassoed the S.T.A.L.K.E.R to start up a fight, it felt like most of the times Analog was just in the crosshair.
Yeah. And this continues the sort of narrative, for me anyway, of Heroic's performance at this tournament, that there was never a single game where it felt like all 5 of them were clicking. And we obviously have seen them be able to do that before, but this time around it was Analog and his performance and his positioning that comes up short in game 1.
Both of our casters bringing up great points there, especially for Synderen. I think I want to highlight what he was talking about, how they were able to snowball a lot of these lanes. They're off to really good starts on the side of Heroic, and it felt like for a moment this was it. They had changed everything from that day number 1 from them. They had taken everything away from best of 1s and from group stages and were ready to put it out here in a best of 3. However, it then kind of faltered. There were certain team fights, that just couldn't end up transitioning into something for them, and slowly but surely it fell off to a point where they weren't able to take team fights.
Yeah, again, like this was a refreshing start to the game, at least for Heroic, right? Like you're saying, they're dictating the game, they're making the moves. It feels like they had everything in their own hands to control their fate on if they want to win or lose this game, right? Like to me, this kind of feels, if anything, like Heroic had lost themselves the game. But of course, Spirit, they capitalized on it perfectly. And that is where, you know, in the pre-show we're mentioning Spirit as a team, even when they're down, they're always looking for that moment to capitalize. They're always looking for that one mistake to get back into the game. And even though Spirit win this game, it's not a clean game at all from them. There are multiple times where they're forcing different fights, they're jumping by themselves, they're not syncing up their spells. So it wasn't clean on either side, but Spirit was able to win, you know, the bigger fights to get into the better position in the game.
What would you say was that turning point, that one big mistake, Fear, that you saw? Oh, okay, it's really like, you've just done it. You've already opened that door up for Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, I think generally it's going to come down to the Batrider initiations here. Getting the big lassos on the big targets, either the Alchemist, the Linas.
Thank you, Matt Fish, for the 16. Thunderwet, thank you, 27. Oh, this fucking... Apex Giver, thank you, the 13. Oh, no, late at the bank. Actually, help her check her balance. He pushed her over. Havoc Soul, thank you, the 7. Purple Monk, thank you, the 60. Hype Master, thank you, the 16. Carol the Nora, thank you, the 3, man.
If you do manage to grab a hold of her or lock her down, she will die almost immediately. That last pick CK was also great in that regard, but it does come back as well to Heroic. Like, they were in the driver's seat as well. If they played an absolute perfect game, they could have won this. However, Heroic is not really looking like the type of team that should put themselves in positions where they have to play perfectly.
Well, let's talk about how they got into the driver's seat, all right? Because we come into it, we might have slight favors when it does come down to draft, but either way, they start off a clean slate and when it comes to a brand new game here. But the Beastmaster lane, this off lane for Heroic, it did wonders. They were able to take that safe lane tower before 10 minutes. It was one of the fastest safe lane towers we've been able to see this team take.
Yeah, that was an absolutely amazing performance by Divai Lama and the rest of his team there. I really especially liked the moves that Yuma was making. There were some good portal plays that we'll probably show in a second, and I think that was the reason why this game was so good for them. And we'll see here, we'll highlight that Yuma, he's pushed his lane out, which is really important, and Divai Lama is pushing his lane. So once you push your lane out, now you can take the portal, now you can join the party here, and he shows up, kills Satanic, and on top of that, gets a kill on this Batrider. They break down this tier 1 tower. Now all of a sudden the map is opened for Divai Lama to play the way that Beastmaster does want to play his game. So this is an amazing start to the game for Heroic, but unfortunately it was a draft where they had to play absolutely perfect from this moment on. Unfortunately, we're not able to capitalize on that.
Is that the only scenario in which we could be seeing carries portal through and have success, is when both their lanes pushed out and your offlaner is also willing to be pushed up?
That's the ideal situation, right? The other situation is you're being pressured, you can't really be there anymore, so you take the portal just so you don't get killed by the aggression of the enemy.
Yeah, I mean, there's also the variation where the enemy carries pushed down towards the offlaner, the carry sees it, now chases down a carry that's out of position himself. So there's so many variations of how to use a twin gate, but at least in this game, Heroic were using it very well, right? But then they fall short later down the lane.
Okay. We do want to talk about, I guess that's a better way to word it, right? It's not so much maybe Heroic falling a little bit short, but Spirit being able to hold on for the way they
I don't care about the blocker situation. Seems like
with how
high school level drama.
Intrusive Heroic
Very boring.
On this side of Spirit, I thought they were going to lose all of their farm, and that was it. We weren't going to see this Chaos Knight get anything, but for Malik on this Magnus, he was using this RP what felt like on cooldown. He was constantly being able to find pickoffs with it, and then slowly that transitioned into, okay, now I'm RPing 2 heroes. Now I'm able to get good initiations for the fight along with that Batrider as well.
Yeah, and that's the key thing with the Batrider, right? You know, when we think about when was the real pivotal moment, you asked earlier, I didn't want to give you the answer.
No, that's all right.
Yeah, I wanted to wait until we could show you the highlights for it, but you know, 32 minutes into the game, this feels to me where Spirit, they're the better team strategically because they're respecting vision, right? As you see on the screen here, Maposhka, with the smoke, he places the ward down, but look at Yuma's positioning right now. He's in the tree line. There's a high ground ward above for Heroic. So right now, the vision side of things, they see everything, but we're going to continue the clip a little bit and look at Spirits, they're not here, Spirits' vision. They see nothing, but Yuma, he gets impatient. He clicks away from the tree line. If he doesn't just leave this tree line, if he just waits and holds his ground, utilizes the high ground vision that we just saw, frames ago, seconds ago, then Yuma isn't the one getting jumped. They're not the one throwing away this 8,000 plus gold lead. But he gets impatient, and then we'll watch out the entire fight. Poposhka, with that ward he plays from the smoke, they drag the Alchemist, the only hero they did not want to go on first. If they jump any other hero, Heroic probably can go even or win this fight. But Yuma's impatience, again, just hold that tree line, hold that position, and Heroic are going to be perfectly fine. But the fact that he steps up, and Spirit, not Secret, are utilizing smokes, getting that nice position, respecting that high ground is so fundamentally held around the pit, they outplay them. So strategically, they were just a better team. And if Yuma and Heroic, they just played a little bit better, that fight is going to go their way. But it's just a small thing that Spirit were doing better.
So you think patience, that's something that might need to come to Heroic a little, which is funny because it's like they're in a great position for they have this net worth lead, you want to keep applying pressure, and in that space, your mind goes, okay, we just keep going. But it's actually, sometimes to keep going, you need to fall back. You need to just sit there and wait for them to be able to make the mistake, open up. And
yeah, I kind of got deja vu watching this game, and the OG game we watched where Spirit also won, where they had a Magnus. It's just they seem to struggle a little bit in the early game, but they like to pick these heroes that are extremely dominant in the mid-late game, especially like this Magnus, this Batrider. They like to punish your positioning. And they did it this team. And if you're not a team that is incredibly like methodical in how you're playing and where you're moving on the map, these heroes punish that very hard, like these Magnuses and stuff. So they're punishing these teams that are making these mistakes right now. Sure, maybe Magnus isn't the best laner right now. He's still pretty strong, but they're not drafting to win their laning stage. They're kind of drafting to win the mid-late game, and it's working against these other teams if they don't snowball too hard.
That is one way, I guess, to be able to draft for yourself.
Jeez, it's gonna go so late, actually.
Spirit. It is always that we're very used to. If you're gonna lose lanes, then there isn't much space for you. But Spirit, there are a team time and time again. Doesn't matter what roster they have with them, they're able to bring it back in that mid game, close it out. But that's only game number 1. We do have a game number 2 because this is a best of 3. But before we get there, let's head on over to a break.
Yeah, it's only 2 matches, but there's lots of breaks in between, and if it goes to 3 matches, it can go pretty fucking late. Fucking ads.
Stel je een magische quest voor. Eén die je dichter bij je favoriete Disney characters brengt.
Ik geef eerst some tidings for the 85. Miss playing Invoker.
Begin met Disney Lorcana Gateway.
Yeah, Invoker is a nice hero to play well. So unique too, even like in terms of mobile heroes in any mobile game.
Check dit, kun je allemaal scoren. Hoe dan?
Giveaway Island, in de app. En elke dag weer een nieuwe lekkere deal. Check de McDonald's app.
Black Friday deals bij Odido. De Samsung Galaxy S24 nu met nog meer voordeel. Tot zo.
Het water loopt me in de mond als ik naar je kijk.
Zo, die zijn cheesy. De nieuwe McCrispy en Maestro met Swiss cheese.
Wat is een wapen? Kan een pen zijn. Vriendschap, een mindset. Maar soms...
KFC is terrible in the Netherlands. It's like one of the lowest rated fast food chains here.
Generatie D is misschien wel belangrijker dan ooit. Wat pak jij op?
Het is met slimme data, de nieuwste technologie en gezonde intuïtie. Zoeken naar nieuwe manieren.
We better have any Filipino food here. That's super rare.
Nederland komt verder. Door de douane.
Introducing Gillette Labs in samenwerking met Razer. For gamers, by gamers. Nu bij Bol.
I've never tried Filipino food now. I mean, it's so rare, man. There's not many Filipinos in Netherlands to begin with, let alone restaurants. I think you'd have to seek it out. Not a restaurant, you just walk in the city and go like, oh, let's go there. I don't go out often to eat now. I mean, especially now, I have like no time. There's a lot of McDonald's here, but McDonald's is also not great in the Netherlands. Like I said yesterday, McDonald's is the rare combo of expensive, bad, and small portions. It's a pretty rare combo to have, honestly. The go-to fast food is usually Turkish food. And kebab and stuff like that. Shawarma kebab. Sounds awful? Nah, it's great. It's the best. Where the fuck is my delivery, dude? It's been like 40 minutes. says 30 minutes remaining. Wow. 70-minute delivery is insane. The fuck did I order from?
Hi guys, I'm 9. I'm just a low-key chill guy who likes Dota. When people flame me in pubs, I don't speak back to them. I just start yelling in the mic in German. Not because I'm angry, but because the language is so nice. I'm just a chill guy who's enjoying the Dots.
He's just a chill guy. He's just enjoying it. We will get to see that chill guy playing later today, but right now we have to close out this best of 3. Right now, Team Spirit are 1 game up against Heroic. They've had a little bit of time to adjust themselves, get maybe into a better headspace for them. Maybe just forget about that game entirely. I don't know if that's
warning.
What you want to.
You might hear a loud sound soon.
Nice. we got the Heroic huddle. Thank you. I needed that. I needed the warning.
Why don't we do panel huddles? Huh? Why don't we?
Did you want to?
You want to scream into the mic altogether?
That is probably my issue.
We haven't run it through production, but I feel like they can do theirs, we can do ours, you know.
Maybe when we're ready to send a cast.
That just sounds like a very parental no. You're just telling me no. Great idea,
maybe
but no.
next time, honey, we could do it, all right? But for now, let's focus on changes that Heroic might have to do for themselves to be able to stay alive in this tournament, because it's a single elimination. They're already facing the odds of going home.
I think the best thing for Heroic is, even in their loss, they did not do it in a way where they have to overthink why they lost, right? Like we can break back the replay. It's like, this team fight wasn't very good. You strategically a little bit out of position. Your early map movement was great. Like it feels like it was big picture problems rather than yesterday. It's like, we hated the draft. The play is sloppy. Everything's lost. Like today, completely different. It feels like it's, as a coach, when Caps comes in, it's like, guys, run it back, but need to be better here and here. Like it's a simplified loss compared to yesterday. So I don't actually feel that bad for Heroic. I'd like to think that they can bounce back and recover. But they're, they're still in a difficult position.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think there's multiple angles you could take here. One could be Spirit has been winning, they've only won once, right? And it's a very specific strategy. They like to reposition you, they like to play the mid game. So you could eliminate with that in the ban.
Nobody's out of the tournament yet. You gotta play with BO3s now.
The Magnus one is the big question mark, because
there's no more group stage. You just play until you're dead.
Was it impactful enough, and are you comfortable enough that, okay, we could use this against them? Or are you willing to then let through?
Ban, I think. I think you would rather ban that. And the other approach you could do potentially is what T said, is like just play better, in a lot of ways.
Yeah, that was a little bit tougher to change in 10 minutes.
There was some nuance to it. It wasn't as simple. That's not all I'm bringing to the panel. So.
I know, but it's like they had a good draft. They could have won, right? But like they essentially just had to make less mistakes in that particular game. So it's either you focus on your strat, as you mentioned, just play a little better in that regard, or you could try and limit their strategy on Team Spirit. So that's another option potentially too. So I don't know, it's a very difficult call, because as you were talking about before, if you do not ban, if you ban the mag, you let something through, right?
Yes.
And that's just something you're gonna have to deal with. So it's a hard call, and they're gonna have to decide which route they're gonna take.
Yeah, I'm not too sure which one it is, but I do know that our draft is not too far away. Before we get on into that one, though, we're gonna catch up with Cap and Sint.
Yeah, so I think analysis-wise, I think it was pretty on point, but honestly, I just need you to kind of cast better.
Yep. Yeah. I'll try for next game. I'll cast a bit better.
Yeah, that's really good advice, Fear. Thank you.
Thank you.
I decided to pass that along to Cinderin. We'll see how it works.
I'll take it to heart, and I can definitely change that within 10 minutes, unlike this team. So
just play better, guys. We'll see whether or not Heroic can indeed play better. Draft-wise, we heard some of their thoughts. You have any ideas?
I think banning mag is interesting, but it's, I don't know, in modern Dota, there's just a lot of heroes right now that are really powerful for a team like Team Spirit. So I'm not quite sure which one I would remove for mag out of the ones they banned in the first game. But yeah, I personally think that was the biggest problem for them in that game, was that individual hero. And then my own questions about Lena's itemizations, of course, as we talked about in game one. I think there was maybe something to be done there. But.
Okay. Well,
Well, it is time for draft of game number 2.
It's not in Singapore. It's in Denmark.
Game 2 draft is about to be underway. Oh, I've not been able to say that before. That was quite cool. That was nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
Very good.
Magnus, that's the key theme from game 1.
The breaks are so long in this, man.
Draft, we're talking about Magnus and Dooms and how Magnus now became very prevalent. In game 2, we're talking about Magnus once again, but Heroic, they ban it out. I was looking at the stats and Analog, he hasn't played the Magnus since 2022, right? Compare that to Divide Llama, he's also not really played it too much. He's only got 17 games. He has played it within the last month, but it's not as if we could maybe entertain Heroic are going to block pick the Magnus.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good strategy. That's kind of why I doubted that, because it's not something that I typically see Divide Llama play a lot of. Same with Analog. So if you put yourself in a position, you're one game away from elimination, right? Do you want to pick an uncomfortable hero from yourself just to block pick? Too risky of a scenario here. They decided to actually take out the Magnus, which was a great call, I think. They ban out the Pugna as well, so some good bans here.
I mean, finally for Spirit at least, they're on first pick. They've been complaining about having to be second pick for, I was going to say time, it's been 2 days.
The beauty of best of 3.
That is true. They finally get their preferred pick position. They broke the curse of always losing on second pick, arguably against a weaker team, so maybe not as much value, but Spirit now goes straight away for the Morphling.
Yeah.
Sure, flexibility exists for the hero, but S.T.A.L.K.E.R has shown some incredible performances on the Morphling so far from that carry position.
Yeah, I saw the Enigma ban come out. I'm like, why would they ban an Enigma first phase? And the moment I saw that Morph pick, it all made sense there. So they're going to go with that hero. It is definitely very strong. It does put you in a situation where maybe you're thinking about picking that Beastmaster again. Another hero that is fairly good versus Morph in the laning stage. Underlord is another hero that comes to mind, but I don't think that hero's been super popular for a while now. And I don't know if you want to pick it this early, but you do see Morph. This hero is almost exclusively a carry. I don't think many people have been messing around with the strength Morph to support. We saw a little bit of TI, but since then, been pretty dead there. They're going to take line. Great support against Morphling. You can burn his mana. More importantly, you have that instant disable and burst damage. He is generally a low HP hero with high armor, not great for his magic damage.
Yeah, the line will set up for a lot of offlaners to exist in the lane. In difficult lanes, the line will always give purpose to those offlaners, right? It's back in historical time when Alliance was a good team. They were always going to be Tide Hunters and
the AUK is finally banned.
Pair of the Lion, you can never lose that lane. They both farm up.
Finally.
Do good. We've kind of seen it fall off a little bit. It's got a bit of a resurgence at least, but yeah, to the points you made, strong stable pick will open up for a lot. And I'd like to think with the Enigma ban, they aren't really going to flex the Morphling. Of course, you could still flex it if you want, but
yeah,
Morphling is just so strong in that carry position.
I get no idea.
You go Vlad,
I wonder if that hero is even OP, or if people are just scared of playing against it because it's the unknown.
After the nerfs.
It's the great unknown that's just set to be strong.
I mean, the draft ban is it's 100% a Morph carry.
Yeah, 100%.
Unless, have you ever seen a team waste bans to make a hero? No, I'm joking.
Oh, so they're baiting them. No. Wasting bans to...
Maybe it was a different hero.
They really want them to take the bait. They're angling it.
No. Just to be clear, I'm not caring about that. It is a Morph carry. But if this was a different scenario, then maybe, but no.
Not today here.
Not today.
So heroes that generally speaking are pretty good versus Morph are going to be like either heroes that stop your regeneration or heroes that can instantly disable you, and illusion heroes have particularly been really good. So
how about tempo? Like the idea like Visage and heroes that you enter the lane.
Risky business, but
it's
it could be
again, it's risky because it falls off, but the idea of just overwhelming the map can hurt Visage. But I agree with you. I prefer the stable approach of fighting into the region, having like a Shiva's buyer, having heroes that can just overwhelm in that sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Beastmaster sure didn't work last game, but it's still looking really good. Works well with Lion. You're gonna have tons of lockdown.
It's kind of weird about AA.
Doesn't like to.
I don't know if he even won like AA Lion as your support. Feels like shit.
Right? And that's something he just has no tools equipped to do so. That's why they banned the Enigma.
Actually, Focus would probably do it. I wouldn't be surprised.
We haven't seen that hero in competitive in quite a while.
It is returning though. as much as they're banning Ancient Apparition for the Morphling.
Oscar? Nah, it's for the Morphling mostly. It does give you the option of playing Oscar though. But I don't know if you even want to pick AA into a Oscar anyway.
Yeah, because that was kind of like an online qualifier, you could argue tier 2.
I think you'd rather just pick like laners that survive and like, high fizz damage or high pure damage or something like that.
That ban is being used against them here too by picking that Chen right away. And I did mention earlier that Morph does not like to play against summoned units, so Chen definitely fits that bill of being a summon unit that can either take the gate, bully you, can't really deal with his creeps. With the AA ban on top of that, you can't really deal with Chen Teal either, so it's a nice little pick there.
And Chen with the Shadow taking that facet, you send the little guy through the twin gate, he can just mana burn, so you don't even need to send Chen through the twin gate. True. You can just send your creeps.
Man, battle support is so comfy. It makes mid game feel so nice. You just grab some bitch and kill him. Everything is so easy when you have good initiate, man.
Exactly. So the Bat Rider, once again, Spirit will get their hands on it. It'll be interesting to know where they go here, but
you can't ban them all. They're gonna pick the other repositioning hero.
Oh yeah, we get the Axe,
yeah. I mean, there was a long time throughout the meta where range carries.
AA is terrible for the meta. The problem with AA is that he doesn't win lanes.
Like Bat Rider, Tusk.
It's like the absolute opposite of winning lanes. So often what happens is that you just get overrun from early game and then your game's over from there. Even if the hero counters like certain ones like Morphling and Husker or whatever.
But their exit of laning phase, they don't really crush their opponent, right? Morphling wants to farm, Bat and Tusk enable other heroes to do
absolute dog water hero.
So there's a little bit of a damage requirement from the last two core picks if Spirit want to play the early game, and if they don't, and they want to scale for that kind of mid portion of the game, Heroic has a very good window to utilize the Chen and the line that we've been talking about.
Is this not like a dream Beastmaster game still?
What, like Heroic?
Yeah, for Heroic. Like, I know they just lost with it, and I don't want them to like, oh, we lost with Beast. We talked about before, Defy Llama had a 75% win rate on, maybe 74% now, I guess, but
it's dropping, yeah.
It's still incredibly high. He had a good game overall, and I would say this is an even better Beastmaster game than the previous game, so.
Why not like Beast plus Earth Spirit?
The hero is also horrendous in teamfights.
Sure.
It's like it's just the ulti, that's it. Everything else is just very bad spells.
I think that makes the most sense here. Especially you have this kind of like death ball kind of lineup, but you also have elements of catching rats too with the lion. So it's much more well-rounded here, where I don't feel like Heroic is in a situation where they feel like they have to end the game, but I also don't feel like if they're in a spot where they're really far ahead, they have the option to end the game too. So that's nice to see. The one thing that they have to deal with, a lot of teams have not done so far against Spirit, is how do you play against the reposition?
Yes.
This has been like a big...
But maybe that's the Chen coming into play, right? Additional auras, the hill.
Oh,
a rare S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
Very rare.
We do not see it. Yuma does like to play it. Luckily, for Heroic's sake, Defy Llama's already got the Speedmaster because he likes to play it as well. But S.T.A.L.K.E.R is a hero, a Diffusal Blade, Mana Burn, we've already mentioned that against the Morphling, against Bat Rider. Imagine if it was S.T.A.L.K.E in the previous game, right? He steps up, the Bat Rider jumps in, he'll break that initiation.
Right.
So he's now fixing the problem of the previous game because he can frontline very nicely. Sure, you could argue it is putting Heroic maybe on a little bit of a timer. You were expecting S.T.A.L.K.E to take over the early to mid game. A 1v1 of Morph S.T.A.L.K.E ultra late.
I think A needs a bit of a rework, yeah.
I'd say ultra late game. I'm leaning towards Morphling.
It's a weird hero.
I think it depends how the team fights plan out, right? Because like if you manage.
Ever since they changed AA's chilling touch, the hero has been really bad at laning. Like before that, he was strong.
Detrimental, burning his mana.
Especially in dry lanes.
I feel like S.T.A.L.K.E is a favorable matchup in general.
But then they like changed it into like this weird cooldown based single hit, and then he just became so fucking trash.
And you think S.T.A.L.K.E would be good against melee offlaners? He is, but the Primal Beast, pretty good, right? When S.T.A.L.K.E locks on, you just press trample, you run around in circles. You're probably going to be laning with a Tusk as well, so you can snowball save, you can tag team, just punch the S.T.A.L.K.E. There's a lot of ways.
Like look at the heroes being picked right now. They're all fucking insane laning heroes except for S.T.A.L.K.E and Morphling maybe. Everything else is just absurd.
I don't think it's going to be as easy as the Alk lane last time.
Exactly. I mean, unlike heroes like Alchemist or Luna, CK, whatever these heroes might be spends, S.T.A.L.K.E has to have a good laning stage because this hero needs at least level 5 before he can even think about going to the jungle. He's just gonna, because Deathpact does take your own health to use. So if you're trying to kill a camp and you're not even close to level 6, it could be an issue.
And he's Radiant side, so he's gonna have the mana regen from the wells rather than the Mighty Mind's giving HP. So if he was Dire side,
yeah, Morphling even cheats the lane, you're right. And Morphling also randomly wins some lanes super hard.
Yeah, correct. But I think if you're doing well in your lane, Radiant's better because if you get level 6, you kind of want the mana regen over the health regen.
I had a defeatist mentality there. I apologize. Yeah, good point. We are playing to win. My bad.
Of course we are. So yeah, if you're ever doing poorly and need a jungle pre-level 5, it's always better to be on Dire.
Dire, exactly. So if you're expecting to lose your lane, you're a Dire player. But Spirit, again, the Primal, we would mention the lane. Even in the game, I think Primal Beast does incredibly well against Zoo strategies, but he doesn't mind just running through that front line, pressing BKB, Shiva's Ags. Like, it's so chaotic that to then kind of reform your positioning on Heroic can be difficult, as once you're set up, you want to play that area. It's like, I'm taking this tower, I'm not taking the tower, then running back. Like, you are somewhat locked in to where your Zoo has been moved towards, and that's where Primal, with items, can deal with that very nicely.
Yeah, indeed. I actually really like Heroic's draft right now. I must say I'm not feeling Spirit this time around.
Okay.
I feel like you have a lot of everything on Heroic. I think Primal somewhat is an answer to a S.T.A.L.K.E.R, but I've also seen S.T.A.L.K.E.R do incredibly well versus Primal in the laning stage. You just keep poking him over and over again. If he tries to get aggressive, you can just kind of leap out, right? And not really deal with that. So it's really going to come down to that. The one thing that I do think Spirit does need right now, they need a way to stop S.T.A.L.K.E.R from just pressing R and TPing. Otherwise, he can split push to his heart's content.
But then also, on the flip side, Heroic, would you agree with me here that they need their mid laner to be a playmaker? Right, Beastmaster wants heroes to come to his lane, S.T.A.L.K.E.R wants heroes to come to his lane, right? They want to overlap, and S.T.A.L.K.E.R will naturally twin gate, and they do ban the Earth Spirit. I feel like that would have been, that's the hero that we called earlier, it does get eventually banned.
Sniper here?
Spirit, they go for a sniper. That is, it feels like just anti-Zoo, right? Like, you go to a tower, there's gonna be shrapnels, Primal standing his ground. Once you deal with that, then there's the potential chance that Morphling will just jump in and shotgun you. I don't mind it.
I'm worried that the draft lacks damage.
To be the aggressors in this game.
Yeah, definitely. I think this sniper pick overall, a lot of these mid laners are kind of just counter picking the overall last pick of the game. Like when you pick these Linos, you pick these snipers, it becomes very difficult to what you want to
Tiny
pick.
mid.
They're gonna go for a Tiny. I have not been impressed by this hero for a very long time. Could be a rough lane in the mid lane too. Of course you can't. You do have the Craggy now, so you can reduce some of that peep harass that he's gonna keep throwing your way, but overall, I still just like the composition of what Heroic has going on here. Like, they have really good playing the map. They can take your towers. Chen and Beast can always just show their summons on the map, and Tiny, S.T.A.L.K.E.R and Lion can just run across the map. But that's really contingent on if they can break down a couple towers.
Tiny probably gets beaten by Sniper in lane, yeah.
To just use the map as well and be ahead in net worth.
I mean, the sniper pick, it was preventing heroes like Puck to come into play for Heroic as well. And I'm actually a little worried for Heroic that, yes, the early game is meant to be theirs. 25 minutes in, they're controlling everything. But at that 30-minute mark plus, the mistakes that they make will just make this game really hard to play, right? Taking towers, do you really take towers when they have the shrapnel, the primal? Like, again, it feels like they're very locked
S.T.A.L.K.E.R pick, a rare carry.
Early game, flawless gameplay. And as soon as the game gets difficult,
positioning is the key, right? If you get a good smoke and you kill the sniper beforehand,
I would say S.T.A.L.K.E.R pickers think they are good, but they're
if they make mistakes, that's where Spirit.
Yeah,
it's so
sounds about right.
Snipers on the back line. Even if S.T.A.L.K.E.R gets the sniper can go for the grenade, his shard. He has Hurricane Pipe, Silver Edge, multiple utility to disengage. You either have Morphling to deal with. Like, you have a lot of scaling on Spirit, and then you have a lot of tempo on Heroic. So it does feel like this game is going to be, how does Spirit survive the early to mid game? What fights do they want to take? If they do blunder, then Heroic will just rip open this game.
Absolutely.
You were running around, dewarding everything, not allowing the vision advantage that Spirit had in that previous game. But yeah, we'll see if they can do it. Just Heroic, they can't make mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going for the approach we talked about. Heroic is doing something similar. They just need to play better this time around. Or Spirit is going to have a very similar type of strategy with the reposition, especially if they do get to that Agnems on the Tusk. Putting heroes like Tiny, Beastmaster, and S.T.A.L.K.E.R in a position they don't want to be in is very uncomfortable. So we'll see if they can get to that stage. And Heroic, it's all about tempo here. Will they have the tempo to be able to snowball, play the map they want to?
I mean, they're going to need the tempo because they're a single game away. If they lose this next game, the gauntlet, it's not forgiving. You're going to be eliminated. You're going to be out. So for Heroic's sake, they're going to have to hope that they have the layers of aggression in this draft to get themselves to a game 3. And also, who's going to take you into game 2? Capitalist and Syndrome.
Tiny's okay against Sniper. You're just gonna farm. You're gonna lose the lane a little bit. Mid game is super strong against Sniper. He can fuck his positioning up, of course, by tossing him away. Or just jump him and kill his ass.
But they do have some heroes
but it's
take over the game. In fact, they've
decent chance of getting crushed too in lane. Especially if you get cocked on like 1 or 2 runes, on the water runes.
Against Heroic, this is their
first
like
chance 0 armor boy early.
On the
so the harass actually hurts.
It's banned against this team a lot of the time for good reason. I think it really plays into their team identity And I also think that's part of the reason why Davai Lama looks the strongest on this team when he's playing a hero like Beastmaster, is that I think it really ties things together for their other players too. It's not just that the individual player is good at the hero mechanically, but it gives them guidance in the game, and it makes it more obvious for them what they are looking to do next. They have very good cohesion when they're playing around Chen.
Oh, late smoke runs into
Oh
each
my
other.
God.
3-man Earth Spike, but they don't have any heroes behind it. Schofield caught by the shard, bumped back down to low ground by a great flame break from Rue. And now they're even going to get some damage on Davai Lama. Not enough to threaten him, really, but they'll kill his Hawk, they'll kill his Boar.
That's a lot of experience.
A lot of experience, a decent amount of gold, and still getting 2 bounty runes out of the situation.
This might not sound like a lot, but Morphling is going to lane with 47 experience. And the reason this is perhaps not the hero.
I never understand those splits they do at level 1.
When we see a kill in a
They went like 2-2-1 or something.
First and pounces on the opportunity, right?
There's like no positive outcome on that. Someone's getting fucked.
This top lane, the Tusk will get level 2 before the Lion. And then all of a sudden, you're looking at a Shards into tag team play with a Morphling Waveform or Adaptive Strike, and maybe you get a secondary kill.
Sure.
So, gotta look out for that if you're heroic. You should know that they will level up first. But overall, a good start here for Spirit. And I pretty much agree with what the draft panel was talking about, right? It feels like pacing versus late game. My biggest concern is I am not a S.T.A.L.K.E.R enjoyer. I'll just say it. I don't think this hero is particularly good.
Okay.
And I don't know how much I like it together with Chen. I feel like they might not necessarily play the same game. I find S.T.A.L.K.E.R to be this strange hero that has, if you draw his like power curve, it's like very up and down. He's generally, a lot of the time, quite weak in lane. Obviously, this lane matchup is decent with the Chen. Then he gets quite good when he gets his first and second item. Then there's like this awkward mid-game timing where enemy heroes have BKB and you can't really fight them. And then eventually you get 4 items and you become strong again. But how does Chen play that curve, right? It's like, obvious carries you like to play with Chen is something like Alchemist, because then Chen gets his auras, you take Roche and you end, right? You just win the game.
Sure.
S.T.A.L.K.E.R does not hit towers for anything, and he also isn't the best team fight hero. S.T.A.L.K.E.R is very good at like skirmishing and scrappy fights, whereas Chen is very structured. You know, you group up, you go do something as 5. Beastmaster plays into that nicely. But we'll see if they can overcome that discrepancy between the two.
Can you tell me why the argument around this Chen S.T.A.L.K.E.R is centered around them having combined synergy at the right time and not, well, this just makes a more well-rounded draft, right? S.T.A.L.K.E.R gives you a lot of things that Chen lacks.
First of all, I'm not. Oh, hang on.
Oh, Schofield still blocked in by the shard.
Nice shards, wow.
Similar situation, and as you said, the level 2 timing, the tag team is enough to get the kill.
And it looks like they were level 2 at the same time, but Davai was level 2 and Lion was level 1 there. So
yeah.
He didn't have anything to fend for himself with aside from the Earth Spike. I think pro players and teams in general over the last few years have mastered playing timings much better. So whether you're with or against heroes that reach a specific critical mass point where they're very strong for say 5 minutes,
This looks so annoying.
Really look to put the pressure. And that means that
And then he fucking denies one.
Let's make this simple. Let's say Chen is really good minute 15 and S.T.A.L.K.E.R isn't.
Okay.
And then you could be like, well, S.T.A.L.K.E.R is very good minute 40 and Chen isn't. So you could think of it in the sense of, oh, well, that's good because then they're good at different times and you always have a strong timing on someone.
Sure.
But I think it's better if they all overlap. Otherwise, oh.
Tag team's trying to go to work, but this time around, it is the Boars that may make the difference. A beautiful Earth Spike once again by Schofield, and this time it goes to the advantage of Heroic enough.
That's their level 2. Now they got Hex.
True.
And it just makes things a lot easier. Just to finish off on that, that tangent then. If, let's say your 4 heroes are good at 15 minutes and then you have the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. and then your 4 heroes want to do something, but the enemy team can actually defend because S.T.A.L.K.E.R isn't available, then those 4 heroes are missing that critical mass timing that they would have had. And then when S.T.A.L.K.E.R is online, maybe they don't feel the best anymore. So I know it's like, it's maybe a little bit oversimplified way of thinking about it, but I think there's some truth to it in a lot of games that if you can have all of your heroes play to the same time, that's why we also see teams get like lining up their BKBs
That lane looks like shit. S.T.A.L.K.E.R is owning his lane.
Right. Going for a smoke when they just
Oh, Primal doesn't lane at all in this, huh?
because then they know.
I thought maybe you could just go on the S.T.A.L.K.E.R when he tries to trade on you.
Because we have new information that they don't, and we converted our gold into actual
Yeah.
team fight impact.
Yeah, it's,
But nah,
he
just hits back and he wins.
Great example of a team that totally understood the Chen timing.
Guess which massage is trying to
able
talk while
hit
not
you with
wearing the headphones.
strongest punch possible
You?
to get that knockout in 20-25 minutes.
Nice.
So I know it totally makes sense.
And I think they're a good team to reference for this. Obviously, they're not.
Yeah,
at their
the Chen
peak
is
right now.
kinda
Nobody's
Sure.
playing
joining
that,
just
but
2
they
heroes
had
alone.
Such a good
Yeah, it's a normal hero.
year where
This is
I
normal.
don't think I saw them play Chen S.T.A.L.K.E.R much. When they played their Chens, it was always with some sort of like faster carry, like S.T.A.L.K.E.R or Weaver or Chaos Knight, where he was really joining the plays. Nice pounce from Yuma. Should potentially get the job done.
Oh, gets the flame break off just before he gets his mana burned away.
So
nice
strong.
Separation. Yuma certainly has proven to be a menace, at least for the laning phase in this matchup, as Primal Beast not having fun against the S.T.A.L.K.E.R and not much the Bat Rider can do to rectify the situation.
Mid lane, panel was talking about this as probably being sniper favored, which I would agree with, and that is also the current state of affairs. Of course, sniper is very vulnerable to rotations, and that's where Tiny can be really good in this matchup is, let's say Chen smokes in there, or Lion comes in with a Lion, just a little Hex Earth Spike to set up Tiny to reach. All of a sudden things are looking hot, but...
That is such a bad pulse timing.
Up very high.
A mid-air Tusk is going to land onto Laurel.
Is it on pulse about saying a word? Yeah, what the fuck?
Don't look up, Laurel. He's about to get Goomba stomped. Hopefully the lag.
Nice perspective.
Side soon. The only Chen and S.T.A.L.K.E.R pro games in 737 have been Liga Team, a win against Yellow Submarine, and Beast Coast, a loss against Apex Genesis. So 1-1, and not not tier 1 teams, right? Both Beast Coast and League, I would say, are you know, in that tier 1.5 or
tier 2
whatever area, but their matchups, right? Those were not tier 1 teams. Analog still going to be stuck by the shards. Earth Spike on 2. Slowed down by the shrapnel. Bumped back by the flame break into the middle. The first shrapnel leaves him with nowhere
23 and 3 versus 31 and 13.
STANK.E.R is going to join in the mix and chasing after the Lion support.
Mid difference again.
Brought down by the creeps.
Although this time the laning phase was off.
Good job, creeps.
This is a very healthy early game for Spirit. Talking about how Heroic will want to play pacing and
oh dude, this lane is just
15-minute mark.
Is depression.
Slowing down these heroes' progression is very nice. Now, of course, the big winner in this will be Yuma. He's playing S.T.A.L.K.E.R against Primal with the help of Chen constantly. Primal will never be able to win this.
I wonder if S.T.A.L.K.E.R just kind of carries this game. Oh fuck, another pulse.
Win this lane, just by constant harassment.
Let's go against sniper mids. Oof, that's like nothing, dude.
A single time, you're just stuck.
You can go like DK or something. Don't care.
But Primal can never go for that when Chen is backing up. The counterplay.
Sniper just kind of wins almost every lane in the game. You gotta pick heroes that can farm. You pick SF or Lina and just hope you don't die.
You're just conceding that is the trade-off.
You
You're
accept that
choosing
lane
to
is gonna
take
suck a bit, but you can pay back later.
Sacrifice Malik a little bit for Laurel.
He's doing okay still.
I'm looking at this draft, and if I have to pick a single core in the Dire that should suffer, it's definitely Primal.
It's the saying, the Sniper beats Viper.
To be off to a good start.
Sniper beats Viper, really?
Sniper in particular can play a very
I mean, if you want to stack hits on him, you're gonna have to stand in shrapnel or take headshots or something annoying.
You know, if you have like a subpar game, it's
ever so
alright,
slightly
you can still
outranges you.
serve the purpose of being a lightning rod, going in.
Husker does not win against Sniper.
Bad, says Malik. He's not having a great time over here.
Actually, honest, 28.
Honest. They asked him for a CS and he said 28.
Oh,
and wow, they're actually telling the truth. Except Laurel, he says 40-40.
Laurel
is
I'm kicking ass in this guy. In this
everybody else is saying the
nice pub today,
nice
guys.
Pub
Ooh,
today.
What happened in today's pub?
Well, maybe they went to have a drink before the game.
Oh, what was it, like a 70-minute delivery? Insane.
There's a good pub nearby. There probably is.
Imagine waiting 70 minutes to get your food.
Studio, but
yeah, well, today...
Sure, we are kind of in a...
today I don't have time to cook, man. It's...
And so are the teams because they
this is getting way too late. This is the second game from the first BO3, and then there's another BO3 after this.
I got the 1-0.
That's fair.
Heroic?
We're gonna be here all evening.
Haven't quite showed
Probably
up to play at this tournament. You
On a side note, if you stay awake for all these games, your sleep schedule won't get fucked. Unless you stay up even further after that. Then it's super fucked.
I think that's more likely than me going early sleep this time.
Unfortunately, things just haven't quite come together.
I don't feel that like yesterday.
They said in the pregame interview, right? It's like
just don't feel.
Things could have gone a very different way.
Doing that.
We just woke up a little bit better.
I've been cooking a lot lately, but only because I started gymming again, so I need to like get back my protein count.
How much of that is down to the fact that they're playing an opposing team?
It's hard to keep track of protein when you eat out.
Or in their group is obviously kind of hard to quantify, but I definitely think their drafting today has been, especially game one, was better for
How much protein?
Yesterday.
Oh, we're back.
What is
gut reads, Cinderin?
If they, again, this is the type of tournament where if Heroic somehow win this series, right? Let's say they win 2-1. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go another round or two, just off of getting started, you know? Like getting some confidence, getting the ball rolling, figuring out what they need to solve of problems, and then the distance in skill between the teams at this tournament is not big enough that you can just write a team off and be like, oh, they went 0-4 in their group, they're definitely done. Like, they don't stand a chance, you know?
Yeah.
I don't have that vibe with Heroic. I just think they're in a bit of a slump. But those can turn really quickly. There's been countless examples of that in Pro Dota over the years.
We have not gotten much footage of Group B. But if you had just a gut read of the situation, knowing the results of both the groups and maybe just seeing this game one, which group do you think is going to end up looking stronger at the end of this playoffs? You know, usually in most tournaments, there's one group that it was actually stronger.
Right.
And like there a majority of the top 3 or top 4 teams are from one group.
I think considering what we cast yesterday, I felt like Falcons were not playing their best.
Agreed.
I think Heroic were absolutely not playing their best. I think BetBoom still looked stable. I was positively impressed by Extreme.
Yes.
So
still pause.
Compared to the expectations I went into the tournament with, Heroic maybe slightly underperforming. I still wasn't expecting them to do great, but I was expecting them to look a bit better than this. Extreme overperforming for me. My expectations, Falcons underperforming, and then BetBoom maybe on par. In the other group, Tundra were smashing it yesterday. OG were not looking great, which I also wasn't particularly expecting.
I don't foot prep.
So all in all, when I look across these groups, I don't know, my gut says I think Group B is maybe a bit stronger.
That's what my gut says.
But it's not by a lot.
Food prepping. Some people cook for like the whole week.
So for reference, in that group, Gaming got 2-2, Liquid got 3-1, and Spirit got 1-3. That was a harmonic group. It's a very nice.
Whenever I cook, I always cook for many days.
Another team is 0-4, and then it's 3-1, 2-2, 1-3. Just perfect arrangement. No ties, nothing in that
Can't
group.
be asked to cook too often.
For me, it's the fact that Team Spirit went 1-3.
Yeah.
Because I thought their form this year has been pretty solid. Like, I did not expect them to knock it out of the park the way they did at these previous tournaments. Like, I thought they had a very respectable performances, and Satanic, you know, showcase all of his skill and all of his potential. But I also think that, like, Malik really was stepping up to the plate. It felt like Maposhka got everybody in line. Rue has been an excellent stand-in / whatever he is for Team Spirit, you know? So I thought, like, the whole squad looked pretty good in these previous tournaments. So I was rather surprised that they were 1-3 and got outdone by Game of Gladiators, who has been struggling a bit more. But maybe that means Game of Gladiators feels like they're back into form. I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
That's the thing about a group like this, right? The sample size. It's fast.
Yes,
one
it's
game.
all best
It's like
of ones.
you don't want to conclude too much. You just get a vibe. I'm not really necessarily looking at the scores the teams got in their groups to justify it. It's more like the vibe I got when I watched them play.
Yeah.
I feel like a team can be 2-2 and look great. To be honest, it's just, you know, that game one thing went wrong, or they played against an opponent that surprised them with a pick, or, you know. And you can be 0-4, and you can watch the team be like, all their games were close, you know? They could have done it every time. It wasn't out of their reach. The Heroic 0-4 for me that we watched, 2 of the games one of them was hopeless. Just flat out homeless, minute 10. Like, that was unwinnable. And the other one looked kind of grim 20 minutes in. So that was not an impressive 0-4 showing yesterday. I believe we have some context, by the way. Knoxville just had a little bit of a look at what they were referencing with that pub comment from earlier that you pointed out.
Okay.
Supposedly, I believe it was Larl and King Jungles that played a pub earlier today to warm up, and they were feeding relentlessly.
Both of them?
In the same team. They were just having a bad game against, I believe... All right, Laurel was doing well, and King Jungles was feeding.
Oh,
so that's why they're
okay. Laurel was doing well.
Yeah,
all right.
But it looked like there was no malice. I think that was with a smile on their face that they were typing that. So all good.
Oh, Schofield.
Classic Schofield.
He's got
play.
this. He's got this. There's nothing you can do about it. What a steal from Schofield. Gets the double wisdom room. He's like, my job is done. Hands off the keyboard. Do what you will.
Okay,
I like it. Just gave up.
Just standing still there when you have
Yeah,
your
just
spells
run.
on is still a mistake. You should run.
Oh, like run
make them
top
waste
side,
extra
force them to
seconds
run away.
chasing you.
Should
Run
waste
toward their
time.
base. I know you couldn't fight back. You could have attacked them for 50 damage.
That's literally the
but, I
best
mean,
part of sacrificing your life
maybe it
like
looks
this,
cooler
wasting the enemy time as much
to
as
just be
possible.
like,
Yeah, especially in the mid.
Maybe the mental damage is
Yes,
better.
that's what I think. I think
than
the
running.
efficiency is actually less than the mental damage.
Of just standing there?
Yes.
Maybe.
Especially, you know, with stealing Wisdom Root. Oh, that does leave Yuma a bit alone here. Does manage to get a pounce to the other side of the trees. Now Analog is here for the punish. Avalanche, toss combo, not quite enough to kill the Bat Rider.
Yeah,
and he
didn't
runs
get
out
the
of
combo.
damage.
I think the one creep ruined the toss Ava combo there, so Analog couldn't get the full burst, but
Yuma, he's trying to get away, but a waveform does manage to bring him down. King Jungles is still looking for this kill. Analog helps him out. A toss of the Ogre Bruiser finishes off Rue, but Yuma, who was having such a great laning phase, now finds that his momentum has been halted a bit.
All is said and done with this Satanic rotation. This is going to be the bottom tier 1 tower going the way of Spirit.
Coming back into play, Analog does not have a whole lot of mana to work with, though. They get the pounce, snowball. It's a slow snowball, eventually thrown out. Malik is going to be able to run interference, though. Analog finally gets the toss, finally got the mana to be able to finish him off, but he's in pretty deep. Laurel, he's going to take his time with this amp damage. Pick him apart.
And Analog might not have expected Morph to have skilled his ult either. A lot of the times we see Morphlings not skill ult level 6.
Yeah.
But this time around, the turnaround potential that you have by turning into someone like Tiny or Line is just too good to pass up.
Sure.
Grab that. All right, finds left, right, and center, but
Oh,
can
no.
get this done?
Oh, he's trying to use the
no.
ult for the extra bit of movement
this is
speed, but
real
now he
awkward
is
now.
stuck at a dead end. This is going to be a little awkward. They do have the roar coming out. Tabai Lama will help create some space for Yuma to escape. The snowball is going to chase after him here, and Tabai Lama, he doesn't have boots. So it's going to be, he's tanky though. Don't get me wrong, he is rather tanky. He can still take the fight to Rue, as Rue does end up dying to that
just fucking
Satyr.
died of
Now,
cringe or
Tabai
what?
Lama ends up falling.
Yo!
Holy ravage!
Is this gonna be enough for Yuma to claim a kill off of this one, or is that steal just not enough? Avalanche on through. That finishes off the Primal Beast. A toss up in the air.
Oh, he dodged it.
Over to the toss, but he managed to snowball, dodging the toss damage there. Schofield shot by Laurel. Satanic. Yeah, he's trying to deal with this courier. He will get that courier, make a run for it on the other side of the shard, so the waveform will have to keep up with him. Satanic is netting a double kill. The end of all of this, Satanic has been involved in a lot of kills.
Despite finding that 3-hero Earth Spike, can't really say that Heroic won that exchange.
No.
I guess there's a little bit of an X factor with this. Oh,
okay, surprise kill.
Yes,
just
crash
getting
landing.
a little kill in a tower immediately afterwards. Now I think they feel a bit better.
Certainly, with the tower being grabbed like it was.
But I think that team fight for me, or skirmish, whatever you want to call it, I think is the perfect example of the problem I have with S.T.A.L.K.E.R right now. Like,
yeah,
he was in that fight hitting heroes for 20 seconds, and it was almost like he wasn't there.
Yeah. In a meta where carries are being more and more active in this 10-minute window, awkward upheaval push.
Unfortunate. You would feel like if that was a Weaver making that rotation, or a Gyro, or, you know, whatever.
A Monkey King. I mean, there's so many carries that...
Countless carries.
Alchemist. Yeah, like there's so many carries that could be more effective in this side lane rotation to rotation, going through the gate deal. There's so many carries that are more effective.
Still, though, game in a pretty even state overall in terms of gold. A lot of the advantage, or the only slot really that there's a significant advantage for Heroic, is in the offlane position where they have a 1300 gold lead Beastmaster over the Primal, to be expected with how resources were allocated. But I guess also a slight advantage on the supports. The Lion actually sitting on 3k net worth here. on Schofield is a good look.
Smoke gonna break. Try to bounce up to the high ground. Does manage to hit him with the inhibit from the diffusal blade, slowing down Malik, getting them the kill that they were searching for.
So still have the finger available. I think some players there choose to finger to just get the stacks running, but I agree 100% with holding that. Keep it for the next fight so you have potential for additional kills, and you pose way more of a threat by being off map right now. And
especially against a Morphling, right?
Yep.
Having that burst damage is so valuable.
Extremely valuable.
Larl can't do much to defend his tower against the Chen push. Through, around he goes, trying to deal with the ward right now. The courier's gonna die, so he doesn't have the vision. There goes that finger. The Bat Rider dies.
Excellent
trying
finger.
to get the D ward. Schofield, is he gonna kill the ward, or are they still gonna play for this vision? He kills the ward now.
Schofield with what's gonna be a 13-minute blink. That's really good.
Yeah.
So great timing for him here. Has some good heroes to play with it. He can burst heroes together with the Tiny. He can kill heroes together with the Beastmaster. And honestly, Lion Chen can kill cores.
Yeah.
So if they do want to go for that angle, there is the possibility for those two together to kill the Morphling or the Sniper. Notice how I didn't include S.T.A.L.K.E.R in my options for Lion.
No.
Because he is, I guess now with Diffusal, he might be looking a little bit more at the into the kill side of things, but a lot of the time S.T.A.L.K.E.R kind of wants the second item before it really starts being interesting, like second item eggs. Sometimes you see Echo Saber, sometimes you see BKB. Mage Slayer is the one in this one. Gives you a lot of tankiness and damage.
Double blinks, Helm of the Overlord. They are hitting all their timings all at the same 30-second window here.
Okay, don't click him. What do you think S.T.A.L.K.'s health is right now?
I'm gonna say 1350.
956.
Oh my god! That's terrible.
This hero's stat gains and base stats are atrocious. This is another part of the problem. You compare it to other carries in this patch that show up at level 9 and they have 1.3k, like you mentioned. They have some sort of whatever. The S.T.A.L.K.E build doesn't buy stats. He needs this Diffusal. And now he's going for the Mage Slayer, so...
Larl's got 1,300 when he's on Strength Treads right now, but it's not the HP that's the problem, it's the movement speed.
Nice find. That's really, really good for Heroic. They get that kill streak ended, and they get the gold onto Yuma. That was the ideal situation, the perfect target and the perfect killer, putting them in a nice position here. And despite my concerns with S.T.A.L.K.E and Chen's timings together, if they do manage to coordinate these moves and they get the right type of fights that are not the full-on 5v5...
Why is Spirit just farming? Because their mid is a sniper.
Any sort of skirmish situation, whatever hero should play with, as long as they have CC and damage, you can
their
definitely...
mid is a sniper, the offlane lost his lane, and their carry is a carry.
Already was prepared for this.
So you have no fucking playmaker.
They'll get a punish on one hero. Moposhka is making a run for it away from Divine Llama. Now, Heroic did bring all of their heroes to this side of the map.
It's still completely fine.
Oh, and they still find Moposhka. Yeah, he did not expect there was still going to be a 5th hero in the neighborhood.
CS.
All right, well, that's going to be a push on that offlane tower, most assuredly. Time to make this Helm of the Overlord pay out something for them.
And in classic Spirit fashion, Satanic Morphling will be top 1 net worth in this game and probably stay there for the foreseeable future, but he's got his work cut out for him. This ramp up from from Heroic that we were talking about being a real possibility with the Chen Beast really kicking in right now, and I guess we didn't cover this too much. I actually very much like Tiny together with these two because that is a trio that's fearsome. The Chen and Beastmaster push out the lanes and give the info for Tiny to make aggressive moves, and every time he finds a pick, you take a tower. That's what has been the story so far. They find a little bit of a jump, they kill the Primal, turn it into a bot tier 1. They've already taken all the 3 outer towers. The Vi
Llama needs some help from Schofield. He's got it. Double Sable's going to be used, but the grab may still spell the end for Divine Llama. Now he goes down.
Yeah, it was a big kill.
Coming in from the side. Chasing after the Lion is Malik. He
They
wants
keep
to
the
be able
fight
to
up.
get
I
this
think
kill.
it's
Schofield,
not
though,
good.
has the disabled. Meanwhile, Heroic coming in from behind.
Oh, the
trying to
tiny
chase
shoulder with
after
no mana in
Laurel,
this
aren't
fight.
able to get that kill right away.
That
Satanic
is
gonna
weird.
deal with
Yeah,
the
that's
Chen
kinda
army.
fucked.
They'll kill the entirety of his army. Hellbears and 3 Centaurs.
The
And
Zoo
they're
is
going
out.
to deal with the Helm of the Overlord creep. The Dragon can't get out either. They just got a lot of gold without getting a hero kill, really.
Killing the Chen army and the Overlord creep is as good as killing a hero, I think.
Jump at each other, manage to get the toss on the toss. So now counter snowball there from S.T.A.L.K.E.R. In some trouble. Shadow Dance can't really pounce away, still on cooldown. Committing for a kill like that and dying right away. I mean, Baposhka did buy back, but still, that was certainly not worth it for the carry of Heroic.
They still maintain control of the area, though. That's the good thing here for Heroic. Losing S.T.A.L.K.E.R. did not force them. It did not flush them out of the triangle area. So they stay there. Chen rebuilds his army, and I think it's understandable. These 3 heroes should play a lot together.
This is home
in my
now.
opinion.
Yeah.
Just make these moves. Scout enemies out with the Chen creeps. If anybody pounces on them, you can get that burst with Lion plus Tiny.
Oh, dude.
S.T.A.L.K.E.R. will show in mid. Teams seeing each other. There's a ward versus the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. night vision.
Yeah, he knows about the vision, goes up to the high ground, does not want to have back-to-back deaths here, can't afford it. But it comes at the cost of this mid tower, perhaps. This Satanic is going to stick around. Look at Analog, though. Slipping in, potentially from behind. They know there's some vision. He might know there's a sentry there, but he's going to go for the Primal Beast. Toss back into Yuma, hit the pounce, and the roar. Heavy commitment to bring down this Primal Beast, but they certainly have him.
Yeah, they also just barely didn't lose their tower, so I would say well worth it there.
Schofield's still searching for more. Team Spirit saw him, thanks to the Watcher, though. And they are going to move to the gate.
Oh, he's very aggressively chasing.
Yeah, seriously.
I don't know if him finding anyone here would even be good, but Spirit don't know how many players are a part of this move, so they have disengaged. And looks like nobody's going to get caught at all.
Oh shit, they see Bat taking the Lotus.
Satanic.
Oh,
they do
He saw
abandon
it.
him in the end.
Oh,
what?
nice.
Oh.
I don't think he had vision.
That's a bit of just a swing and a miss from Schofield. That's
We
the kind
should
of
know.
Earth Spike that you're just
The
supposed
bat.
to hit 10 out of 10 times on the Hex. But
He turned to, he got hexed and then he went to 3s, I think.
Just click the hero for the Earth Spike
Yeah,
as he
that-
fogged.
So
And then
careless.
while you need to ground cast it to hit him in fog, he gets the blink. That's likely what transpired in that situation. So a bit of an unfortunate miss there.
Little losses like that are not going to be the biggest deal if they can continue to find good pickoffs like this. Toss back into
here
the
we
Centaur
go
stun,
again.
and then plenty of disables to follow it up. That is the one thing that Heroic is certainly not.
That guy has
lacking
no
ever.
game.
When they get a toss back, they've got stuns on stuns on stuns.
Yeah.
And no Agi
They're
either.
definitely making Malik's game difficult here. His itemization, you see he's rushing the phase Sanjay and Yasha just to try to deal with all of these stuns, and begs the question, is this what you wanted to go for here? Was BKB perhaps a choice? Because the only BKB piercing stun there is the Roar, and if they try to kill you during Roar, I think they're going to fail. Like, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. needs a lot of time to get through that that Primal Beast, especially if he gets to get his armor off with the Uproar afterwards. But it is Sanjay and Yasha blink at the current point in time that he's looking at. Satanic also went Sanjay and Yasha on the Morph.
Common theme.
Yep. Do you think Heroic are doing enough?
I think it is dependent on this pipe finishing up.
Right.
They get this pipe.
So pipe Crimson.
I need a lot to be done in that like 5-minute window of where you've got the double auras. You should have a huge team fight advantage at that point, right?
Yeah, I kind of look at it the same. If you're itemizing like this, where you get Crimson and Pipe, you really want value now.
But initiation on the Beastmaster, a huge pickup, trying to save him. A little bit of heals coming out. Divine Llama still managed to get off the Roar. Divine Llama, he might die for this, but he's going to make Team Spirit.
Jeez, he lived long.
His mount's going to go down. Half HP on Satanic, who gets hexed up. Have to pick him inside.
Oh, that's a
Snowball,
good
and he's going to be
the
pulled up to the
snowball.
high ground. This is a little dangerous now. Heroic. They're playing it slow. Hurricaned around, and it's
Okay, it's
because Analog is still trying to deal. Oh, he managed to blink away.
Oh, the
just in time,
sniper.
but if they find a beggar kill, nice play by Satanic, turning into the Tiny, but he's still going to be tossed in the air. And that's Rue, rather. The sniper still able to get away, and Laurel bailed out by his carry.
Well, he's not out of the woods yet.
Analog still searching. Hit the Hex onto Satanic. Not committing quite yet. Meanwhile, Yuma catches up to Maposhka, gets a snowball out of him, and looks like that's the hero that will be the retreating victim and will not make it out. Satanic and Laurel do manage to get away, but 3 kills to the favor of Heroic, all in exchange for Divide Llama.
I wonder if we can get a replay on that, because Malik never used his Pulverize until the fight was almost until he was almost dead. They got the jump on the Beastmaster with the lasso. They pulled him into his teammates. They used all of their spells except Pulverize, and the only 2 heroes that were
just
there
standing, getting such a good performance every time.
The S.T.A.L.K.E.R. So I think that Pulverize would have stuck. They wouldn't have been roared. But maybe he just thought the line was going to counterplay. You see it here, right? So he gets in here,
simply very good.
Around, no Pulverize.
Yeah, he could have stopped that roar, depending on what the counterplay was there from Heroic. I kind of get it. He's trying to maximize damage, hoping that his team will have enough disables, but...
Yeah, it's either that or he thinks, well, the moment I Pulverize, I'm going to get stunned by a Lion, and then I don't have Pulverize in case I survive, but I think the better play there is to then force out that Hex, at the very least.
Sure.
Because if you don't Pulverize, you're not getting it off anyway. And yeah, sure, he did cast it in the very end, but it was literally 1 slam on the Beast, and then he died. And then it doesn't continue on the S.T.A.L.K.E.R, obviously, so... Maybe a bit of a misstep there from Malik.
Average daggers per game. Heroic is 3rd on the list. Team Spirit 6th.
Fucking Patavision only building 4/5 of a dagger.
Are probably the team that looked the best from at least what we saw in Group A anyway. It's interesting that they are top of the board with the Blink Dagger purchases. There's the pipe. Almost have an Aghanim Scepter on the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Things are coming together again for Heroic.
1 full release and 1 early access.
But if they let this Roshan get stolen away from them, what's the point of hitting this timing if you don't get objectives like Roche?
It's already gone. That's tag team for you. They're going to be too late. The question is if they can get a fight afterwards.
Yeah, they might be able to, depending on what Team Spirit does off of this Roche kill. Do they immediately grab and TP out? They're going to try and retreat together.
They are sticking together. The ideal situation here for Spirit is probably getting Satanic caught.
Analog might be able to catch them, though. He's got a Haste Rune. He's going to spot some of these heroes with the daytime vision. He's going to go up to the high ground. Runs into Maposhka, trying to blow him up first. Does not manage to do so right away. Meanwhile, the Primal Beast controlled up by the Centaurs. There goes out that pipe. They're trying to focus on the Primal Beast again. Laurel, he's caught from behind by Schofield, though. Yuma's going to start focusing on him. Laurel trying to do what damage he can to finish off Schofield before he goes down, but down he goes. Now,
the S.T.A.L.K.E.R is fucking, no? He's going to fuck this fight.
Satanic does what he can with this Aegis, but he's losing allies, and he
got
still
the
hasn't finished up to buy Llama. Malik comes in and managed to help
The dust is going to die.
Yuma and Analog, though. Yuma's stolen a lot of stats so far. Malik playing ring around the ropes, trying to chase away from the S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
Does he win this, though?
Stands his ground, delivers damage out,
I
and forces
think he
Yuma away
would.
from the off-laner.
Yeah, not really a fair fight for the S.T.A.L.K.E.R when he's playing
Maybe
1v2
it's
against
a-
Morphling and Morphling being tiny. You kind of have to retreat. Even though the Primal Beast had nothing left in the tank, he just can't beat the Morph. And even if he had a chance, there's still the Aegis. So risk-reward for Yuma just not good enough, and he'll back out. But that right there is the fight of the game so far for Spirit. Now a very healthy distance.
How is all of Singapore just sponsoring a tournament?
The butterfly reveal was great. He's going to complete his Conda for the next fight, most likely. And it's starting to look spooky. And the thing you highlighted in the beginning of the fight, I actually think was super important. Tiny wasted so much time on the Tusk. I think the fact that when you're playing S.T.A.L.K.E. lineups and the fights get like fragmented like this, the Tiny and S.T.A.L.K.E. are supposed to work together because S.T.A.L.K.E. can't kill the heroes himself, so he needs that burst.
Like
nice
this?
catch. Yep, that's pretty much it. There's that Tiny S.T.A.L.K.E. combination.
Quick kill on the Satanic, taking away his Aegis.
It's all they're going to get, but it's a nice grab at the very least. This opens up a new avenue for the coming fight. That Morphling becomes a viable target.
This early butterfly is such a big pickup for Satanic against S.T.A.L.K.E., right? Like, these longer drawn-out fights are supposed to work to the favor of S.T.A.L.K.E., but if he can't hit the Morphling for, 35% of his attacks because of that butterfly, and it's going to be a long time until he gets an answer to it, that is quite a problem. That's quite the conundrum.
And it's also the combination of items that Satanic has, right? It's the fact that he has butter with S and Y, and his neutral item is the Pupil's Gift, so he just has so much strength.
Yeah.
He's actually not an instant kill for Lion plus Tiny necessarily. Maybe if they use all their spells, he will die. But it means that S.T.A.L.K.E. plus Tiny probably don't kill him immediately. for example.
Yuma successfully landing the pounce.
STALKER,
Has the
honey.
second one.
Wait,
Thanks
what?
to the Aghanim Scepter. He's going to commit it here. Tiny helping him out with the Conda tree throw.
He actually remains stunned with Dark Pack
Taking
from the
last
fist.
hit,
Huh?
but yeah, S.T.A.L.K.E.R
still gets those permanent.
Is that
stats.
normal?
You sweep up to the top
Actually,
lane
no,
with
this spells it
Satanic,
normally, no?
Making that read. TP's
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's weird.
Holy shit, that was close.
Schofield
That
was so close.
was wild. What if,
Unless
what
it's
a
just a
bind
visual
that
bug.
would have been
Seriously.
for heroic. That could have been easily top tier 2 and maybe even knocking on the front door.
Yeah, that's one of those like game-winning pickups.
Yeah, that would have been a massive. So I was looking at S.T.A.L.K.E.R to see if he's buying the shard, and he doesn't even have it in his quick buy. To me, that's one of the best shards in Dota. I think it's crazy good, the depth shard.
Oh, Analog hits the avalanche to stall some of the initiation, but he is surrounded by too many heroes. Most of his team went through the gate, and they knew that.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, Yuma did not make the read that they had vision on the gate. So they went through, and Team Spirit make a play to this top half of the map.
So what do you think, S.T.A.L.K.E.R in this position? He's playing MKB against Morph. I mean, makes sense, right? He wants to Pure Strike. Should he maybe get the shard first? Because I'm looking at the way that Spirit are playing fights, right? It's a lot about getting that lasso or getting the pulverize. You can just save an ally completely with this one button.
Yeah.
And really get utility out of your...
It's kind of use the attack speed item.
Chen gets jumped, which happened last fight, and Spirit spent a ton of time running him down and killing him off. I think the S.T.A.L.K.E.R shard could really play a big role in protecting the supports in particular.
Yeah, look on slow.
I mean, it's also, we've seen a lot of
Oh no, it's MKB.
early just for their own commitment.
Yeah,
Where they
it's
can
a
pounce
butterfly.
in,
Makes sense.
and they've got double ultimates to, you know, be able to just sit there and hit people. So I agree. For the most part, it is a usually a fairly early item pickup for this hero. I understand if he feels like the butterfly is such a massive counter to him that he needs the MKB now, but if he ends up going Scotty like he's queued up, I definitely don't agree with
I don't think you bypass shard fully on this hero in general. I just think S.T.A.L.K.E.R shard is so good for a reason.
Yeah.
It's kind of because the hero, in a way, almost needs it in the mid game.
Agreed.
So not getting that pickup entirely. I mean, maybe he's hoping to get it from the second Tormentor, but I don't even know if he's on the list for that on his team.
Oh, they know Satanic's farming this grid camp, and Analog gets the jump immediately. A Hex Figure of Death, all the damage being thrown at Satanic. Is it going to be enough? A Primal Roar, a Snowball trying to help him out,
What?
a Centaur Stomp.
Oh my god!
Enough. Satanic gets away. Analog somehow got
That's
stuck
normal.
on the high ground there, but it looks like
I
he's
guess
not gonna be
damage
a
went to
victim
buy
of
some
Laurel
milk.
just yet.
The fact that Satanic survives that is just flat out crazy. They didn't even get the snowball save, and he still doesn't die.
Yeah.
Vindicator's axe, good point. He was stunned, so he had 60 armor. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll fix it in post.
Yeah, when he's like has that much strength,
Vindicator's
he loses
axe.
a healthy amount of his armor, but if that Vindicator's axe, what is it, 20 armor? Yeah,
Yep.
20 armor when
20
you're
while
stunned.
you're stunned.
Such an absurd number.
And he's stunned for a long time, so... Back to farming like nothing happened. He has... There's been almost some divine intervention in this game with the smoke that they almost found him top half, where he gets out with a TP just barely. In this situation, he survived on like 10% health. Perhaps a couple of misses on Butterfly made a difference.
Yeah.
It's definitely very close. Now MKB is going to make that less of an issue for Heroic.
Divine intervention is usually the Chen's forte, but it hasn't given them quite enough of a team fight to break Spirit. They're still holding on to this like slight net worth advantage, and it feels similar to game one in that regard. The deja vu of like, they have some control and they are kind of leading the tempo of this game, but they haven't gotten that fight that really cracks it open where you feel like, yes, they are fully in charge of the game now.
No. This could be an opening, though. The Tiny having the amp damage rune together with his Conda is wild damage. Could just burst Laurel, even, if he finds him, probably. But Spirit playing it safe, off to the side.
It's crazy that Heroic still has the gold lead on this.
9%, yeah.
It's this fucking Primal Beast. This game is so bad.
Yeah, normally if you're going to go Butterfly, you're usually going like a full right-click build. you know, butterfly into Scotty or something.
Yeah, or you get them in
Just a
opposite order
neutral
sometimes too,
animal.
right? Where the Conda is the first
Yeah,
choice.
it's like 3 stats right now.
I think that's got to just be a S.T.A.L.K.E.R matchup thing, right?
Feels like it's definitely a big part of it.
Dire's middle tower is under
Both teams very cautiously stacking S5. There's a lot of map efficiency being lost, but the uncertainty is just too much. I mean, look at this. Just
like, what happened here? He just stopped taking damage.
From Spirit didn't even connect fully. The Primal stopped his onslaught on the first target instead of charging through all of them. And the Snowball didn't reach. And he still didn't die.
Yeah.
That's obscene.
All right,
He missed like 1,000 times or something. I'm not sure. Or he just didn't click him.
The MKB on S.T.A.L.K.E.R, so he's supposed to have an answer to the Morphling. Longer team fights are maybe back into his favor again, but you really want that extra life. And we'll see whether or not Team Spirit looks to contest this. As Laurel's going to be playing on the other side of the map for now, but the rest of the team is setting up in a way. Setting up to take the tournament.
Yeah. They lost some health on that. If this fight is about to break out, that could make a difference that Morph shows up with 60%.
Especially when
So
Analog ready to go with that Conda, but
yes.
to the pit they
Did
go.
you mention the S.T.A.L.K.E.R shard? He did buy it.
He just bought it, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Just got it.
That's good.
And they're not going to contest. See, you could have it. Spirit just wants to prolong the game. And it's probably for the best. With the BKB just flying in for the Tiny, that would have been a tough team fight. So now we're back to, again, deja vu of game 1. This timing where they had an Aegis and they have like some control. Now they need to hunt down Team Spirit. Actually get the pickoffs or get the team fight. And Team Spirit was really good at dodging them last game.
Yeah, it's a bit harder to dodge them if they just force high ground with Chen Beast, but the problem is S.T.A.L.K.E.R doesn't really hit the high ground very well.
No, he doesn't.
So
There's
if
something about
those
watching
two
Dota
heroes
that makes
do
me
pose the
sleepy.
threat,
Same.
Beast, that is, of just showing up at your base, you can probably just force them back with just Primal and Sniper. Just a Shrapnel
Like, it
and an
keeps happening.
Onslaught
I was
trample
just fine
combination
before
can
watching.
wipe out the units
Same.
in the tower.
Got some high ground vision
high ground
here.
fine.
Yuma, he realized, okay,
Just
the
like
ward's
fucking
there.
Denmark.
They pinged out the exact spot. Heroic, despite having an Aegis, are playing very defensively here, seemingly having a read that Team Spirit had smoked up and are trying to fight into them. This is such an intense read with an Aegis that I feel like they had to have seen the smoke somehow, but I don't know what they saw exactly.
No.
I mean, who sits on their side of the map on their own high ground, cuddled as 4 with the extra life, you know?
middle tower is under attack.
In the meantime, they're sending out Lion to be a scout. He will find the bat who showed himself, so not really much of a find.
Plus 1 Agi.
Wicked sick on Yuma.
More stats for the S.T.A.L.K.E.R, soon to be level 22. Soon to be level 20 as well.
Is this the left talent? Do S.T.A.L.K.E.R always take that on 15? The Barracuda region versus Dark Pack damage?
I remember it used to be the Dark Pack damage because that was way better for farming.
But it was before there was Barracuda region, right? What was? I don't even remember what the other talent was back then in the 15 line, but it wasn't region based, right? I think it might have been something else.
But yeah, it is interesting. I wonder if some of that has to do with the fact that you've got your shard.
Probably a big part of it, yeah.
Yuma putting himself on the front lines with a gem, with an Aegis. Does get grabbed by the lasso. Immediate response from Analog. They all in to try and finish off the S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
Oh my god, that dust was so late.
In fact, he's on top of Satanic who pops BKB. Wait for his sword. Goes for Divine Llama. Met by Primal Roar. The long toss over from Rue by Analog. They do still have the S.T.A.L.K.E.R in the back line, so his Team Spirit are trying to retreat through. They're running through a S.T.A.L.K.E.R, which is not the best position, especially with that extra life. Schofield getting the Hex. Now the finger. All in.
Oh my god, Titanic that too.
Rising came in for the snowball.
bonus kill.
The save, Satanic and Miposhka will both die as
But that was such a bad jump anyway. Like, I think even if they got that kill, they would have lost that fight super hard. Maybe even harder than they did.
These ores are doing everything. It's such a big difference between the two teams. Spirit initiate into that fight, immediately met with Pipe, Crimson, Hand of God, and any creeps Chen has, and they just can't get through the barriers.
Like using everything you have on an Aegis Lark? I guess they would have reset it maybe.
That's what you get when you're playing against Chen. It's not just that, it's the 20 armor from Divine Favor as well you have to worry about. And now, with this, the high ground does seem very, very open.
Banner still alive with double siege wagons and an Aegis still intact. Heroic, very favored for this high ground situation as the toss back on a Laurel leads into an early BKB usage. They do manage to get the lasso on a Schofield, who has been a nuisance to them, and they bring him down. Yuma forced to pounce away, may end up losing his Aegis here, but more importantly, Analog's in some trouble. Trying to help out with the shard. He's bumped out of it, and he will die. They got Malik in return, though. Heroic have to retreat, won't be able to get the barracks, and will still lose the Aegis as well. The assassination kept track of him. So not having the
I think they should have just Rexed.
Are able to hold the high ground. Team Spirit, get it done.
Oh, fucking hell.
Jump in from Tiny cost them, right? That was not... It's very understandable that you go for that when the enemy carry is dead. You feel like you can take more and just win even harder in that situation, but he compromised himself and the placement of the fight so much that was just a fight where Laurel got to sit and A-click for like 30 seconds straight on the sniper. And of course, eventually you're going to lose that on numbers.
Yuma, I thought he knew about this ward earlier. He walks back into it, pings. All right.
Definitely.
I think Analog got a peek at that one. He said, bro, you're all dropped there for a second. Or your Barracuda, whatever it is.
So you're seeing it here. So this Analog jump in, right? He pulls in the fight into the enemy base, and Laurel still had BKB, so he could disengage from the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. And now the rest of this fight, Laurel is just attacking. A little assassinate there onto Analog. He just walks back forward again and starts hitting. He even concussive grenaded aggressively to get back in there. He knew this fight was over.
Did you see the toss? I think he tossed to the S.T.A.L.K.E.R, but the S.T.A.L.K.E.R pounced forward at the same time. How different do you think that fight is if it's like 500 units farther
totally
back? Right?
Totally different fight.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe...
Always with these things.
Maybe not even a matter of a bad call from the Tiny to even go for that, but just unfortunate timing between the two of them.
Yeah.
They both had the right idea, but executed it incorrectly.
He is going to have Scotty very soon on the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. That is yet another massive pickup in this matchup between S.T.A.L.K.E.R and Morphling. And is this matchup ever going to get better for Team Spirit? Because it feels like they're hanging on.
Second series? I think I watched like one game or something of second series.
Do you feel the same way?
Especially if this goes to game 3.
I do.
Okay.
When
It just starts so late.
I think that is going to become a problem. And I mean, it's not like there's that much room to grow, but obviously mathematically the auras do fall off at some point.
Sure.
So when the Crimson Guard and the Pipe do less, and the Sniper and Morphling are 6-slotted and just wailing away at you, I don't know if Analog is going to be up to the challenge with Tiny, but perhaps. I mean, honestly, it's still kind of close when I look at it for late game. I mean, I suppose we are in late game now, but let's say ultra late.
Sure.
I don't think things necessarily get worse for Spirit, at least. So definitely within reach, but Heroic clearly in the driver's seat here. And
I think one thing is that as we go later and later, like individual pickoffs are so detrimental, right? It's like, oh, I've got a 60-second death time or 70-second death time.
Right.
And they've got Tusk and Bat Rider. You know, like they've got really good repositioning, single target pickoff tools.
I mean, Poshka's not going Axel, he's going BKB.
Okay.
I think he's tired of getting canceled when he blinks in and tries to snowball save, so he's going to BKB for protective purposes.
Yeah, that last one was so crucial. The fact that he blinked in and got hit by the Earth Spike immediately when he tried to bail out Satanic.
And he also can't save on Avalanche.
Right.
Problem. Yeah, so the BKB is definitely very helpful.
Yuma breaking the smoke, breaking the aggressive move from Team Spirit, but Satanic's not going to give up just yet. He still plays in this high ground, still plays off of his smoke, which is intact, getting information.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And back away, Laurel has made the call. He wants to deal with the big creep wave that is pushing in bottom. A full retreat from Team Spirit back to their side of the map.
I believe they didn't even leave any wards behind, so this aggressive move didn't even give them any sort of control of the map. What do you think of Sniper Axe here? I don't know if it's... Is that
I was going to ask you that question.
Considering how much time Laurel gets freely in these fights, I would love to see
I'm also getting so tired from this.
It's like really,
but it's just because there's like nothing happening for so long, such long periods.
I was with you. I was thinking the exact same thing.
I actually just falling asleep on my chair again.
Maybe it feels like, oh, he switched to MKB now. Okay, I mean, whatever he chooses, I would just like it to be right click and not X. Oh,
Satanic
that's a big catch.
This is trouble.
Away from the S.T.A.L.K.E.R?
Come in with the onslaught. They do manage to get off the BKB on Satanic, but they're still
Agent Tiny.
Pumps it twice, doesn't let it go. Instead, they go back for Malik, who charged through the entire team and got behind him. Now he pops his BKB, and there's the Primal Roar. Divine Llama, patient as always.
Delicious agility stick.
Moment finally strikes. Still, the kill is finally
a second
achieved.
finger, one fight?
Finger of death comes out from Schofield.
The problem in a situation like this for Primal is exactly what you're seeing on your screens right now. When he pops his uproar, he stays alive for so long. It's like the dream fight for S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Just getting to... He hit the Primal 24 times in that engagement, or 20 maybe.
But if he pops up roar and he has agonies, he's gonna break S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
That takes some time. He was
yeah,
just
but you dispel instantly,
so
no?
long, and if a follow-up fight now breaks out, the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. shows up with an extra 4,000 net worth, effectively, or 5,000 if you will, in just raw agility. So...
And another Roshan. An early spawn here. One single pickoff is all it takes.
God, I love that. Do you see it?
No.
On his player cam, he went toward Roche, popped Dark Pact, and started attacking it, and he just leaned back and stretched his arms. Like, my hero will do the rest.
True.
Hands off the keyboard. We're killing Roche. It's looking good here. Another Aegis in their hands.
Yeah, what are they going to do with this? Refresh?
I'd like it on Beastmaster. Yeah, I think so. Double Roar allows S.T.A.L.K.E.R. to be really, really sticky. It puts more pressure on Miposhka. He has to save against the Roar. At least one of them. Or they could 100-0 Satanic in double Roar, I think. S.T.A.L.K.E.R. just gets to non-stop hit.
Miposhka can buy out his BKB.
Yeah.
I'll get no drink.
Buy for now.
Yeah, I was probably thinking about that buyback.
Yeah, fair, yeah.
He's close to having both. Needs another, what's that, 300 golds-ish to have both of them. A little bit more, 400. And he is working on it. They're prioritizing giving him a couple of jungle camps so he can get this. But still, Spirit out in decently aggressive position given the circumstances. Not hiding away in their base. They're still taking a position around this ward. And hoping to get a jump with their bat.
Analog, he's got a shield rune, so they
6,000 health.
Go for this big, beefy boy.
6k health and
Shaitan?
33 armor and a Lincoln. So if you want to lasso him, you have to force staff first, and then you can't pull him back in.
Miposhka is so close to being found. Okay, he just used his shard. They know about this somewhere. Oh, I got him!
He could not hide.
He could not TP out, but Yuma hits his mark.
Could maybe find a blink? No.
Covered.
Yeah.
Oh, he does manage to do so, but straight to the high ground goes Schofield, spots him.
Nice space. Schofield, why did you finger that? Now S.T.A.L.K.E.R. didn't get more stacks.
That's a good point, but
well,
his
you
stacks
also get a stack.
are so good.
I mean, they are. Fair enough.
He's like, that's HP for me, brother.
He probably also
Not
felt like
HP
they
for
spend enough time on that. They're like, we've been chasing this guy for 20 seconds. He's a 5, guys. Let's be done with it. And be done with waiting around. Straight up to the high ground. There is
That's my way to cope with getting tired, doing funny voices.
Now. Yeah, no more games of cat and mouse. Time to just go straight up to the high ground.
Force a response out of Team Spirit that way. Yuma trying to get some stats stolen on Malik.
Maybe that's ult there.
Yeah,
that's Aegis though. I mean,
yeah, his cooldown.
The game is free, right?
How many lives
There's no way.
do you want to have on S.T.A.L.K.E.R? You have Shard, ult, and Ags, and Aegis.
I mean, I'll be honest.
It's gonna be confusing.
His current state almost needs like 4 or 5.
And super
lives,
nice.
So.
Yeah.
I feel like Spirit has one core and that's Morphling. It's 4 supports.
Heroic had some brave choices.
I'm just looking at Spirit's items and there's
he's gonna get a BKB.
only one
That's very
aura
nice
and
for
it's
him.
on the fucking Morphling.
Spirit's gonna have to do
That's fucked.
some crazy kiting that also means that they can't just let S.T.A.L.K.E.R steal a ton of stats. 2 minutes left on the Aegis, so Heroic can certainly force another high ground. Level 25 done, he goes for the Shadow Dance duration. Better commitment to the fight.
Yeah, both of those talents are really good.
What? He got the TP out. Yo, what are you sleeping right in?
Whoa, holy shit.
What a fucking ambush. Wait, is it an ambush?
They're trying to take away the
It's fine.
Aegis. But
Yes,
the team
Aegis.
fight that
Now we
happens,
have
to
afterwards,
fight.
both the supports get hit by the avalanche toss combination. Neither one of them quite dies. Moposhka's making a run for it, blinks away. He waves goodbye as he TP's out. The S.T.A.L.K.E.R is desperate to find a kill somewhere out of this Aegis loss, but will find nothing. Team
That's a good try.
Spirit
Good bait.
through the grip of Heroic and back to the base.
It's still a big find just to delay things. Heroic might not feel so confident going high ground.
That sniper probably thought he was tripping when he saw S.T.A.L.K.E.R TP in.
Put on the S.T.A.L.K.E.R, it's a lot of things can happen when the Aegis isn't in hand. And with the BKB, he did die in the lasso. So having the BKB makes 0 difference for that in the coming fight.
Right. Moposhka smoke breaks right into Schofield. And this time around,
they're slow on the
Snowball, and is any AoE damage? Not going to be there. He blinks backwards. He does not have a TP scroll, though. Nice shard. Moposhka again. It'll be a situation where he dies, but he managed to draw out as much time and attention from Heroic as possible.
He almost had Snowball blink again.
Instant TP to the outpost because they know Team Spirit. Every single time they've been pushing out the other side of the map whenever Moposhka shows himself. But they don't get there in time.
Now that's a swift blink completed for Satanic. He's basically capped out now on the morph. There isn't much more to gain. I suppose.
He's found a home.
But this hero doesn't like buying eggs.
Feels good, man.
Moonshard and Scepter is what we're looking at now.
An enemy jungle is your safest spot on the map. That feels good.
Oh, they find this primal. But yeah, these heroes are tanky on the dire side. And despite being this farmed on S.T.A.L.K.E.R, the hero still doesn't burst. Like, the fights have to be extended before he slowly whittles them down.
The good thing, maybe S.T.A.L.K.E.R is bad at hitting high ground, but Tiny's great at it.
Well,
if he stays alive, that is. And
not this tiny build.
Cool to see an Octarine core on this tiny as well.
Yep, and with the avalanche cooldown he's just gonna be...
He's a wizard, Tiny.
Those rocks are... Jeez, that cooldown is nothing,
The avalanche
man.
has no fucking cooldown, though.
4.5 seconds.
4.5 second cooldown? That's insane.
Aw.
There were 2 build paths here, right? It was either that one or it was an AC and hard-hitting build.
The smoke's gonna break. Analog does not immediately jump. Wasn't sure about that situation. I don't know. I kind of feel like they had the right idea before, where Analog, they put the Lincolns on him. He just goes up to the high ground, hits the buildings. They have Depth Shroud to bail him out. He's got BKB. But they're not sure about it. Once again, the game stalls, but Heroic in a much more comfortable position. Divine Llama finds his opening, hits Aurora onto Moposhka, but no fall from the team. In fact, it's King Juggles who dies instead. Satanic committed his BKB for that one. Will the S.T.A.L.K.E.R manage to get the pounce onto the Bat Rider, trying to keep him? Oh,
Jesus, that tiny shit.
Triple spikes come out and just wreck Satanic and crew, who has
Is this the right chase?
away, but the leap
It is, huh? It must be.
top of him. Satanic is moving fast.
Maybe
Nice
not.
line break from Rue, separating the two. Another spike comes through, controlling up Malik. Yuma is going to town.
Oh my god, this S.T.A.L.K.E.R has so many stacks. 40 plus.
Now, and he wants to put it to work, but he doesn't want to get caught
Dude,
up
there's
into this
266
high
AG,
ground.
but he might lose them. Nah, there's no fucking way he's not losing anything.
Moposhka gets diced up.
Still had one more chip button.
With no depth shroud
In the bum. Oh, he's linked.
A little bit. Analog does a 1-2. Avalanche toss.
Oh, no toss back.
Doesn't get the toss back he was hoping for. Not good enough, but also not
Griffin?
enough of a threat. Analog is able to retreat. Got the lasso on the S.T.A.L.K.E.R though. S.T.A.L.K.E.R is gonna die. Oh,
S.T.A.L.K.E.R?
no! A slip up from Yuma. They had the advantage on Heroic. It was a 5 versus 3, but now they've lost their carry.
Yeah, and that's going to end the push too, and Laurel is going to bag himself another item. That kill was worth like 2,000 gold, of which Laurel got how much? Oh, it was 2,500 gold it was worth. He probably got 1.6 for that one. So
yeah, he can buy his team an edge, and still have another 3,000 gold to go.
Yeah, I don't know if I can watch second series if it's gonna go this long, and it's our third game in the first series.
The game almost ended there. If
What the fuck?
Gets a reset and they get to re-go, I think Heroic just close it out. But that one moment of opportunity for Rue, it did cost Spirit Lobe. It did cost them to hold this base. This was not by any means clean. And
no doubt.
But eventually, S.T.A.L.K.E.R runs out of invincibility frames.
Man,
that's
oh, it was a Lion's Stun actually.
And they almost killed Satanic right there.
If that snowball doesn't come in, they just lose horribly here. Sure, Satanic might have had buyback, but he really doesn't want to use that in that instance.
No.
And again, similar to the other fights, look how many times Laurel just gets to stand and deliver. So that's why I'm looking so much at him, is that when he gets these damage items, the trajectory of these fights could change quite significantly. Where
I thought that was a level 25 talent, the cone stun.
Reorganizing their targeting.
Guess they moved it to 20.
Crimson Guard here kept Devi alive, by the way.
And Yuma was out, and he doesn't leave the vision. Analog, I think, you know, in his zealousness to go forward and find the extra toss back pulls Yuma into a position, but even then Yuma doesn't go back for the straight retreat. Did not respect what Spirit had still in the tank.
What are the 25 talents on Sniper?
Shrapnel charges?
And headshot knockback. That's actually quite nice against S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
Yeah.
Because he gets to just stand there and shoot all the time. He can keep pushing S.T.A.L.K.E.R away from his target. It's actually very annoying. Roche number 17 for Heroic. But Spirit are not letting them have it for free this time.
No, certainly not. Malik is pushing forward with the smoke. He's going to break, and what is he going to do with that? The rocket's going to come through. It actually stuns him right away. The onslaught hits onto 2 immediately. Earthspike on 2. Catches Mapochka. Mapochka already.
The fucking lion died for nothing.
Jump on a Schofield and return. Divine Llama gets off the Primal Roar before he dies.
Where's the S.T.A.L.K.E.R? Where's the S.T.A.L.K.E.R?
Satanic in hot pursuit, though. Chase after Divine Llama into a corner. Backs him out. Divine Llama will go down. Analog can do nothing to stop it, but it does put good damage on him. Meanwhile, the S.T.A.L.K.E.R is dicing up the backline. Satanic gets in for the Roshan, trying to finish up.
Oh, I guess he got the Aegis. Oh my god, he fucking yoinked everything, I think. Just Aegis.
Except the kill.
Soon to be a dive back as he gets grabbed. Eats the cheese. Pick that one up off the ground.
S.T.A.L.K.E.R is wide as hell, though.
How many secs? Oh my god, how many secs is that? 60? 46!
Laurel on the high ground, who must stand and deliver to bail out Satanic now.
60 what? 63?
Satanic is gonna go down.
70? 72? What was that? 70 fucking stacks!
210 agility.
351 agi.
Much left in the tank for them
total.
Yeah, okay.
50 agility right now.
Oh my god.
Actually, I was just looking at his attack speed on that final kill. There's not, the attack animation isn't even coming through because he hits so fast. Look at it. The blade doesn't even swing. He's just looking at half the creeps before they die. Oh my goodness. Well, Heroic, the fact that that Roche is on the Radiant side is game deciding. They just brought those buybacks and got the heroes down there fast.
Yep.
And they have the numbers, and now Spirit, with all of their own buybacks expended, the only one left is the S.T.A.L.K.E.R, but he feels like he doesn't even need it. He is stupid strong for the next minute.
Yeah, with this much agility, he is now a building hitter. And they're going to take that damage and hit the big buildings. The tier 4 is not even going for Megas right away. Putting Analog in the front lines. Mapochka gonna cut in from the side, trying to get a quick blow up on his S.T.A.L.K.E.R. This is a must-get kill, but they can't seem to do it right away. Yuma gets off his BKB.
GG.
And now Satanic is dove in.
He got GG before he died.
Kill on the enemy carry, and we're going to game 3.
And even if they did, he had buyback, right? That was the one hero that wouldn't even have mattered if they killed, so that was just done and dusted. Heroic.
Well, I laid down for a minute or something. Oh, baby.
Win of the tournament. Now 1-1 in this best of 3 after being 0-4 in their group. Obviously, Spirit were 1-3 in theirs. And now faced with, well, what both teams should be kind of familiar with at this point. A BO1 is what we have left. They've had a couple of those to warm up with yesterday, 4 to be exact. Heroic do pull through. That was a great game. It really felt like anyone's game for quite a long time. But they keep the composure, and again, for me, the auras, the big winner of that was having Chen plus Pipe.
What you got for me, Chet? How are we doing?
Yeah, as Nat pointed out at the start of it, right? This first opportunity that they managed to get their hands on the Chen, it makes all the difference for Heroic when they need it most.
That's it. They were facing elimination. I mean, they still technically are, but the win comes at the perfect moment for Heroic here. They have kept their lifeline in the Blast Slam still alive here. This best of 3 going 1-1 right now. So let's break it down. Heroic, they had a good start in game number 1. Couldn't close it out. Game 2. It felt like there were going to be similar things here, where we might just see Heroic lose it in that mid to later part of the game.
Yeah, well, actually, I'll take that one. I'm just too excited to talk, so my apologies. No, so I feel like, if anything, this game, this is where the stand-in Yuma, he steps up. He became like the conductor of the team, right? Like, he's the one who's going, follow me, make the move. He's drawing on the mini-map. Like, they get a kill. If you're watching the mini-map that entire game, it's just a sea of blue lines, right? He's going, look, I need to go here. I need to go there. I need to take this fight. Hey, we got a pick off? No, no time. Like, the entire time. Like, he's playing as quickly as I'm talking right now. It is just go, 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 go.
You really are excited, T.
I mean, to be fair,
me excited
there
as well.
it is.
Like, I can now pick it up, and I can also talk really fast.
All right,
but it felt like they had so much synergy in their draft, and it all played out like exactly how they wanted it to. You have this S.T.A.L.K.E.R who is being able to control the vision. They bought a gem for him pretty early on when they felt like they were confident in their ability to go together. You had a Beastmaster buying auras. You had a Chen who also had auras. You're able to go in with these Crimson Guard, this Pipe, all this healing to make sure that everyone can survive. You have a Lion who's playing your catch with a Tiny who's also playing your catch, and repositioning these positioning heroes that want to be like, oh, I'm Tusk, I want to save people. Oh, I'm Batrider, I want to catch things. You know, you're just throwing them into your team and saying like, you can't play the way you want to play. We're going to make you uncomfortable. Sniper wants to sit there and hit. It never happens. Like, it felt like their draft was so much stronger in the way they were playing together, you know, taking away that map, sweeping. It just felt like Spirit were just sitting there like, we can't go anywhere or do anything.
Yeah, this Lion was instrumental in everything that played out for Heroic, and that's all the way from the start right until the end. This was the massive impale that we were able to see from Schofield.
Yeah, so we're going to see multiple highlights here where he hits the level 20 talent, multi-hero Earth Spike. Even before this highlight package, when you think about in the early to mid game, he's still hitting multi-hero stuns without the level 20 talent. So I think, yeah, Schofield, as much as we praise Yuma for the aggression, even Analog for the repositioning with the toss, I think Schofield played an incredible game on his Lion. Again, GPM looking wonderful there with the 3-2-2, but the KDA, the 4-9-20,
when it releases in 2095 in early access.
I still want to revisit this facet, by the way, online. I feel like it's a conversation that always needs to be talked about, because in pro games, or in competitive games, I should say, is we're seeing them go for that punch one. But when I look at it in pubs, the one that's getting picked up most is what is it called? SingSing, I believe it's called. It's the drain one, right? So then why is it that in pros, in competitive games, it's just not deemed worthy?
In my theory crafting method, what am I going to theory craft builds? I'm really bad at theory crafting builds.
I feel like, if anything, the melee one is like high pace, right? Like, you get kills, you want to move, you want to make that next play, you're always thinking about the stun, the repositioning. The mana drain is different, right? Like, you're thinking, okay, maybe I want to hit this multi-hero, drain the mana. Like, it's like a slower game potentially, where it's like you jump in, you make your move. So if anything, taking Fist to Death is like a statement of, no, I am going to, every time I get a kill, I'm going next, I'm moving next. I think it's just maybe a pacing difference between the two facets.
Yeah, and I felt like there was a pacing difference between the two lineups here as well. We already talked about it. Heroic coming out of the gates, they were having that great early game as well. There was a little bit of a falter for them when it does come to Roche.
Thank you for the 23. Vapo, thank you for the 97. Hatsu, thank you for the 49.
Game where Satanic was able to snatch the Aegis, but the previous one before that, as previous two before that one, team.
Yeah, so this is a Roshan where Spirit, again, strategically, they are showcasing that they do kind of play the map a little
I think I'll just watch one more. I wanted to watch both series, but
Heroic, this
it's
is
no
right
way.
Now, kind of this image of the fight. You've got,
Was it scheduled for 7?
The sniper. You already had
It's scheduled for 7, dude. It's in 10 minutes.
Ain't no way, Jose.
You want the chaos.
There's still a full game coming. The break here is 10 minutes.
Like Rhea was mentioning, and that is exactly what they did in this fight. It does
They
go
lock
even
a
both
hombre.
ways, but this is now, this one fight gives Heroic that confidence. Do it again. Find it. Keep going. And they have to respect high ground. It's why the game stalled out a little bit. They can't take these types of fights underneath the tier 3s, underneath the tier 4s. It's why they keep waiting for a pickoff, and the game obviously dragged out a bit, but that is the fight where Heroic, they want to replicate it, and they did, hence why we're going to a game 3.
Yeah, I actually was a fan of Spirit's moves throughout the game, despite what Heroic were doing. Like, Heroic were playing really well, Spirit were also playing well and making moves. There was a time when I think Heroic had Aegis, and Spirit is still like, okay, we're going to smoke up and look for a move together. We're going to go across, you know, into their jungle, but Heroic are like 4 men.
If you want to pick a teammate to win, would you choose one who is high performance, gonna be trusted, one who's still trusted with low performance? Of course high performance. What the fuck am I gonna do with a guy who is low performance but can't be trusted? Can I trust him to be poor in every game? Like, what the fuck? What am I gonna do with that shit? I can always count this guy to be shit. What the fuck am I gonna do with him?
You know, Heroic hadn't gotten a win for themselves yet, but on top of that, they're feeling confident enough to pick up S.T.A.L.K.E.R. The first time that we're seeing it for Blast Slam in quite some time as well. What are the weaknesses and the strengths of S.T.A.L.K.E.R. as a hero, and how were Heroic able to cover those downfalls so that he could still have a good game?
One of the things is they gave him a Chen lane.
Sure.
Right? He was... I think S.T.A.L.K.E.R. can be quite
That is a
used
very
in lane
Aya shirt
potentially,
on the shipstick.
but they gave him a really good lane, and he was able to use that.
What is that from even, do you know?
Defusal blade, and then that let him
I
come
actually
and link
don't.
up and take final
Same.
skirmishes. And like we talked about the Vision
once.
game, right? They were able to take a lot of wards, and then they were able to push deep into the enemy side of the map, and we saw them placing deep wards down there as they did so. And S.T.A.L.K.E.R. kind of enabled all of that. Obviously, I think his health pool is still a bit of an issue.
Oh, is it their own avatar?
Happened where he did die. That's probably the biggest.
Yeah, I'm not even sure.
Yeah, I mean, draft-wise as well, you need to have reliable stuns. Here you've got a Tusk,
I don't think it is.
Batrider, Primal. All these heroes don't really like trying to kill a first S.T.A.L.K.E.R., especially if you have to chain all 3 of them. It's not the easiest. And then
Is
against
some from
like
Death? No, that might be
that
actually.
we're mentioning. So draft-wise, it was a really nice.
What, the
usage
big
of
kitty golf
Tusk
girl, the
pick.
blonde one?
I don't think they'd pick it before
Yeah.
the previous rosters, but because you
Nah, I don't think so.
He sees the game for it, he picks it, he conducts, he leads, and that's kind of what you want.
I mean,
And
it's a
maybe it just
possibility.
took time for the stand-in to mesh with the team, but like this S.T.A.L.K.E.R. in this position.
Thank you,
is a
Milka, for the
game-winning pick
133.
If you play well on
Speaking
it,
of
they did,
Death Note,
they
weren't
deserve
we
to win.
supposed to
It's
play
just
that
a
at some
really
point?
nice draft.
Yeah, we were, man. It's so hard to get people. I think we're like
timing
6 people or something at most, but we need like 10.
Which
Ah,
points do you
that's
feel, which
so
items really
awkward.
gave him the next
I mean, we could probably play on 6
okay,
too.
Now this luck is to the point
Yeah,
where
it's
he can
scuffed
really
though.
control
It
the
is.
game. And now we're at a point where the late
I mean,
game
if it's based on 10, I guess it's like 1 per 5, so maybe we can play on 5.
Item he buys. Defusal
Like 1 killer per 5, if it's like that 2 versus 8.
Defusal for the early game for Morphling. You then have Scardy for the HP
Yeah,
reduction
but
against
then you're
Morphling
losing a
and
lot of
Primal's
the
like this.
dynamic.
You have MKB
Yeah,
just
you
on the
do.
butterfly pickup
It's
of a
scuffs.
Morphling, right? Like every item you buy
I've
reminds
seen
Morphling
there's
that
like
if you're out
a
of position,
Kira
the
assistant.
Slug will kill you. It's just S.T.A.L.K.E.R. struggles to get the farm, like Rhea was mentioning. In this game, he gets the farm, so there was never a point where Morphling had the butterfly, and there wasn't really like an MKB, right?
It wasn't reactive for the Slug, it was always
Exactly.
proactive.
There was that one fight where they went on the Morphling and they couldn't kill him, and then the next fight he had the MKB,
Yeah.
and it's like, okay.
I haven't
It was
started on the
very
PoE
quick that
box
he was
yet.
always like with that next item.
Oh, well, it's great
So
to see
curious,
it.
though.
Heroic, they are showing signs of life here. It's a best of 3 right now. Spirit having 1 game. Heroic as well. We just saw it winning their game at number 2. So it all comes down to this game at number 3 decider, which will happen after this break.
I'll get to the puzzle box once I'm done with, what's it called? STALKER. That game should be done soon. It's 5 more areas left or something. Yeah, they're doing a break after every single map.
This is good for the schedule, surely.
Schedule's completely fucked. It is quite fucked, actually. 3 hours passed for 2 games? I guess there were lots of pauses and stuff. This team spirit looks so much weaker than like the TI spirit. Doesn't have the same feeling at all. Even if this Shaitane guy is, you know, like a prodigy. They don't have that feeling where they can come back from like any deficit. Minus 40k, no cares.
I think it's above all else, it's the lack of collapse.
That too, yeah. Fucking collapse Magnus, holy shit.
Collapse Magnus, collapse Mars, collapse
Centaur. Oh, are they even coming back? I didn't know. I thought they were just done. That makes sense. Just taking a break or something. I wonder what the matches of tomorrow. Oh, it's the winner of this at least. Oh yeah, they haven't even finished yet. Oh, tomorrow is kind of crazy. Some really good teams getting kicked out tomorrow. Extreme?
and Gaming.
Yeah, Extreme Gaming got third? Second even, wow. The fuck? China number 2. Slack's real life name is Jake? He looks like such a Jake too. I don't know why, it's like the face.
Hij deed dus bij Odido, de Samsung Galaxy S24, nu met nog meer voordeel. Tot zo.
5-second ad.
Buy product, thank you much.
Thank you Pilgrims from Winter Home for the free.
In our first elimination of best of 3, we are gifted and blessed with a game at number 3 between Heroic and Spirit. There were some great adjustments between game 1 and game 2 that were able to bring Heroic this game number 2 win. The biggest one being that Spirit so far, their 2 wins.
I'm starting with Monk class in PoE.
Only 2 games.
I think, haven't like fully decided yet, but probably.
So the game 2 adjustments.
Also, I think I'm gonna be playing multiple characters simultaneously.
But on top of that, they also
pick
up
I'm just gonna like play like 50 levels here, 50 levels there.
Jump into that back line to be able to get that lockdown in the Lion, as well as all the auras that we talked about that for game number 3. Then what is going to be that change up? Does Magnus still have to be in that ban? Are you feeling a little bit more confident, Freya?
Oh,
there it is again.
It got me that time. It didn't get me the first time, it got me that time.
I think it's gotten me all 3 times. we were talking about if you keep that Magnus band there.
I'm gonna no life it for sure, dude.
Levels for you in heroic because you don't want to get overconfident in letting something detrimental through.
I definitely don't think that they're in any position of like overconfidence, if I'm honest.
Whoa.
Like I mean, they've been struggling. They're finding their tempo. They're finding the way they want to play. They're finding what drafts work for them. I think they should continue to do exactly what they just did.
Okay.
Yeah. If anything, Spirit has to respect the momentum that Heroic need to win a game, right? Like we've seen them finally win, but it's in a very snowbally lineup. We have to respect.
Talk about PoE 2. People are still gonna play PoE 1 apparently. They're gonna update it too.
More adjustments, and Heroic will try
and PoE 1 is still largely a complete game, right? Compared to PoE 2 for a long time.
Even Chen, like they're the big three.
It's just that it's gonna be new and fresh and everything.
Replaceable based on what you see, but the foundation of Beast, Chen, Lion, that's what Spirit needs to try and answer. Either banning it or respecting in a way in which they pick slightly differently, because I'm expecting this type of selection to occur again.
Yeah, I do see two issues. The biggest one being this is the first time this tournament a team has let Heroic pick up Chen. Okay, it's always been banned in the first phase against him. In all other games they've played, they get it for themselves. They get their first win. There's probably a slight correlation to that, but the other thing being is that Heroic have picked first pick for themselves, so the draft order will change compared to game number 2 and potentially go back to what we saw in game number 1.
Interesting. I did notice in the last draft that the way that Spirit drafted was very morph-centric, because they banned the Doom, they banned the Enigma, they took the Morphling, and then in their second round of bans, they banned AA and they banned Drow, and it was very much like, okay, Morph is our win condition completely, this is exactly what we want. And then after Heroic still got this fast-paced team that was able to just kind of run the map, it meant that Morph was slightly pressured on how he could farm, or his teammates couldn't do what they needed to do to support Morph to carry, and then he kind of just never really got to a point where he could win the game.
Yeah, I mean, that draft Spirit, you don't see it too often, but it's like first pick Morphling with, like you mentioned, all these bans. I think if anything, the critique will be the sniper in the last phase. Like,
you don't get that pure faction RPG to just run for everything and spend one attack. Sure, at some point, but you gotta build up towards it.
The primal beast, like Satanic,
gotta make your build so you can.
In this game, like he was using twin gates, he was breaking the game. But Sniper was never able to join him. They never really brought all the heroes, even if they did bring Sniper.
But you need to put quite a lot of effort into a build if you want to have it run against the hardest tier content without getting, deleted.
That Sniper is going to need more time to come online.
Yeah, not all eggs in one basket, not all eggs in the Morphling basket there. But look, another question to throw out there is not only are we going to change up where that priority does go, but is the Chan going to get banned again? Let's hear from our casters what they think about it.
It's not pay to win, though. There's little zero pay to win.
Great question, Nat.
Yeah, making a build is a big part of it for sure, and then playing it out too.
Excellent.
Like some builds are just so fucking satisfying, man.
Yes, I was nodding a lot.
Like screen wide attacks that chain off enemies, like that shit is fucking.
They're playing.
It's some shit, dude.
Heavy. I wish they were. That would be nice. But yeah, I agree. I think Chen is just a gone hero in this draft. I don't think there's any point for Spirit to put themselves under that amount of pressure again. I think that was the biggest problem in that game. Yeah, I think that was the biggest difference between game 1 and 2 was King Jungle's impact on that.
Is Enchantress just gone as well? Did that hero get nerfed too far into the ground? Because King Jungle's, it's in his name. He's actually an Enchantress.
You can always try PoE 1 and 2. Both games are gonna be free to play. You can just play whenever you want. If it sucks, just ditch it. It's that simple.
Yeah. I don't know if the hero's dead, but it's a lot worse. And Chen is equally good as before.
Okay, well, I have a prediction, Synderin. I don't think Heroic is going to.
I don't know why these in-between sections make me more awake than the games. There's something on my brain.
Let's go very soon to our analysts who are ready to go with the drafts.
Remaining.
Game 3 draft. Ooh, do you think? Well, first of all, I don't even care about draft. The fact that we have a game 3 in a gauntlet bracket, right? Heroic coming into this 0-4. Most fans looking at it, they're like,
PoE can be very addictive. Oh, dude. Optimizing in PoE is stupidly fun. Like when a new league comes out, I'll just be sitting there till like 4 AM in the morning.
I didn't think it was gonna happen.
Upping my DPS by 5% here, 10% there, saving 1 skill point here.
Otherwise, we'd be 3 days away in the semifinals, right?
Yeah, fair.
I think it could go either way. I'd like to say we're seeing a lot of strengths and weaknesses in both teams here, and it could go either way, and that's what's so exciting about reaching game number 3.
There it is.
So incredibly addicting.
Cap was mentioning the Morphling is going to be banned out instantly from Heroic and Spirit.
I'll do a slow run for PoE 2. Yeah, I'm just gonna like, click all the dialogue and everything.
What is exciting?
They do have really good voice acting in those games. Just no one ever listens to them because, you know, everyone's zooming through.
Are they gonna ban it now, or are they gonna let it through? Does Heroic have a strat for that in phase 1?
I mean, realistically, against Meepo, right, it's just having the AoE damage, having the stuns, respecting the fact that he will at some point overwhelm you in the early to mid game, but he will fall off as time goes on. Just be ready for the SMY, the Ags, and the nuisance of the 20-minute mark.
Drafting, okay.
Again, Meepo is also a hero that you pick in the second phase. So if Spirit really respect it, they will use their next
drafting
ban in the second phase, sorry, to then respect Meepo, so that you don't have to do it now. Like if you first
they are not
phase
morbing.
Meepo,
nope, he's gone.
that's pretty wild. But okay, they do ban it.
Dang, I hate it here.
So it's, you either ban it now or you ban it second phase.
Yeah.
And you'll miss the discovery phase if you don't play the early access, but there's one thing you can still do. Is you just don't look at anyone else for the game, and you just play, and then you will have your discovery phase still.
Abundant. We got Shadow Demon and Lion.
It'd be exactly the same.
So forth, if anyone wants to take those.
And Magnus is still available. That's the biggest hero so far of this this series that we've been talking about. Heroic, we mentioned. Analog doesn't have many games. The last time he played the Magnus from mid lane was in 2022. The Vailama has played it around 17 times, playing it like a month ago. Positive win rate, but it's not a hero that, you know, you scream, oh my god, this is the best hero for Heroic. We will see if they want to block pick it themselves, because if they don't, the Spirit most likely will take it away. And after all of this is where Heroic just banned Magnus, which just deletes the point.
Yeah, if they do ban Magnus... Oh, Beastmaster, okay. I was gonna say, Magnus is left in, Doom is left in. Doom was banned the previous...
The risk of fucking up the skill tree? Oh, dude.
Heroic.
You're just gonna get out there and fail, and that's fine. Also, they're making respecking really easy in PoE 2. You can just spend gold. And it's going to be super cheap early on and a little bit more expensive towards the
When
end.
you think about the philosophy of how Heroic won, it was auras, aggression, moving together. Magnus?
But yeah, even in PoE 1, respecking is super easy. You get like 20 points or something just from the campaign. And then you can just buy orbs too, orbs of regret. I buy 250 orbs of regret per league. I redo my entire skill tree.
Yeah, it does suck to lose.
And you're like guaranteed to redo your skill tree once anyway because of cluster jewels. You have to reset your skill tree to change them to the other ones.
Well around vision, and then they use that vision to catch people and pull them away from their team, and then obliterate them and take fights in their advantage. I want to see them doing that again. I think they played really well around wards, on cliffs. I think they did.
How is Batrider such a high priority pick?
Magnus is a hero that uses smokes amazingly, of course.
Because having a BKB piercing stun on the support feels good.
Enable those moves. I've seen a lot of Magnuses from the offlane as well, rotating to mid and getting involved there too. So if they have a strong hero there on Heroic side, then they could maybe collapse a little earlier, around like 8 minutes on the rune.
You cut out there.
Yeah, I mean that's where, you know, Lion,
of course,
not really gonna ban
of course
at this phase.
Someday I can invest in a
pick. Is why teams often don't like second pick. You have 4 bans to start the draft. Your second phase, you have a single ban to try and fix everything. But Lion would complement what you're talking about, the idea of quicker map play. If you do have that vision,
just a worthless build? PoE has a lot of awful builds, yes.
Into the open and you're gonna
That's the cool thing about that game. Yeah, you will get punished for being bad, but you also get plenty of chances to fix your build.
Enough, actually, I was looking at this before the series started. Both these
and you get extremely rewarded for doing a good build.
Tournament after group stage. I know everyone's only played like 4 games each.
We also are in round 1, which is the weakest position, so maybe there's a theme here, but continue.
Yeah, it was interesting to see. I think last game or the last 2 games, they actually did a pretty nice job of stacking their triangle. But especially when you're playing with a Magnus, you can go 2 builds, right?
Are there people who still want me to play PoE?
Play PoE with me, Yuka. PoE 2, let's go.
You get that shot at 15 minutes, and then you're also playing around that.
They sent me keys today, early access keys.
Especially because it's like, I mean, just another
feels fucking good, man.
You're gonna create more economy than your opponent.
That's
right?
nice.
And there's a lot of time for Spirit to get this ban. They're eating through their reserve time. They're considering it. Again, it is the difficult position of second pick. We've already mentioned how Lion is very strong. Are they gonna ban a Lion here? I mean, to be fair, I respect it quite highly, but to ban a support in this position when there's, you know, plenty of cores that can.
Time to charge my headphones actually.
Is often a point of hindsight when you finish a draft.
Yeah.
Keep saying low battery.
That again, because you're playing as Batrider.
Ah, shit, dude.
Matchups.
Who uses actual batteries in their headset?
Like, I think it's interesting that Magnus is still so good in this current meta.
Okay, run for the game with single build.
That's pretty one-sided. You know, blasting.
Yeah, you can run for PoE with single builds. Although lots of people, especially experienced players, they usually have like a build that kills maps really fast and one that kills bosses fast.
Okay. Do you know what I love about
I'm lazy. I use one build, and that's why my bossing is always terrible. But you know, it is what it is.
Actively utilizing those twin gates, like we saw.
Well, it's doable.
The ability to rotate with Lion and Bat is just crazy. You have so much kill potential.
Oh, killing Maven with fucking Flicker Strike.
The time in which
I always have to go to fucking Dual Strike. Some shit.
The Magnus and go, okay, which cores are then trying to set up? Who do I lock down? You either have Lion with the Hex, Batrider with Lasso, so you can delete 2 heroes.
This is not the battery-based headphones. Also, it's literally the ones you recommended.
Oh, it's wireless.
It's going to be a battle of who goes in first, who has the vision.
I didn't realize that one's wireless too.
Clockworks and these type of heroes might rise up, and yeah, they go for the Clockwork because it seems like everything we're talking about
builds do both.
So
yeah, but even Lightning Strike is nowhere near the type of build that actually kill bosses. Have you ever seen bossing builds in PoE?
I think it would be nice.
They enter the portal, throw like 3 traps down, and they leave the portal.
This did not work.
Like a boss kill run is like 3 seconds. The load time is longer than the kill.
I'm so sorry. I pressed the button.
It's not normal.
It did not work, so it might be.
Don't trust technology.
That's true. Oh well, I tried to press it. Oh well.
No, well.
Thanks for saying bless you in chat, guys. Much love.
Yeah, bless you, bro.
Imagine no one says it now. It's pretty awkward.
Imagine if it just didn't go through. And it was
I did just shotgun the entire audience with a sneeze, so that was pretty impressive.
Alright.
Alright, anyway.
You can skip PoE 1 and play PoE 2. Although I recommend you just play PoE 1 and just try it.
Like a little Rubik situation. Oh, there you go, Shadow Demon.
That's what I wanted.
That's also fair. Again, you've already mentioned Shadow Demon with the Magnus making stacks. The defensive capabilities as well with Disruption, preventing that. Like, again, perfectly fine for Heroic, but it is a different style to Game 2. Game 2 was, you know, keep the ball rolling, go kill. This time it's...
I think PoE 2 is... Hello?
Stacks, farm. You're not as aggressive this time around.
PoE 2 is going to be slow at the beginning. But I'm sure PoE 2 at some point is going to be a fucking zoom fest. It will just come down to how many late game mechanics they start adding and like all the powers, power-ups you can get from like various league mechanics.
I'm not against it. I think it just
it's just going to be a bit slower early on.
Your areas of farm.
And also when people start optimizing shit.
At least with a style like this, they are leaving Yuma's hero for later. They really want to give him a good lane. I think the Magnus Shadow Demon, I saw Falcons playing this lane against like Morphling Undying, and they still managed to like go even and farm well.
Holy, this guy is like fighting for his life to stay awake or what? What's happening?
He should be able to keep his farm.
Even he is sleeping when
he's playing though.
This next pick, of course, will reveal that based on if it's a mid or not. But Terrorblade, okay, wait, hold. Earthspirit. So they are flexing the Terrorblade. Earthspirit, we can talk about that in a second, but Terrorblade...
Existing plugins will never work. There's no chance. It's a different game. They're gonna have to remake PoB from scratch for PoB 2.
He likes to go pipe. I prefer off-lane Terrorblades that get pipe.
But it's all just math, right? Like they just put in the numbers and then it just works eventually. So they just need like all the info of every skill tree, every node, every class, everything.
Like you're always chasing that next item. So I personally prefer off-lane Terrorblade. Ooh. This is the best of 3. We are in the final game.
That is a Huskar.
But this is the type of hero that you want to pick.
Yeah, well, you see a fucking Earth Spirit and now he has to go somewhere else. So now you have to think about off-lane Earth Spirit, or you have a support Earth Spirit mid and they have 3 supports in your shitty game. So you ban that fucking sniper right here, so you don't have to deal with mid as a Huskar. And then what else do you ban? Lina?
His level 10 talents got kind of gutted. He lost
Doom?
Nah, fuck Doom. It's too late anyway. If they doomed, then Doom would have to go mid, and Doom also go. Oh, yeah, actually ban Doom, but then Doom would have to go mid or off lane, and then Earthspirit has to go mid, right? And Doom mid also can't do anything to Husk.
Quickly clear waves.
Yeah, but I think they could just accept that their lane is gonna be shit, but then later on they have to just murder the Husker anyway.
Speed is still relatively equal. They didn't nerf it hard enough, but yes, it is a weaker version of Earthspirit than before.
Yeah. Well, I mean, his win rate's reflecting that he's worse.
Who's a rogue's carry? Oh, they didn't pick yet. It can be Husker carry too, but I don't think that's so popular these days.
You have a line. I think the really important thing for Spirit here is that they are rotating those supports onto mid.
Like,
if they can beat the rune timings as well.
How come we don't play PoE anyway?
Okay, they want to fight for the active rune. Why don't we just come 30 seconds earlier or so, get a gank out
it's like the perfect ADHD game.
A bunch of times and make sure he doesn't have
is it? Every time I've seen the gameplay, it just makes me not want to play it.
That's why you have to play it yourself. You probably watch some other guy play who has like 20 fucking thousand hours in the game.
even a quick TP. Spirit, you just kick that Huskar on the tower, a TP from line or bat like you're mentioning, that's the kills. So even though it is a good lane for Huskar, you can very quickly overplay your hand and give Spirit entry to the game. And Spirit, he naturally buys a vessel,
That's some kind of backwards stuff.
he can go Shivas, like he buys a lot of items that can annoy Huskar. Just need to make sure if you are heroic, whilst SD's making stacks and not thinking about mid too much, you want overplaying your hand and giving Spirit that, you know, the small motions to give yourself a game.
Yeah. There's also the chance that they just don't try and gank mid and they let Huskar do whatever he wants, and Spirit just rotates to the side lanes instead.
Yep.
I think Maureen was saying in an interview yesterday that he feels better on mid when you don't have to move.
Besides, I can't really get through the early game either. I just
so
get bored.
Good at moving, and Huskar is going to be in your mid lane too. I think they're very flexible in what they can do, and it's about seeing the opportunities and calling for it. If their communication's good, they're like, okay, Huskar stepped up a little bit too far. We can get a kill here. Go, go, go. Or, you know, the side lanes have stepped up a little bit too much. We can get a kill here. You come to us.
Yeah, pretty much. That is going to be the key thing. The communication of the early game could help or punish Heroic, depending on who's communicating. And the two bans from Spirit, they just don't want to be overwhelmed. S.T.A.L.K.E.R, we just saw how good he was on the map. Bristleback, months of being one of the best cores in the game. Final phase ban. But still, I think Spirit have said, hey, if you don't win this game in 25 minutes, we will be able to set ourselves up because you've picked this Huskar. And they tried that logic in the last game. It didn't work out because Heroic didn't make mistakes to then give Spirit that kind of win condition. And Heroic, they're taking quite some time for their last ban. They go for one offlane.
Where's that bad, really?
There's no Tidehunter.
What a melon.
Do they think they're just gonna put Earth Spirit mid?
Offlane Tide, mid Huskar.
Is it a Magnus safe lane?
That was
Yeah, I think so.
One of my points coming up was that you pick Shadow Demon and Clockwork as your supports, and you said earlier that Magnus doesn't buy auras, so Tide fits that role.
I would assume they just put Earth Spirit in offlane, unless they absolutely cannot because of the player.
Pick up Pipe, Crimson, Greaves, something.
I think you do it anyway.
Ball up. I do think the one
Maybe
thing
the
that
player should then you switch lanes with players. Ain't no way.
Yeah, that's the fucking sniper. Like, it was the most obvious pick ever.
The sniper's in play, right? It's like, map-wise, the game is, once you get into the portion of Heroic running down lanes, Terrorblade will send his illusions to skip waves. Your high ground defense is the sniper or shrapnel. The issue with the last game is Spirit never got their sniper to a point.
This is such a hard Husk game, though.
Hoping for another item or two. Heroic, though, they have so much pressure of the early game that I still think they do eventually hit a brick wall where they can't beat Spirit in 40 minutes.
It could be a Husk
if they build
carry
up a 15k lead like they did last time, that never really happens, right? So the game plan feels identical.
It works.
The playstyle is very
that would
different.
be a
farm
because then you can't do sniper offlane because that feels like shit.
Theme of how they need to win the game. It's just shut down Spirit's
and it's good against TB offlane, but it's TB carry this game.
Blink skewers, Huskar running down lanes of
I don't know, it's fucking scuffed.
Heroic's game plan is do not get ganked and die on your heroes, amass your auras, get your Roshan Aegis, and then go and walk down lanes while Spirit don't have the damage to kill them. I am very worried for the late game though. I think Spirit scale way better, and it's going to be so hard to push. Even with Shadow Demon save, you're playing into a Bat Lasso on high ground.
Yeah, I mean, if Spirit don't shut down the Huskar early, then it is going to be a lot of Heroic this, Heroic's move this move, blah, 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 blah. But if Spirit do shut down the Huskar in some way, or at least make Spirit feel comfortable, Spirit can do a lot for the team. So it's like that, everything will just be, has Spirit got enough to gank with the Lion, to gank with the Bat Rider? Because if he's not got a game, already very difficult because Huskar, Sniper's not smoking, Terrorblade's not smoking, they're only farming. So it's all about, can Spirit make enough of a mark in the early game to help prevent Heroic's aggression?
Is it just Sniper mid now against the Huskar to not have the lane be auto-lose?
I mean, we could just check down here. No, Sniper is mid, and then... Oh, yeah, just doing offlane Spirit. Yeah, we should have just looked down there. That's a good point, yeah.
That's a good point.
That would have helped.
I think carry Husk can work here, yeah.
Yes, they are going to put mid Sniper, which helps fix all the points that we were making. So, yeah, Snipers are going to have a good time against Huskar. Spirit's now been sacked to the offlane.
I'm actually shocked they didn't ban Sniper.
Magnus, that's pretty good. Spirit doesn't get punished by Magnus, so we... Yeah, the flexibility of Spirit is helping.
Like if it's one of the few heroes that can actually lane against Huskar.
The only two heroes that could have laned against Huskar, it's Sniper and Lina. Nothing else in the pool matters.
Actually punishing Heroic, who was trying
SF could too maybe if he's really good in SF, but SF mid isn't really played much.
About that, Cap and Syndrome can talk about the outdrafts potentially and the lane switch ups in the cast of Game 3.
That's right, Heroic have been
Shitonic.
deceived
tricked, duped, outwitted
Okay, mid Husk.
They thought they had the matchup. Oh, they're gonna
Carry Magnusi.
mid. We're gonna dunk on his ass with
Is this game despair for Husk? It can be.
It's now an Earth Spirit off lane. Now you're matching up Husk.
Lion is good against Husker. Sniper is good against Husker. TB can be very good against Husker too. It's not easy.
Fuck Husker!
There was some personal vendetta going on.
Wait. Did I see that right?
Happy
what?
That the Huskar was quote unquote solved.
I don't know.
Like you said, the lane should be good for the sniper. The cost
it's another
is that
bait.
you're
It's not
putting Earth Spirit off lane, but like they were talking about in the draft panel, maybe the matchup against Magnus plus Clockwork or Magnus plus Shadow Demon is not all that bad. You can still get your stuff, you get your levels slower. I would make the case that on average, Earth Spirit 3 is better than Earth Spirit 4. I still think he has more utility there.
Yes.
I think 4 Earth Spirit is something very few players can pull off on a professional level.
Agreed.
So,
I think the build, like I think Blade Mail is so valuable on that hero.
Yeah.
That
Husker is a
on
samurai.
the core position, and preferably mid lane just because of the solo
Husker is a
experience
samurai.
so valuable, but failing that,
Is it
still
though?
get plenty of
Yeah.
worth out of the offlane.
Look at him. He's a
what do
samurai.
you think about Terrorblade carry? So
See.
last later patch,
Look.
the deep
Here.
patch, I did
Oh,
not
I see.
like it. Spirit tried to run it a couple of times. They lost all their games that I saw Satanic play this hero. It's one of his best heroes. He's really good at this, but
Yeah.
I was just not impressed with it in the deep patch. Do you think the carry changes are enough? Because he was nerfed mainly in the off
Oh,
lane
2-0 CS and Husker already.
in this one.
3-0.
Yes. But there was nothing that
Oh, yeah.
buffed up
There's a new
his
ReZero
carry,
episode to watch.
right?
No,
So-
carry's getting
Is that
nerfed.
over yet?
It doesn't sound good to me.
No.
I don't know. Matchup-wise, is it good in this game? I don't really know. I mean,
I think the hero's
Giving
getting
it like 1 month of episode.
okay.
Fucking hell.
The Tide matchup is a little
At
bit
least.
interesting, I would say. I think there's some dynamic there, both in the lane and in the later portions of the game. Because you're one of the few offlaners that can really take a beating from physical damage heroes.
Yeah.
At the same time, I find Terrorblade to be quite vulnerable to displacement. You're playing against Magnus, so that's one concern. But yeah, I just found it interesting when Spirit picked it. In my mind, they picked it as a flex.
Yeah.
And they still kept the option open, and then ultimately they end up settling for putting it on carry. And I don't necessarily think that was the idea until the very last pick, and they felt forced to do it so they could free up their Earth Spirit.
In that case, they're the hero that
And
is
I
set
hope
up
they
for the
buff
most
Green
success
later
is
so
the
people
sniper.
can start picking it on Tide.
In which case, Laurel has the
They do
lion's
pick it
share
sometimes, though.
responsibility for this.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Would that be accurate to say?
Yeah, I think so. Like
But like it's
you move
literally
the
negative
Earth Spirit
passive
to an
until level 10.
off roll, if
I
you
haven't
will,
watched
for the
Arcane
hero.
yet.
Yeah.
And
The
you
Husker
put,
is getting fucked.
The thing is, specifically because it's Spirit,
Why didn't they
I think it
ban
feels
Sniper?
way better for them to put the Terrorblade carry because they like it so much. I just want to see the results. No, I want to see.
They banned
that
fucking
pay
Ursa!
My llama is indeed
What the
taking
fuck?
a beating, and you are correct. He can take enough of a beating that he does survive the first round.
Well, even if they picked Ursa, it'd be like TB, Ursa, Earth Spirit core lineup. One of them would be fucked mid no matter what.
And really, all 3 lanes for Spirit looking.
But instead they left the fucking sniper in. Like what?
In the off lane. Good start for Malik. Have you seen him play this hero before? I think I've seen it once.
Yes, I definitely have seen it once. I'm fairly confident we saw it together at Dream League at some point.
It might have been. Was it Dream League that he played it? I was thinking further back, but maybe you're right that it's that
Well,
recent.
bot lane is also
That would
looking
be less
really
than
rough.
a month ago, or about a month ago, I guess, at this point.
What's it
Maybe we
CS?
just need to call on our
11-0 versus
resident
18-5.
to inform us when the last time.
But it's also completely free of health right now.
Yeah. Oh
Okay,
god, the
well,
Husker
This
CS.
is picked up.
Yeah, that is
Seems
despair.
like Team Spirit
At least he
not
has
only are
6
they
CS or 6 D9 somehow.
both the Lotuses, am I wrong right now? Either way, it
I
feels
definitely
like
got the
they're.
bottom one.
Yeah. Naposhka picked up that one, and Lion got the other one. Yeah, they got both the Lotuses. So not only are they winning in CS, but now they have a huge regen advantage for whatever the next fight breaks out. And mid lane continues to be rough for Analog.
This is my biggest concern with
Analog.
this entire game for Heroic is mid.
Analog.
because when you pick Huskar, I want to say Am I exaggerating if I say like 95% of Huskar picks are flat out to hard counter a melee mid?
Yeah,
it feels like that's about where we're at in Pro Dota. So, and a lot of those games Huskar loses despite owning the lane. So what happens when you lose your lane?
Maposhka, flame.
Holy fuck, Power Rangers!
Cannot do enough damage, and Laurel.
Lol, you're pathing.
A little bit of trouble to
Is he dead? Is he dead? He's dead.
Gotten him there.
He's fucking dead.
Oh my god, he's gonna burn out. I did not think that was gonna do enough damage, but
come back.
Analog walks away with the first blood.
Incendiary does so much damage.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that pathing was not normal.
But it's because
check his mouse and keyboard, dude. That's not normal.
Tainted by memory.
I mean, it's just so silly that the percentage base builds of Incendiary like still does so much damage early game. Yeah. I just can't stand it. I've run into a couple of these Huskars. I'm just like, how are you doing? You're not supposed to do this much damage early, I think, with this kind of buildup. Like, in my opinion, I look at that fast and I think, oh, you're better for scaling, but you're worse in the early game. But that just hasn't proven to be the case.
Yeah, we might have some conflicting takes on Dota, you and I, but I think we can both agree, fuck Huskar.
Hell yeah.
What the fuck? These guys are clearly traumatized by Huskar players in the past, and they're biased.
Now, I was gonna say the next one that I would like to agree with you on is that I have always hated Brood, but I know you.
I would say Huskar players think they're good, but you know how this goes.
Huskar players are good. They live between the border of life and death by a centimeter.
I picked it to make
what other hero does that?
Commentator, Cinder, and I did it for the game.
That is absolute BS. I'm not believing that.
I'm actually not BS about this.
How many people in the world can say I picked Brood to get better at casting?
Yeah, very few people. Hello? I am the person. I'm the guy.
Yeah. Well, I would be
Listen,
more likely.
I did not play Broodmother.
Armed TV, that's true actually.
Until like 2022.
Fucking Armed TV.
What is he saying?
I hate that build.
Me, please. What was the first part of that?
Ivy.
Huh?
What's Ivy?
Who is he speaking to?
Well, he wrote Rue. So he's definitely speaking to Rue.
Yeah.
But what Ivy means? That's a bigger question.
Listen, I'll just say, don't repeat anything that Devi Lama says. I made that mistake once in a cast.
That's actually
I spoke a Chinese word that he said.
Oh, I will.
Turns out that was not the play.
I will read out Devi words that I understand.
Yeah.
Good and I understand Rue because the nickname of a player in the enemy team, and I know Ivy is a word in English. And if it means something in a different language, I'm not liable. Okay.
Speaking
I
of
was
Ivy,
just
when
wondering what he means by the plant Ivy. Okay.
No.
Nothing more than that.
Schofield. He tries to take over the mid lane while the Huskar is gone. Team Spirit.
I mean, we can creep up to 3 players at least now.
Opportunity, but Maposhka perhaps trying a little bit too hard to make
it's
this
better than 2. Not quite 6.
Comes out of the jungle and cleans up him in return. Meanwhile, KJ,
nice.
Is he gonna get it? He gets it just in the nick of time. Malik is too late with the roll in, and the damage is done by King Jungle.
Yeah, gets it. He's running down.
This is a true rarity. What we saw right there. That's a 1-for-0 Wisdom Rune exchange, where one team steals the enemies and the other team denies that of the opposing team with a Terrorblade illusion. So they got 1 Wisdom on Heroic and 0 on Spirit. The supports in this game are going to be very low level. Okay, Analog's first blood of the event.
Yeah. I think Knoxville.
Yeah.
We asked for that stat earlier. Shout out to you, Knoxville, but you don't have to protect us from ourselves. Malik has never played Earth Spirit in a professional match. We have apparently hallucinated that.
Maybe I saw it in a pub.
So, somebody definitely played it in
as offlane?
And an offlane Earth Spirit recently at Dream League. I thought it was Malik, but yeah, Knoxville's just like, I'm gonna just leave that one out. Don't worry, Knoxville. You could shit on us. It's okay.
I think it's even more fun if the stats prove us wrong than if they prove us right.
True.
Yuma.
Echo Saber is perhaps going to be delayed here as Yuma finds that he is magnetized. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Disrupt is going to be used on Malik. Still keeping that magnetized going. Now Maposhka's going to bring
Jeez,
some fire, and
Satanic
brings the heat.
Alpe and Poshka, they're waiting so patiently. Also, it's 5 villagers on his entire village.
Fucking village indeed. Sweep from Team Spirit into the safe lane. Laurel wasting no time to get back to his mid lane though.
It's still a very successful move. And in the meantime, Husker isn't really accomplishing much in mid. He wasn't pushing the tower. It's Laurel.
Laurel, he had vision of Schofield there, but he's still going to be caught as the greed for going for the tower ends his life. Oh, and the rocket flare slowing down the Batrider just enough. He got the hook shot off of killing the sniper. 1 kill turns.
Why did he finish that DP?
Well, now Analog has all 4 kills. We just had the stat that Analog got his first blood of the event in this game. Racking it up to 4 minute 9 on the Huskar, looking quite good for him.
And what a return to form from him after a rough game 1, right?
Oh, he's ahead of the sniper now.
Performance in game 2, and now in a disadvantageous matchup, he is showing up in game 3.
And a lot of this has been credit to good support rotations, right? Because the lane he was flat out losing.
I was wondering if he's gonna get fingered.
Like, you're not gonna win that lane.
Line is not even close to 6.
It was Whisper with the offlaner Spirit.
Oh my god, the level 4 on both supports. 3 supports are level 6 and 1 is level... level 4, I mean, 1 is level 6.
Thank you, T-Gup. Getting all kinds of assists.
Yeah, that's the wisdom thing.
He gave us the
That's good. Supports deserve nothing.
So he brought us a card that said
that's
it on
not
it,
true.
and he even drew a smiley.
They deserve to die.
On it.
Death.
That's really, really nice, T-Gov. Thank you so much for paying attention to detail.
I'm just a happier person.
Yeah.
Here's the blade now.
Yep.
I think it's so funny when there are heroes that are able to skip boots for a period of time. It feels so valuable. Like whenever Weaver's meta, you could just go straight into stat items and ignore boots. Malik here, able to go Soul Ring, Blade Mail. Just feels so valuable.
Yeah. He will still buy them eventually.
Yes. Yeah.
But the ability to do this, because I find that, I don't know if you would agree with this. How much Weaver do you play?
I played a healthy amount when it was support.
Because when I played support Weaver, I liked not buying boots.
Yep.
But when I played core Weaver, whether it was 3 or 1, I generally found that not having boots
wisdom runes, especially minute 7, they feel so polarizing.
For your farm. Like all the downtime that you don't have Shikuchi, and if you run out of mana, like you can save some resources and have efficiency. You're better at showing up to fights. You're better at chasing heroes because every time.
Like, is there any other objective before like minute 20 that's more impactful?
I think it's the same here. Like you get the laning item first that makes you strong there, but then when it comes to the later portions of the game, you really
not like the wounds or anything, no. But towers, I guess they are, if you call those objectives.
But I think getting brown boots at least is.
Yeah, then I think mid tower is worth more. The tier 1 mid.
I just love the fact that in a world where
tier 1 mid opens up both jungles. It's fucking crazy.
In particular, the off lane became so much about double wraith bands, triple bracers, right? Like just full on stat efficiency. Having a hero that can go
like getting
that
full tower is a whole operation.
Without having
Stealing
to
a
buy
wisdom
that
is just winning
for boots.
one little encounter.
It's just like, oh man.
It's not always little though. It's not that weird to have like 8 heroes fighting on the fucking wisdom rune.
Yeah.
It depends.
Dagger after the Echo Saber is Yuma's choice. I was very curious to see what his take on carry Magnus was going to be. Caught Malik. Not really catching him though. It's going to burn him out of mana, maybe. Yuma coming in. Tries to kick Yuma away. Still going to be blocked out. Battery Assault allows Malik no room.
A funny pinball.
And they even preserve their RP. Nicely done from Heroic. I think I've seen Yuma play an okay amount of mag, not in this patch. I mean, this is a new patch, but I'm saying compared to other carries that we've seen starting to run it somewhat recently, I think Yuma played it longer ago than that.
All right, this one, Knoxville. Give us the stats. See if
they're a short-lived award.
Cinderin's lying to the audience
again.
Yeah, you lied about the off-laner Spirit earlier.
They can't prove me wrong. I said I've seen Malik play Earth Spirit. I didn't say it was an
Sky.
True. Finger. He's gone.
Everybody's dying everywhere.
Yeah, this is just a clash here.
Hey, what the fuck
What the fuck?
I think they still got the kill on Laura.
How did he get sent back? Was it the Ravage stopping him from getting skewered? Must have been.
That was so weird.
That was so weird, yeah.
A lot of resources to kill a sniper, and now they don't have anything to fight Satanic.
Maybe Analog does. He comes in with half HP and then leaves with half HP.
Oh, the cock pull pushed him back from the skewer. I didn't know it worked like that.
Missing things and getting kills and dying and
That's such a rare interaction to see.
be chaotic, but in the end,
I've never seen it.
Yeah.
I don't
I think it's also the first time I've seen it.
Show fight. Yeah.
And I don't know. I still feel like that was relatively good for Heroic. Is that the full fight recap?
I think there might have been.
It can't be because Miposhka.
I feel like Malik is not comfortable in this Surf Spirit hero.
So there was more to the fight.
They
than
did
just
say
this.
that he has not played it in a pro game.
Yeah.
Now, this does
I mean, it
not
was really
open
just
up
a dodge
potential
lane.
opportunity for Spirit with both the Ravage and the RP down. You could look for a little bit of a play, but at the same time, you just expanded your
really had no
metas, so maybe
choice.
Satanic is better off farming, and well.
Regardless that their
still
spin
like to
was
see
not
them
going
maybe
mid.
take some initiative with the other
If they
four.
wanted him to be a hero.
Your credibility is held
They
in
could have
balance
swapped
in
players on
winning
different
only
lanes.
20 games
Of Carry Mag?
of Carry Mag over the last 3 years.
Yeah. So very experienced. A lot of the players that we see play Carry
Could put
Mag in
support
this
too, yeah.
patch
It is a viable support.
not
Plus
had
4
much
Earth Spirit is a thing.
with it
Kid makes it
until,
works.
I
Somehow.
want to say 37D.
Yeah, then
Some
they
players
have to have a
started
bad
running
core.
it, and it became more
Yeah.
popular. And then this patch, it's getting even more
It's
so with the
doable.
other heroes getting nerfed and Magnus maintaining his power level.
Pipe done for the Tidehunter. Big team fight coming in for Heroic.
And look at that analog stat too. This is an anomaly of an early game for him.
Anomaly?
This is very
Anomaly.
few games with 4 kills
Anomaly.
in a
I
10.
fucking hate anomalies.
What do you make of the full-out Hurricane Pike? Am I missing something? Has this been the trend?
Hurricane Pike?
But I love abnormalities.
With Dragonlance says Hurricane Pike coming in for the Huskar.
Oh, and Huskar.
Schofield spotting Malik, tries to catch up to him, got him inside the cogs. Battery Assault plinking away, he'll get the kick away on the Clockwork to give him room to dive in. Attempted to skewer back, but Rue was just out of reach for you.
I think the Pike Huskar is not unheard of, but it's definitely not the default build by any means. I think Analog is buying it this game to have a guaranteed way of distancing himself from, in particular, the Terrorblade.
Okay.
Just being able to get away from sticky situations. I can't say with confidence that this is just hands down the best build. You are on fire.
You are on fire.
In case there was any doubt, you can mouse over your ability while Huskar is burning you alive. It'll tell you what's
Why
happening.
am I dying?
Oh, I'm on fire?
I'm on fire.
Well, it might be hard to see if you have that extremely rare perfect world cosmetic that 0.00001% of the player base has.
True. Lifestealer won't know he's on fire unless he sees that method.
This could be good.
Satanic pops his meta, has to fight, still has the Manta, but he has no help around him. He has to sunder fight this one out, but they're going to drop the Ravage on him. Divine Llama stays alive. The Pipe keeps him up, healthy, and now a hook shot is landing onto Laurel. Laurel, now it's his turn to stand and deliver the only thing he
Surely
can do.
the Huskar
Can he
will
get this kill
die.
on Analog? It seems
If I keep
not
shooting.
Right. Now it's Rue's turn. Can he get a kill? Any kill out of this? No. Nothing.
Get
Not a
fucking
single kill
Oscar.
available for Team Spirit. They get picked apart one by one.
They had a 100% guaranteed kill on the
Whose
Huskar.
car
They were
is
thinking
this?
him, but
Also, he has
ages.
the burning
So he
spear
was trying to
special.
kill the Tide and hoping that in the meantime Sniper could deal with the Huskar, but too much regen. You're going to see the replay of it here. So this is a nice find first off by Schofield isolating this. And not only does he find him, he doesn't use hookshot on this, which turns out to be critical for the follow-through of now getting this one.
Yeah.
So really, really nicely played by him. And now you're going to see this finger come in. Pump fakes it twice, ends up going.
Oh,
for
he
the
misclicks
Tide.
finger.
I'm pretty sure that finger would have taken Huskar out the first time. But yeah, they get absolutely nothing, and to also lose their tower to boot. So really, really.
I can kind of relate to missing a point-and-click spell, but still.
Including Analog, Emo, Malrine, and
It doesn't matter if Oscar has any guns. He had to kill him there, so they could live at all.
It's like
not
it's
the mainstream.
Exactly. It's like something you buy occasionally, but I think out of those 6 games, I would guess that it wasn't necessarily this order in all of them either.
Yeah.
We go Armlet Pike. You might have gone Armlet BKB Pike or Armlet Sange Pike.
Oh, I wonder.
Oscar still has Magic Rest, but it's not much anymore.
I'm gonna look at what heroes it was
playing again.
I was hoping to get Husker right click damage.
That would be interesting to see.
I think every single Dota player in the history of Dota has felt that moment before where you hope your auto attacks finish off Husker after you've casted every single spell. And as you're hitting, his HP is going up.
It is. And I'll be honest, I thought when Spirit did this lane swap and they had the sniper versus Huskar lane that this was going to look really good for them after 5 minutes with how the lanes were going. But the
getting another Coke Zero.
And bringing Analog into the game in such a big way has really paid
Coke
off.
Zero.
He's almost 3k ahead of Sniper. I would have never imagined it getting that lopsided that way, out of mid. And it's a tough
Hello,
spot now for
chat.
Spirit
It's time
because
for your old
it feels
friend.
like they've damaged this Tide with Pipe.
Trying to catch him. Oh, got the Shadow Demon. A great initiation for Team Spirit. Will it be enough,
Demon
though?
living on, making space, but now he's
amount. He finally does go down. Satanic at half HP. Has the Sunder ready to go. Uh-oh. High ground. Will lose his Aegis here. Right next to the tier 2. An awkward position to be in.
Where's the Magnus? Oh, he's there. He's there.
Can he get something off this
one? No?
He did not.
Hesitation is his feet.
No mana. No mana.
Oh, what the fuck was that guy doing?
There goes the Sunder just to try and bump up the HP a little bit, and it's enough for Satanic to get the confidence to push forward and get the triple kill.
I think the Magnus goofed in that fight. His blink should have been 1 kill minimum on the core, but he fucked up. I think he overclicked his blink or something like that. I'm not sure.
That everybody on Heroic side, or 2 of the heroes on Heroic, were so extremely far away. Probably felt like Spirit weren't going to try anything, but they find that moment of opportunity. They find that weakness, and they strike. And if you
let me see. Did he run out of mana? I hope not.
Despite everything, look how far away Clock and Mag are when this is happening. There are 3 heroes mid. Mag and Clock are all the way at the bottom.
I mean, they're walking now. They're walking from triangle.
So just honestly,
wait, this is a fucking throw, dude. What are these guys doing?
Taken by Spirit, but also
this animal behavior, like it's better coordination in matchmaking.
Not being together at all.
Did he have RP?
No, he's out of mana. Because the shockwave BKB took so much.
Oh, he shockwaves, man. Fucking hell. But I think he also overclicked blink. I'm not sure.
Satanic isn't alive. I feel like Analog
I think he felt he needed it to reach in range.
Fight it out, right?
Yeah, 100%. That's a good shard to get for free. You love that one on Tide. Not the best matchups for it necessarily, because you're not playing against any like Spirit hero or high mobility core.
Tide going for Aghanim,
just
Spawn
having that
Enjoyer.
reliable, very strong, slow to pin down someone. It's good against Earth Spirit. I suppose that's like the big one.
He is a Spirit hero, yeah.
Yeah, I the moment I said it, I was thinking of like Storm and Ember, but obviously for Earth Spirit, it's equally good. He does have BKB though, so you are still dealing with that part.
True.
Analog.
Sometimes Ember will not have that.
Holy shit, the sniper is a ball of net worth.
That will significantly delay the Tidehunter.
Suicidal bastards.
I thought was just going to be right around the corner, but losing that team fight still puts him 1k
the right
behind.
item pick here?
I just don't know. Okay, Blink Harpoon, skewer back. Stay in front of him. Don't let Malik roll away, and you've got to kill. But no, he found the angle. Still dies, though, as the Demonic Purge, and Schofield was up there on the high ground as well to collect the kill if the Demonic Purge failed. Well, Heroic losing no time to get back on the offensive.
The upside to running Axe and Tide is that it unlocks Refresher, because you have enough mana later down the line. But a lot of the time what we see Tides do instead is they go Shiva into that Refresher and Blink.
Asking about the forced passage when there's only one objective correct answer, and that's 7.83.
Just relying on them to
7.83.
6.83, I mean.
What patch was that?
I'm a big fan of Axe Tide for the record. I love this item.
Oh, that fucking flash.
Game I would have.
I'm surprised you know it by the number.
For me, I think it was either Ags or Shiva.
I just remember it.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he needs the Blink Dagger with, Schofield's going to be going in, Yuma's going to be going in. I think I would rather
that was
the
definite worst.
Represent more team fight. So
that patch was so bad.
Back,
I think Fosh did a sniper cosplay because of that even.
Superior Tidehunter team fight means you just got a guaranteed dub.
Yeah.
Was that awful?
So then it's a matter of is Shiva or Axe better? And I don't know. I can see an argument for both sides, honestly.
They're setting up. They're trying to get behind. They really want to catch these supports. They really
really want to kill King Jungles, who has been a nuisance. The one team fight that they won was when they initiated on him first, but not here. Instead, they go for the Huskar first. King Jungles is spotted. Finger of Death coming in.
It's actually not a bad airspeed initiate here.
He disrupts himself, and RP going to be used on Satanic now. A Ravager.
Oh, does he get Sunder out? And oh my god, the agent!
Doesn't matter. The damage is building up with the burning spears. He's going to die eventually.
But he's dead anyway.
Yeah, but look how much it costs.
Oh no, the Huskar, he's just dead. They do manage to finish him off. Laurel is on a sliver of HP, though.
I was wondering who was going to be the agent. There's 3 options. You have a low HP Husk, a BKB Magnus, or a full HP Tide. Which one do you want? It was the fucking Tide.
But Divine Llama has nowhere to run to. 4 dead on the side of Heroic.
That is a major team fight win for Spirit. It's worth keeping in mind that this is the phase of the game that Huskar usually wins.
That's some good damage.
It's not just a 2 to 4 loss here for Heroic.
Cinder doesn't know. This Facet doesn't need that. It just wins late game anyway. He's thinking too much about Old Husk.
Let's say 10 minutes later, then you could already be like, okay, you know,
you just throw up pure damage spears and it's all ogre.
Yeah, most heroes die in 8 spears or so if they don't get healed like crazy.
To a solid advantage and potentially a Roche that's about to spawn soon. Now you lost a ton of control. And a really big part of this, as you pointed out, was the Sunder. If that doesn't get off...
He's a fucking support player, of course he doesn't know. Oh my god, imagine playing support.
Killing this terrible. You're seeing the replay here. They're effectively killing him 2 times over, so that was 5,000 damage they needed to do to him through his armor.
Dude, the Tide was such an agent there. There's no way.
In the meantime, Rue is carrying.
He should have just ran away after the fucking Ravage. And that's it, BKB too.
RP, Ravage, like so many things used.
Look at that. Second drain.
To bully my man Synderen? You don't have to bully Synderen, he plays support. Everything was already decided right there.
And this Roche, if Spirit get this, despite this being a dead even game on gold, I really like their chances now.
There's literally a saying about dying that involves Synderen.
This is when you want to convert it. And this fight is when you have to take this heroic, even without Ravage. I think you
You're an animal.
possibly give this away. But
And one day you will be stopped for your villainy.
are starting to be softened up a little bit here, and this Gush could be an issue.
You can't do taxidermy, I don't pay taxes, my what?
They are committing to the Roshan now. And Schofield trying to get in there. Hookshot.
What the fuck did he hookshot?
He doesn't get to go inside the pit for a chance at a steal.
It looked like he hit the air in front of him.
Looks like they're going on Malik on the left-hand side. His BKB allows him to weather much of this storm.
RP! Boom! Ravage on top! And he's gonna fucking... He walked in again! On the fucking Tide! The Magnus was BKB, the other guy's 1 HP, and he went in again!
He doesn't learn!
Dude!
A roll this time around, Schofield will not make it out alive.
He's living up to this, his name, but it's no good.
The streak that Spirit are on right now, even retaining the Aegis after that, can easily look for another fight sometime soon. Well, first of all, they're gonna be chasing King Jungles forever here.
Does he have BKB on Tides? No, he doesn't. It's fucking Aghanim Pipe.
His TP's up in a second.
They can't get in.
They can't get to him. But the roll!
Oh my god, what a player. This guy first game, yes!
And the man to dodge the disruption cast.
Professionally.
A lot of really
the
clutch individual moments in that fight we just saw, by the way. It's a really good disruption from King.
Look, look, he tipped him, he knows! He knows exactly what he's talking about with this tip.
The problem is he comes out of that disruption on 10% health, and he does not have an ability to reset himself up to a good fighting position.
That is not an accidental tip.
Pretty quickly. You're going to see the replay here. A lot of
look at the Tide. Look at the Tide.
Absolutely.
First he fucks up Ravage because he did it to and here he did it simultaneously to the RP, and he walks in and gives him a Sunder target. Look right here. Look at this. He can just walk away at any point. Look! What the fuck is this? The only other target was Clock on like half HP.
If they replay that fight 10 times, I cannot tell you that.
Oh my god.
That was very close.
Who's winter did it?
Lama is winter hitting it.
But it just means he's a juicy Sunder target every single time. And he's got condemned. He's got the facet, so he was on 1% HP.
They're alright. Game before it was kinda dull-ish, but it was even, but it was just very
An instant death
farm
as a
heavy.
result.
This game is pretty close.
It still has the Aegis to
Let's go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, you said, Synderen, you heavily favor Team Spirit. Really like their chances if they pick up that Aegis. Not only did they pick up the Aegis, but they kept it. They won the team fight.
Yeah.
Now we'll see what they can do with this.
This is where I was just going to mention Refresher has to be what you're looking at this point, right? The last couple of team fights have proven that you're struggling to kill the heroes during the initial lockdown, so you need another. And that's going to be the Vailama's next pickup now on the Tide. Never mind, he's going Ghost Scepter. Well, I like the Refresher. I think that
It's a weird game to burst TV anyway. They don't really have the heroes for it.
I
Ghost
feel
Scepter
like
does not block Sunder.
Not
yeah,
great,
I
yeah.
feel like
I
if
mean,
you
they
had
do
to
have
go
good
Ghost
stuns,
Scepter
but
on
the
Tidehunter,
damage
then you
output
kinda
isn't
already
great on
lost,
TV.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this hero's just not supposed to be positioned
Oh,
where he
this
has
is awkward.
Schofield, can he save
Oh.
his carry here? Yuma in some trouble, but has BKB available now to go for Schofield instead.
Yo, oh my god.
Oh, inside the base with their RP. This is a
Block the
great
roll, block
setup
the roll,
for
block the
Yuma.
roll.
They can get Malik out of this.
Nice. Now fuck him ass.
That was a good try.
Wait, what the fuck is this Ravage? Why'd he go in? Dude, you're fighting inside your base.
He didn't go in. He didn't go in. He got kicked by Ursula.
Got him.
Oh.
But a
Fucking
sick pick
hell.
from Yuma goes from being in trouble
He's not
to
that
putting
shameless about it. Thing.
on the
He's
back.
win
Oh
raining,
my
but not that
god.
shameless.
Despite all that, though, 2 big ults are down currently on the heroic side, so Spirit not going to feel too worried out on the
Not
map.
that obvious. Oh, this could be a crazy catch here.
Take a team fight without those ults.
Does TB have a dispel?
That Malik not being here is
he
good
did-
enough for
What?
that.
He has Manta.
Shockwave.
Got him, skewered back into a gush, and they're just gonna leave Brew to die. No sense in fighting.
Sucker.
How was the
Oh.
last
That's
time?
the bigger one. That is the
Oh,
Sniper owned mid.
That's not a TP.
Man, 30 seconds left on the Aegis.
Does he have BKB on the TV?
Put to ruin
Oh, he doesn't.
as he will
Okay.
likely die twice here, right? Yeah. He
Look at
doesn't have the
Sniper waddling
BKB.
away.
Any Tidehunter for HP?
So, is Lauro gonna get caught as well? The Harpoon's coming up.
Oh, they
BKB
catch
has
the
to
sniper
use.
too. What
They'll
is
make
this
it out,
relentless
but
feeding?
That is a BKB
Okay,
usage
okay.
you did not want to have. All of a sudden, they pick up the Aegis. They had the full advantage, and then in heroic.
Oh, it's
just
a
find
fucking
the picks.
offlaner Spirit. Holy shit.
Because they counterpicked with
Yeah,
Husk.
There was
Yeah.
no way they were getting gone on there.
He's actually doing pretty well, no Spirit, despite it being one of his very few games of Spirit apparently.
And heroic, they.
So did Whisper,
It's not
if
like
you
they
remember.
called their bluff.
Yeah.
I don't know what you want to
The
call
hero's
that,
really
but
straightforward right now. I'm telling
There's
you,
scope
it's
for a
not
risky
really
play and it
much
pays off
skill
big
needed
time.
anymore.
Yeah, guess so.
Not ready.
But you just buy blade
And they
mail, you
paid
press
the
alt and
price,
you
so
right
now
click.
we-
I think you need a
There's
good
much
feel
to
for the
Somewhat
roll.
stable situation once again when things were
You need
starting to
what?
look grim
A
for
good
Heroic,
feeling
they
how
don't
to
have
use the second
bench.
skill, the roll.
It's used like
Only
I think
2K
you need
down.
it for the like
Back to
long roll with the
pretty much
distance
dead
shit.
even game.
But
Yeah,
they
45,
nerfed that
55
talent.
sort of matchup.
It's like later you need it.
Level 20
So you
on
don't
the
take it
Huskar.
anymore.
He gets to when he gets to level 25.
Because the
you
original
get the
roll is
Burning
very
Spear's
short.
duration with this facet. Yeah, it's pretty insane.
It's a samurai Huskar.
Yeah.
How is Schofield's Billy Stone not activated yet? Still needs another 2 minutes for that.
How fast is it expires if you use it from minute 17?
I don't know the exact timing, but I feel like it is close to 10 minutes.
He probably just picked it up late. He didn't realize he forgot to take a neutral item.
Yeah, that might be it.
Likely what it was. It happens to the best of us.
True. Well, the pickoff that they have on Heroic, with Yuma getting these Harpoon Skewer back, Malik has an option to counterplay that or get pickoffs of his own if he can get to Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
Which
That'd
will be a really
Wait,
interesting
what tier Huskar is he?
this back and forth.
I didn't see.
Yeah, because we were talking
Gold?
about
Oh, okay.
displacement with the
It's not so
pad,
bad.
right? In the series, that's been a very
It's
popular
like Maureen
hero,
with
but
like fucking 400
Dark
Huskar
Spirit
games,
is
isn't he?
arguably the best displacement ability in the entire game. You could make a case that it's better than the Tusk one.
I
because you
didn't even
kick
know
them
he plays
further,
it, to be honest.
Yep.
And they don't have
But I
Yeah,
don't
same.
know much about the player.
until they come out of the stone.
Fits right in with
it's
them
case
having a Mimo
dependent
player.
because they are also guaranteed to be able to BKB when they come out, unless you have some sort of like frame perfect connection on top of the rock when it ends. Oh, yeah, he's quite far away from it. Malik's been having a quite good game though.
Oh, the hook shot! A ward sentry combination that spots Satanic. A Ravage is going to be used. Yuma is on his way. He's cutting in fast. Has to use the Sunder early. And this leaves an opportunity. They have the disables. Analog
oh my god,
has
so
the
fucking.
damage. Well played. Schofield finds
Did he click meta?
another clutch hook shot for the team.
That is the second time.
Probably.
I think there was so much confliction on Spirit.
Might be time to rethink your map plays a little bit.
The comms must have been very confusing because the band didn't click last time, backed off, and then TB kept hitting clock for 10 years without pressing meta, and then he pressed meta right before he died.
He was trying to
try and get the kill.
at least, but
No.
didn't get expended. Now, I was just gonna say, Malik's had a good game here. He's been in almost all of Spirit's kills. We were unsure about this off-lane Earth Spirit, what kind of impact it was gonna find, but he's been in, what's that, it's 18 out of 20. So a 90% kill attendance on the 3 Earth Spirit, and he's looking to make it better.
Tries to get the initiation while they know Analog is a bit alone. They had some information on that one. He willingly dives into the base. You absolute madman.
Just walk away.
Back all the way to the tier 4s.
Very good.
And his BKB lasts a while. Still
Why
underneath
did
the tier
that finger
3s.
just heal him?
Through the
Fuck, did he kick him
There was a
away?
pipe buff with his bonus magic rest from his passive.
Secret running out of damage. Root does manage to hit the Earth Spike before the
Magnusi.
Hawk Skewer back a save with the disruption.
What the
While
fuck
he
is
does
this
have the
game?
Hurricane Pike to get out of the cogs though. Heroic reset
We
behind the
actually
tier
have to
3 though.
What a mess of a
I
fight.
think it's that climax in Among Us where
Absolute
you're
mess,
trying
and
to see who's the
nobody
imposter is
died.
and you're very close.
Did you see the Finger of Death do 0 damage?
I think we already know Heroic
that
side.
was very underwhelming onto Analog.
I mean, this Magnus Blink was very shameless to be honest.
At that time, combined with his magic resistance.
Yeah,
but
Berserker
that
did
could be
both,
like a
both,
con
right,
thing.
simultaneously.
True.
But yeah, it looked like a somewhat crazy dive from Analog, but I think he was hoping to force a buyback out of the Terror Blade. That was probably the ultimate goal, but
yeah,
Satanic didn't bite and also couldn't bite. I don't think he had the gold, so that was never even a possibility. Still, they take about half the tower on Heroic's side, and we are approaching another exciting later portion of the game, similar to the last one. Feels like could
he's
be
bugged.
anyone's game, this one.
Big bitch, no gaming.
We finally are going to get the BKB on Satanic.
Yep.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but he opted for the silver.
He's high,
He
I think
had
he's
BKB
high.
queued up, and then I think he got the Aegis.
You see how
and
he
committed
had
to
spinning?
Silver Edge. And then as a result, his BKB has been massively delayed.
Okay.
Yeah.
TB can fight now, he has BKB.
It really is unfortunate for Spirit that they lost that Aegis the way in which they did.
Yeah. Sorry,
That's
Do,
all
do,
were
do, do,
losses.
do, do. Oh.
Yeah, it's a
Satanic.
very uncommon pickup on
That's a
side.
great stat to have on the top right.
But yeah, it's understandable.
All
since
type
Satanic
hunters, the
wants
one goes
silver
center
edge in
lost.
this game, right? You're against
Yeah.
Tide, you're against the Huskar.
It's part of the reason why.
Late game Husker is way better now. Oh, with its facet specifically, it's way better.
Because of that break.
It's big damage.
So he's got the level 20 talent, -4 gush armor, which is great thanks to this Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, he's actually not even going to go Refresher at all by the looks of it. He wants to go for the Lotus.
The main thing is, this facet makes it worse is his farming is weird.
Will be awesome, of course,
Super
against
dangerous
the
to play.
Mine initiations, being able to put that on your Huskar if he has
I think
Aegis
it makes
once
the hero way
that's
more
nice, but
living on the edge, even
can't
more
help
than he
but
used
feel
to.
like
But it's
the way this
stronger
game is
overall.
going,
Yeah.
Double Ravage could be a game winner, and you will get there. It's not like Spirit are finishing this game anytime soon. They want to play for late, and perhaps with a Refresher you could deal the killing blow when it's time.
They try and catch Clockwork on the other side of the map. Wonder why Schofield...
Oh, he went for the hook shot onto the Earth Spirit, stopping him from going through the gate. And then on the other side, Heroic starts the fight with a two-man RP, catching both the
Huge!
from Yuma. Malik has to pop his
There
BKB
was
just to
support
get through
there.
the gate because Satanic needs his help. He's not. He needs some sort of disable to be able to come in. Analog hits him with the taunt. Thanks to the ultimate, but he's surrounded by cores. Analog's dropping a little bit here. Gets back to the trees. Out of sight a little bit. Law tries to chase after him.
Let's fucking go!
So much longer. Really good Ravaggio. On the Satanic S.T.A.L.K.E.R. And this time around.
Oh, the fucking Oscar!
The Oscar again.
Now he's up on the high ground. Pull back on the lasso.
Oh, his HP just keeps going up. Oh, now it goes down.
Team Spirit.
He's back.
Heroic will do the same.
Flee, fools! Oscar is back.
Set by Spirit. S.T.A.L.K.E.R. back from Yuma. Collects the kill onto the Lion. While out of sight, will barely TP out.
How many buybacks was that? 4?
Good for Spirit.
Away,
no.
trying to get the blink off.
I tried to push that.
Headband, but no, not enough space to blink away.
And when all is said and done, that did feel like a nice win for
I
Spirit.
still think it's fine for Spirit.
They do not have control of the pit.
They lose the Aegis though. That's big.
Aegis in hand,
it is, but all cores of Heroic bought back.
Advantage Heroic.
Yeah.
They're gonna get a free axe as well if they
Spirit didn't buy back only on sports.
Could get the horn toss if they wanted, which could be really nice. The clockwork rocket flares would be great. There's demonic.
And you know, I really like their heroes on high ground.
This is Aghanim. It's Aghanim Roche though. I think you get so much out of it. So much more than the buybacks.
You do, of course. I'm not saying like it's free or anything. It's still decent. Nice to have all 3 of your enemy cores buy back.
What is Magnus Axe? Horn toss.
It's the horn toss.
I don't think he takes it, right? He gives it to someone else.
Nah. You should give it to SD, of course, easily. SDX is broken.
I don't even remember what that is.
Well, at least
it's 2 charges on his ult and charge.
It's not a decorative
and
piece.
It breaks now.
This is okay. He swapped out his dust.
He didn't give it to him.
Satanic.
Not the Ag himself.
I think he's gonna do it now. Yeah, he's walking there.
Didn't give it to him.
No, he's holding it for decoration.
Okay. Take it, bitch. Fucking support.
Look at Kicks, always begging.
Yeah, begging for items, begging for money, begging for XP, begging for a lane, begging for help, begging for wards, begging for fucking sentries, begging for tangles, begging for clarities, begging for Tormentor, yeah, begging for wisdom runes, begging for fucking bottle charge. Fucking support players, man.
For tangles as a support, I feel like they die inside.
But never begging for a life.
Rather, having that geomagnetic grip can be quite useful for the Terrorblade with how this game has been going so far.
My favorite thing as a support is to do something and then die.
Of course, he already does have the Petrify of the Ags, but...
Okay, so Sniper will finally have some human damage in 200 gold. Full MKB. I feel like his damage output right now without it is a joke. Like Mjolnir only in this time with Pipe and Huskar magic resistance.
Yeah, I mean it's 40 minutes, it's pretty bad.
I want to say there's like a subset of high-level pros that will do this more than others. King Jungles is not necessarily one of the ones doing it the most frequently, but it gives you, when you're playing save supports, having BKB is incredibly powerful because it prevents any sort of issue with getting your save off with guarantee. You can always...
Got him.
Okay. Well,
oh, what the fuck?
No.
Oh, no.
Our agent.
He pooped himself.
TV got caught! Oh! It was a counter bait!
He's just dead, so they traded out
the
Type Hunter for the carry
no
of Team
buyback.
Spirit.
1,000 gold, 90 seconds.
Happy with that situation. It's a little awkward though, because it is a very long death timer for the Tide. Almost plays against.
Not gonna lie, this Ghost Scepter purchase really fucking them.
It did.
Also, I don't think they will high against the Sniper with
yeah, it's alright.
So I think it's whatever trade.
Maybe you can't push high ground, but you can take control.
It's hard, and Earthspit can kidnap people.
I mean,
it's fucked up.
It's not just Silver Edge plus.
It's good kinda for Dire too, because now he gets to spend his dieback respawn timer unpunished.
I love the mind games between Yuma and Satanic. He's pump faking the Ravage a lot, or RP a lot.
Yeah.
Anticipating that Satanic is good enough to Manta Dodge that a decent chunk of the time.
Yeah.
So, showing a lot of respect there to the ability of the Spirit carry, but ultimately does commit it at a good moment of time that Satanic was not ready to cover.
There's that burning Spirit.
Manta dodging RP is impossible against a good Magnus.
Of burn.
It's always in the hand of the Magnus player to do it well. It's like fucking pairing Abrams in Deadlock. At some point, you're just pressing your parry button just because of all the buttons he has.
10% damage and cleave.
Yeah.
And then
he sees you press it, and then he RPs right afterwards.
I mean, in any case, in this like fight that happened just now, he waited for the Huskar to taunt him. He doesn't even need to risk it.
With his
that too.
Talent, his level 20 talent is kind of like his 25, right?
I suppose.
It's like skewer range. The things Matt can do late game is so game winning.
Yeah.
Probably best not to give him too much more.
This bad build looks cursed. Like the inventory, missing slot at 45 minutes.
Goes to Yuma.
That's going to be the Shockwave upgrade. He doesn't have the talent for it until level 29, though, so it won't do the full amount of potential damage, but it's still... It's always nice to get the double Shockwave. It's just free value. Unlike Bad Rider Shard, which is free value for the enemy team because your net worth goes up.
Double D's. My favorite.
Oh, that's an 80.
About to expire.
Those burning spears.
Damn, Analog was feeling really comfortable there. He started drinking water. While in the middle of the river when his Aegis was expiring, he just took his bottle and was like, I'm fine. They're not going to go on me. Imagine if they had jumped him there when he had a bottle in his left hand and he can't press BKB.
I love how his full efficiency, he has kept his tier 2 and tier 3 neutral items depending on what he needs at the time.
Yep.
Smoke up from Team Spirit.
Yeah, they want to take advantage of the Aegis expiry here, but this is not going to be an easy angle. Really relying on Bat Rider finding a good jump to start us off.
If they break on the low ground and Heroic gets...
Oh, he's walking up. He's walking up right side. Cameraman! Man camera!
He's AFK. He's AFK.
Who is it? Rip us! Fucking animal.
Bad side of things right now, and I think Team Spirit have already called it quits.
Abort. Just outplayed the right map read and the perfect movement from Schofield with the jetpack. He managed to break 2 smokes and then also hookshot the bat in the same play.
Yeah.
So very nice. Schofield has been playing a sick game on clock. Very enjoyable to watch.
He's the man.
Yeah. Definitely the kind of player you want to step up in an elimination game. Schofield can be... I was going to say he can be hit or miss, but I think a lot of the games where he has a lot of deaths, he gets maybe more criticism than he deserves, because I think he's a player that's very good at having good deaths a lot of the time.
Sure.
He's putting himself voluntarily in dangerous positions to buy
Look at this
information
guy trying
and
to
be
justify
a
support.
distraction for his cores. That was especially prevalent, I want to say, when he was playing with K1.
You don't need to justify support it.
Tanking the map, so K1 could farm.
Schofield is playing really well. Like last 2 games he's been owning.
More than the enemy carried, and Schofield would
been fucking
with like 12 deaths and then
bringing up some Scoville's.
0.
You know how you wanna make you know how you make this player way better? You ban him from buying Blink.
I like that you say that because he had some super questionable blinks in his Rubik game in the first round.
Bro, he's the lion we watched yesterday thing that kept blinking first to his death.
Yeah, he kept doing it too with Rubik. He just went in first. Okay. Oh no, it doesn't have hook.
God, that was so close.
Nothing to stop him.
I'm telling you, you ban the blink item on this player, and then he becomes way better.
Out of there. Then his BKB wouldn't last long enough to stop the follow-up stuns, but narrow escape. And Schofield's just back at it.
It's a Latam team? What's Latam? Latin America?
He starts finding another hero on Rocket Flare.
Giving them no...
Never heard it as Latam before.
Latan?
Latam.
Team Spirit are finding all of their aggression has been stifled. But they are still getting farm on Satanic. He is getting
higher
item.
Poker,
He's got his level 25 with the Thunder cooldown. He's gonna get a Daedalus quite soon. I assume he's waiting for a buyback.
Fuck you, just call me.
And it feels a little bit like a rerun of the previous game where you would think, in terms of theory, that the Dire lineup does not scale as well into the late game as the Radiant one does.
Did you watch season 2 of Fire Force, STALKER?
On the sniper, just
I dropped season 1.
Same!
Like, I think sometimes...
I dropped on episode 2 or something.
I think 3 or 4.
Again, it might just be a
I
little
mean, I saw the cast and I was like, yeah, I already know what the anime is about. I've seen the ending from the episode 2.
Huskars have you seen with this facet?
I've seen the first season and not second, so it was good. But I think it's like all the same kinda at that point, you know.
Sniper.
Like these are the good guys, these are the bad guys.
Yeah.
Same thing kinda happened. Hero weak gets strong.
Right?
I bet there's
and
gonna
they
be
just like change the name and the aesthetic.
Sunders,
yeah.
but he's been loaded up with so many burning spears that he still burns out in the second life, you know?
Yeah, unless he has lifesteal.
Did you use the word aesthetics correctly?
That might happen.
I've been hearing so many people using the word aesthetic incorrectly. They don't say, I like the aesthetics of this blah blah blah. They say, this is very aesthetic. And that is not correct. It's not the correct usage of the word.
A beautiful pickoff that they're hoping.
I just don't know why, but it's so common.
To a roach kill. It'll be a minute before that happens.
What is very art? Back on Malik here, so
Yeah, this is very art, exactly.
Action point. As a matter of fact, everybody's rocking a buyback. Good to see.
That is the normal use now?
I like my pro players.
That's so weird, man.
How is that normal use of
and dying and then not having it? And he even has refresher and buyback on tide, so that's really nice for Devi. Now queuing up the Octarine standard.
I guess this is how language works.
Could perhaps have made a case for something else in this slot. Maybe BKB could be a thing on tide here as well.
Titanic. He's trying to juke it
The
right
most
now.
important thing to know about Fire Force is that they use Bro in their voice samples or sound samples.
Can he stop him now? He's racing away, trying to keep vision on him.
Meanwhile, the rest of Heroic, they're not worried about Satanic. They're trying to catch him in the mid lane.
They actually used it.
They do kill the push. I mean, this is just so funny. It's a 4 o'clock just hunting the carry.
Is his voice cutting off?
1v1,
It?
but
Yeah, it is sometimes.
Satanic cannot
Oh my
afford
fucking god.
to look for the fight.
No.
That's a real bro. That's a real bro.
Cat and mouse. He will
Same
escape.
as DLLM.
The bad
It really is DNLM.
bigger problem is
the Roshan.
Stone guy. He's about to swap sides. This could get a little bit dicey. They won't kill it in time, I think.
Oh, they can life break it to keep it in place.
He just life broke it. I think he's gonna start running. They can't keep him then, right?
Fuck you.
Okay, Cogs.
Cogs will hold him in place. The spear damage is
attack him outside.
There's no one on the bottom side of the map anyway.
They got him.
That is one of the roach kills ever. It works.
Also, that's a risk.
Aegis
You don't know if they're there.
If it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid, you know?
That's true.
Radiant are scanning.
Sorry, Zing, but can you repeat how like people use it and
That's
how it's
a lot
correct?
Of pings. Yo.
Well, normally,
So
you would
set
say,
the clock. As if Schofield hadn't done enough this game. He will now have the
I like the aesthetics of this. That means you like the general style of whatever. But what people use these days, they say it's very aesthetic. And like apparently that's just how it works now.
There was some theorizing when this came out that you could do an alternative build or clock that actually used the attack speed, but it's just kind of hard to.
Maybe that just means it has a distinct
the
style.
original drawback on it was
I don't fucking know, but it just works now apparently.
That's just what it sounds like to me.
I think you get slowed to 100 move speed.
It definitely looks.
For is it also 4 seconds and then you're still up and running. This might be the latest Crimson Guard I've ever seen purchased if he completes this. A 52-minute Crimson on the docket.
What does it mean? I mean, at this point, it just means it's pleasing to look at.
The later one to try to defend the base, maybe.
It says self-stun duration 3. So they must have narrowed it down to 3 seconds.
I thought it didn't stun you.
It's not a stun. They just haven't fixed that part of it.
Okay.
Slowed to a crawl.
I don't know aesthetic is an adjective? I guess I don't.
Self-slow duration.
I mean, English is the fucking dog shit language.
I think that's fine.
How is aesthetic even an English word, man? Bet it's Latin or some shit.
He's doing some scouting right now with the triple rockets, but turns out Team Spirit are mostly in their base. It's just the 2 supports are willing to risk their lives for now.
The added benefit of this shard is also, or a scepter, is the ability.
It doesn't sound French. Oh, it's Greek? Yeah, no wonder. It does sound Greek.
With your team and still push out 2 full waves if you throw the rockets accurately across the map.
Aesthetic.
Baposhka gonna go for the initiation. Broke their link. It's got the lasso back, but the disruption was
He
there.
grabbed him by the neck.
Much of the damage. Analog lost
Oh, Oh, Davai Lama with the double fucking ravage. Did he TP on the BKB?
He did, but he didn't react.
He didn't react to fuck. Oh.
However,
Analog has already killed him.
Oh.
He will challenge Satanic.
No,
it's so good, right? It's so good.
On a second life. What is Team Spirit gonna try and do here? Hook shot, caught the Earth Spirit, got the call.
Oh, is this the play?
What is this?
Across the screen, Analog is
I like that he timed his Q perfectly as he jumped up.
It's Davai Lama again.
Killed the Tidehunter in the end. Heroic were just 100 or so HP from
This
closing
fight
out the
really
game,
likes
but
giving
Satanic
TBH.
stays alive.
Wow, they put the Lotus on analog so he can't Thunder him, but
It's
Tide
just like
is
this.
barely
Trash
in
kind of weeb.
range.
He's too much into Thunders.
Oh, Harpoon
Oh no!
doesn't
Wait, that doesn't stop the thing? Huh?
any pickoff.
Why did it not stop the skewer?
Right now as they're
Skewer
on the
mechanic,
high
what can you do?
ground with
I thought
48
Well,
seconds.
stuns that knock you
It
up would
baits
stop skewer.
No, they don't.
The fuck? I guess it's just toss.
Skewer goes.
Fly now for
Skewer goes.
Still no life.
Oh, I had it wrong in my head.
But it is going to make Analog's
See, up
life
like
a lot
Impale and
harder
stuff aren't
landing those
actual
hits the first
repositioning abilities.
I mean, it
the
depends.
face it or
Like
toss
for
or
some skills it
whatever
works. Like if you do it on like Techi's jump, for example.
The latest Crimson Guard was at 2 hours.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know that.
It's just random by the skill.
at
Yeah.
an hour and a half.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying.
But
I think the
for
latest
Magnus,
Crimson
it's
Guards
only
you buy to
repositioning
protect
stuff.
the base, right? You're
Yeah,
not
I see.
buying them for the fights anymore.
Skullfoot's so good he is.
This is a very late Crimson, and it's an extremely late Crimson
Even
for the wings.
Thorin doesn't stop
Right?
Magnus
You're not
Skewer, I
the
think.
team that's at risk of losing your base, so if you do complete
What?
this,
In my
that
head, I feel like it does. It's weird. Why do I misremember this?
for the
Maybe I'm
Clawhawk.
right.
He hasn't committed yet.
No, I think you're right.
pretty
I think
sure
you're
it's
right. This is, I don't know why I misremember it so badly.
Oh boy. I mean, as much carry potential as
In my
possible.
head, I'm thinking like all those stuns, like
Terrorblade
Torrent,
and the Sniper.
Sanking Stun, Lion Stun, Nick Stun, they all stop skewer, but I guess they just
Playing
don't.
a double refresher without a save.
They don't.
Yes.
If you have saves,
It's very weird
then you
what
can
does not
overcome this
do.
in the late game.
Watch this fight again. The jump in from Divine Llama,
Yeah, it
as you
doesn't.
said.
He just takes
What
you
do
in the air
without
with him and he
saves
keeps going.
against, You know,
Yes, see.
potential of being double ravage, now double RP'd. Maposhka has a ult. He wants to build BKB, but I think he
Well,
actually needs
if he
to turn
doesn't
that into
react
a
to
win
next double ravage on TB, game
It's
is just
either
over.
that or they have to.
I think it was stunned by something else. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I saw that right.
But I think like when you open meta and hit, usually you know you pair that with your
He did
BKB.
manage to get the roll down to low ground.
Whoa! God damn, that was close. A certain death too if that hits.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
His butt cheeks are clenched.
But yeah, Malik now has refresher as well. He's going Octarine. I don't know, man. Are you also feeling a blink? Because I don't know if that blade mail is worth it anymore. Compared to, like, if you have dagger, you can reliably get in there and save the person getting ravaged or RP the first time around. Kick them out, combo break the enemy team. Maybe they use their BKBs to set up and commit for that satanic kill, and you can build something from there. I don't know if this Octarine is really going to do enough because it's really difficult for the Earth Spirit to get
Refresher
next to the
Magnus
target
too
he
now,
wants
it's
to
fucking-
save reliably, right?
Just so you know, the previous game was scheduled for 1 hour and 40 minutes ago.
Then he can petrify them. Those 2 seconds might be dead.
What the fuck is this series then?
Yeah, it's fucked
I mean,
up.
it's Spirit. It's Spirit and Heroic. I feel like Heroic doesn't know how to finish games, and
Most CC
Spirit
fights we've seen have been outside the
doesn't
base
like
where these
playing
ravages and
mid-game.
RPs have
They
been
like
very
going late game every game.
effective. We haven't seen a fight where Heroic is pushing up to the high ground and they get enchant remitted and kicked into the tier right?
It's a line
And that
finger
could
again.
be a very different setup. where
He
it's a
did.
lot
I
harder
was
to
meleeing
get
there,
the
so
good
must have.
RPs, good ravages,
Yeah, I
and
mean,
guarantee the kill
2
onto
fingers stack
Satanic.
lion at 60 minutes, we have a
Maybe
problem.
he's thinking more about that situation.
That's illegal
where in
actually. What
which
the
case
fuck
the
does he have
Octarine
2 fingers
offers
in
him
60 minutes?
a lot more damage for a fight inside their base.
They're not getting kills.
He has the fists too. So weird to see though. So cursed.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
There's
Is that ward? Oh yeah, there's a ward on the lane, the bottom.
My god, they fucked up.
And he waddled away.
Another 0 damage finger.
What the He's just fucking throwing it at this point.
It's not been fun for real.
I mean, it's 40 seconds cooldown, it doesn't matter.
This game. Oh no.
That was the middle finger of death.
I hope he didn't take the finger face
Send a message
talent.
to Divine.
Okay. No, he didn't. He knows.
Why would you want 1 or 2 sacks, whatever he had at the time?
36, 57
Yeah.
minutes in. The way this is going, Cinderin, we're going to be looking at 60-minute items. We're going to be looking at
They
tier
really
5.
need another fire
One of
on
the big ones,
Radiant.
and we always talk about Mirror Shield because it feels like that's just the item, but
yeah.
Book of Shadows could be very interesting against the Mag Tide in particular for the side of Spirit.
Yeah.
If
Looks
Huskar
like
gets
they're
force
playing,
boots, it's over.
Rider would be wild.
Looks like they're playing 60-minute
On the side
Gamba.
of Heroic, I guess you also just want...
Mirror shields and force boots. This game is both insane.
Is Mirror Shield good though?
Against
Because
Terrorblade?
if you just, if he sunders you, you block it and turn it back
Best
around.
I
Yeah,
think
then
this
just
is
So I
I don't know what it's called, the hat or something like this can be really good on Radiant.
Pirate hat?
Would be nice to have one of.
No,
Maybe just
the
an
plus 1000 HP hat.
Yeah, I was thinking the same, just full statty up.
Maybe all 3 strength cores actually just go Apex here, if they can. If they get the luxury.
I don't know which one you mean.
Giants ring for Divine.
Yeah, or Giants. Yeah, Giants fine too.
There's the one that works like A on this.
Oh, I know what you mean. The lantern. Or lamp, whatever it is.
Heroic, sound the retreat, trying to get outside of the base here.
Magic lamp, magic lamp.
Wait, the Husker didn't have Aegis or anything there. Buy back Husk.
From the Huskar, now Malik's position has betrayed him. He is caught inside the taunt, skewered a little bit. He does manage to stone himself, can't kick away though. Didn't have it available.
Ooh, BKB that stun just barely. Oh, such a strong sniper moment in this game now.
Pull the physical damage
They're still pulsating. Okay, they stopped.
Ravages, Ravages! One?
Ravage, you're numbered 1.
How do you count past 1? 1.5?
He's dead.
The RP was Ravage too.
TP dieback.
It's over.
Sniper is alive.
Oh, they just
no sniper is here.
Spirit and they're left with just the
no buyback. It's fucking.
How many of these is Schofield gonna find? My god. That wasn't even intended for the Terror Blade. He hit the sniper and the cogs just narrowly pulling the TB as well.
And Cinder, they've got a minute 15. If they kept track of this timing, they should know they can end the game exactly.
Oh my god, the Earth Spirit did the most damage that fight? That's crazy.
Magnetism was ulti at this point.
Yeah.
And he has timeless relic.
Bronze tier Earth Spirit, by the way. He did really well for this.
If you want to play this very safe, you can take the megas and then go for T5s.
The magic lamp thing plus 500 health, and when someone falls below 20% HP, they get strong dispelled and 1250 HP heal.
I think Miro should is still better. You're gonna stop all this random
for
shit.
Radiant, I think, no.
For both. For both.
For Dire definitely, but for Radiant I like the lamp because there's like you get like hard dispel from Ravage or RP.
Oh yeah.
They can't burst you.
I guess so. TB would be nice.
Like imagine they blink Ravage the TB and when he's 20% he gets 1250 HP heal and strong dispel. He's a BKB is in turn.
Dude, he's gonna get skewered. Look, the Magnus is looking. Wait, what the fuck, dude?
Misses his opportunity. Thrown is at half HP. There goes the glyph.
Use blink now.
Right as Yuma went for the initiation. Now the jump forward onto Sniper. But Maposhka, he's given no window to actually get to the back line.
You only have to defend 20 more seconds, guys. Only 20 more seconds.
Wow.
The series is over and Heroic
TB bought back. What the fuck? He was holding it. He was pulling it on.
No, there's no way. It just came up, I'm sure.
Yeah, he just got it. He just got it.
To tell who's going to be able to pull it off.
Schofield fucking carried.
Last team fight that they found outside the
Oh, am I watching next game?
They found a couple
if you don't let him buy Blink, he owns.
Fight, but the buyback from the Huskar with Travels 2, as you mentioned, coming back
Are you watching next game?
I don't know. It's already 8 p.m., dude.
It's 8. It's 8. It's still early.
A very, very disappointing result for Spirit, bowing out in last.
Well, now you know what time it is.
Has been 4th place. It's a 3rd place.
No, I gotta go, I think. I don't have time.
Yeah, is it none?
Heroic came into this the underdogs for sure after their performance at Dream League.
Sinas DC, thank you for the 18. I'm gonna thank you for the 21. Gag Time, thank you for the 17. T Fishy, thank you for the 20. Lux MK, thank you for the 36. Cosmo, thank you for the 5. And Ben for playing, thank you for the 17. I am done for the day. Thank you for watching. I will catch the games tomorrow. And tomorrow I can actually watch later. And it's today I don't have time in the evening. Alright, good night. Bye bye. Thank you all for being here. See y'all later.